At this place, 4 bedrooms, 2 baths.
Yeah, I know.
Jeez, you're not even 30. We have the same salary, Maggie. How can you afford all this?
My mortgage payment is less than $300 a month.
What? That's less than I pay for rent. How did you...
All I did was call BNI for a list of homes that are being sold for back taxes or foreclosure.
Home foreclosures are on the rise. That means there are great deals out there, especially for first-time home buyers. Like this listing, a 4-bedroom, 2-bath going for under $20,000. That's just $199 a month. Listings go fast. So call BNI for a list of these homes today. Call 1-800-700-3082.
I could actually afford to own my own home.
Yeah, and it's easy. Just call BNI for the list.
Properties that have been foreclosed or repossessed are a real bargain and sometimes sell for little money down. For a list of homes in your area, call 1-800-700-3082. 1-800-700-3082. That's 1-800-700-3082.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
The Anthony Show.
Who you trying to get crazy with, Whitey? Don't you know I'm local?
Sunshine since I don't know when. Now I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. Time keeps dragging on. And that train just keeps rolling on down to San Antone. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy. Never play with guns, but I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. How y'all feel out there? Cigars. Well, I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. Those people keep moving, and that's what tortures me.
To the worst of Opie and Anthony. Isn't all of it the worst? Hosted by Primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock.
Hey, it's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock.
And I'm Primetime Sam Roberts.
And Oak's over there.
Hey. Well, how come you're not introducing him properly?
Talking like a regular guy now.
That's only because he told you to. Why don't you do what's in your soul?
Nah, I'm a changed man.
Be a jock.
Nah, just gonna go with whatever we have.
We're performing. We're putting on a show here for the people.
E-Rock, why am I not on your hero list anymore?
Not hero.
I've been wanting to know the answer to that for a long time.
That MySpace has been nuked. There's nothing on it.
Yeah, but you took him off the hero list before you nuked it.
Oh, yeah.
And why?
Why?
Behind-the-scenes politics.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it because you didn't want Ant to get jealous because he's not on your hero list?
Oh, no. 4 years later, he's over it by now.
Good thing he doesn't listen to Worst of.
All right.
And this is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Let's talk about some wines from Dr. Steve and Steve from Bayshore.
Okay.
So, what about it?
No, you didn't introduce that.
All right, I'm kind of confused. Why are you guys turning the best of Opie and Anthony, or the worst of Opie and Anthony, into the Sam and E-Rock show?
We want to do radio.
Is anybody on to this yet?
We just figured we found some open mics. Let's grab them.
We saw an opportunity. We seized it.
Yeah, it's not about you guys.
It's not?
No.
Who's it about? It's vacation.
I've heard these worst of shows. There's less and less of Opie and Anthony, more of Sam and E-Rock.
Well, it's not our fault the company said, look, do what you can to squeeze as much of them out of the worst of shows and come up with new content.
So what you're saying is SiriusXM is incompetent and they don't know what they're doing with this
No.
Opie and Anthony show.
I think what E-Rock was saying is SiriusXM said, we heard the first test tapes.
Yeah.
We did test tapes.
Yeah.
And they said, what we need is more Sam and E-Rock stuff.
Really?
Yes, that's what's going on.
All right, what are we talking about here?
Dr. Steve's wine.
Yeah, Ope likes the finer things in life. Ope enjoys some good wine. Mm-hmm. And some of our friends feel the need to provide some of their own wines to Opie.
Yeah.
Dr. Steve is one of them. He makes his own.
Let me make a blanket statement here. Homemade wine sucks a dick.
And that's going on the record. You could put that in your signature on Wagbag.
Yeah.
You could put it up on your Twitters. You could put it anywhere.
Post it on drsteve.com.
Yes.
I know people mean well, but homemade wine sucks a dick unless your last name is Mondavi.
Yes.
If your name is Mondavi and you want to make some wine, I'll give it a shot.
Or Yellowtail.
Yellowtail sucks a dick. Yellowtail is an awful wine. It really is.
What about Gato Negro?
I don't know what that is.
Black Cat. It's a $7 bottle of Merlot.
Oh, okay. That's why I don't know what it is.
Didn't Stumpbrain make his own wine or something?
Oh, yeah. No. Yes.
I think so.
I think he does.
He's that type of guy.
And he had that wine in his office that came in coffins that he'd special order.
I don't know, but Ope's afraid of coffins. Scorch told me, so he wouldn't like any of that wine.
Actually, I'm afraid of this chemistry. It's just amazing. I'm going to just sit back and watch the chemistry ensue.
You told me I should try new partners. This is it.
Oh, wow.
Number 4.
When everyone else said no?
Look, we're trying new things. We're young in the business.
Yes.
Look, I'm going to give you a little something. I'm a wine snob. Absolutely. I don't know how that happened being a poor white kid from Long Island, but I like a good bottle of wine. And if you're going to bring wine by, I will check it on wine.com. That is a true thing that happens. And the homemade wine gets poured down the drain before you even turn your back. Because I like to see the pain in your face as I do it to you.
Or in Dr. Steve's case, you smash it into a garbage can on national radio.
Oh, did I do that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
So hear for yourself how it feels to have somebody smash your gift to bits on the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
This sucks, camel dicks! You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. You're failures! Yes!
Well, we got our first Christmas gift of the season, so we're going to open it up live on our show. We're very picky when it comes to our Christmas gifts.
Goodies.
Meaning that we don't get many Christmas gifts.
No.
Because people are scared to try to send in something that we might like.
Go ahead, try to please us. I dare you.
Yeah.
We suck.
Yeah, try sending a really expensive bottle of Cabernet. I dare you.
Hope you look it up online and see
Yes, I will.
how much it costs. What a fuck. That's great. Just look it up and go, cheap shit.
Apparently, Steve from Bayshore went to piss.com to get the wine he left at Ope's Brothers restaurant.
Steve gave me a talking to. He goes, dude, you do realize that the wine was very good. And
Yeah.
I did look it up for real and went, fuck.
No, it wasn't. It was not good. Some newscaster fell out of the fucking thing while she was making it. It was fucking Awful. It's like someone took the diapers of a cancer patient and danced on them. And said, here you go, now put a cork in this and give it to someone.
Some wine.
Some sausage.
Sausage.
Some shit.
Your shit.
And you give it to open a bottle. Terrible fucking gift. Steve from Bayshore. He probably went out to the Long Island Sound and got an oil slick in a fucking Parmesan bottle. Fucking you Elvis-haired shit dick.
Are you trying to say his wine stinks, Jimmy?
Oh, fucking awful.
Oh, wow.
Stupid. He thought Thunderbird meant it was from the 50s, like the car.
Steve's taking a beating.
He certainly is. Of course, that fucking dopey, jovial face. Fucking Frankie Valli head. He really annoys me. Fucking awful.
Oh, shit.
He's the only one guy that has flammable wine.
He can't die soon enough from his alcoholism.
Oh, he's fucking terrible.
He stinks.
You guys are horrible. He's a wonderful human.
He got that wine from the stomach of a Roman soldier after Peter O'Toole stabbed him with a sword. Fucking asshole.
Fucking douche. By the way, someone is writing, will you guys accept homemade wine?
No.
No.
If the home is in a vineyard somewhere,
Right.
Yeah.
in France, or the fucking Napa Valley, that's where you live fine.
Right. Yeah, if it's like,
Yeah.
if it's the Silver Oak family and they decide to maybe give you a
Yeah.
little something before they start bottling
Thanks.
it, then yeah, I'll consider that homemade wine. Fuck no. Homemade wine stinks.
I make it in my bathtub. He's got his asshole fucking sitting on the bottom of that bathtub for years and decides now he's going to make wine with it.
That's how Steven made yours in prison in a fucking toilet.
Yeah, the toilet wine.
Whatever it is they make in jail. The stuff that caretaker didn't drink after he caught on fire from the bulb exploding. That's what Steven gave you.
That toilet's real handy in prison. It's like the oven, an easy bake oven. You make wine in it, you can shit in it, all at the same time.
Know who attempted to give me homemade wine, and I love the dude.
Oh.
Love the dude, and he was at the wedding.
Oh,
I didn't even attempt to try it. I think I passed it on to Danny,
who's that?
because Danny will drink anything.
No.
Dr. Steve does the homemade wine. I can't.
After doing rectal exams all day.
Yeah, exactly.
He's squeezing the grapes with his fingers.
He's got his finger in Tippy Tom's asshole.
Yeah.
And
Is that it right there?
Yeah,
Now
this is
he's picking only the finest grapes by hand.
Yes.
See,
the
I'm-
roids.
Let me see it.
Squeezed from the freshest prostates.
His wine is called Suck Me.
Ew.
I mean, if you have an imagination, it's S-U-K, that's suck. And then
Yeah.
the M-A-I could be kind of May. Suck May.
Hi, Mai.
A Pinot? How do you know it's a Pinot if you make homemade
You
wine?
make it at home, it's just wine.
It's just wine.
When you make it at home, it's wine.
Don't be cocky and go, oh, this is a Pinot. How
If
do
you were making
know?
some beer in your sink, you wouldn't be like, this is a Pilsner. Or this
Right.
is a wheat beer.
Right.
It's like, no, it's just fucking like beer.
And it could be the best. This could be it. He could be the
Could be.
next big thing in the wine community. I don't even want to go down the homemade
Where
wine
do you get
route.
the grapes?
Yeah, where do
You
you
can't
get
just
the
go to
grapes?
like Wallbaum's.
He's in
You can't go
Nashville.
to key food.
I'm sure they have some vineyards
and
in
get
Nashville,
wine
right?
grapes.
He probably moistened the ones he found in Raisin Bran. They made wine out of them. Fucking zilch. Dr. Mengele, here's some wine.
He listens, Jimmy.
Yeah, good. Stop sending people fucking alcohol that you stepped on your own awful corn-ridden feet.
He probably he probably collects like cyst juice.
Oh shit!
And then when he has enough, he lets it ferment.
Lance wine.
Right.
When people come in to have fucking boils lanced,
probably-
he saves the pus.
It's probably a cornucopia of juices.
Blood.
Yeah, just
A lot of fucking
just
yeah.
tumor juice.
Hey,
Fucking
He gets-
this is head wound blood.
drains out that fucking box that the sharps go in his office. They fucking put the needle and snap it off in.
when did fucking Dr. Lucille Ball make the wine? Did he say when he did it?
What year is it?
Oh, Ricky.
This is an 08. So
It's an 08.
Is it an
Wow.
Yeah, you got to let it sit for a little
It's
while.
aged for
It's an yeah.
a couple of weeks. Oh,
In 08 is not the year. It means August.
Oh, the vintage.
Fucking swill.
Dr. Steve.
It's awful.
And it says M-I-S-E. He's trying to get French here. M-I-S-E new word, E-N, new word, B-O-U-T-I-L-L-E-S.
And it says use only as directed.
Yeah. That means from my balls in French.
My balls.
You should at least make Cialis wine or something. Fucking melt
Drink
down
it down
so
and get a
that's
hard on.
something, right?
It's fucking horrendous.
Fuck you and your homemade wine.
It's a wine/salve.
Right.
Stinks.
Who wants to try this?
I'll try it.
Who wants to give it a whirl?
All right, open this fucking thing up.
Immediately.
Doesn't even have a cork in it, does it?
Does it screw? Is it a screw top?
It has some nice corking.
It is like corking. What has he got? Like
He's
shit
got
at
a
home to
seal
do
on
that?
it.
He
Yeah.
probably took the cork out of a real wine, stuck it in his.
What is the cork? Is it
Nah,
real or
that's-
is it
that's
one of
way
those
in there,
synthetic
man.
corks?
Wow.
That's way in there.
Actually, I know how he makes it. I shouldn't give it away.
No.
But he walks into the garage and he fucking tips the lawnmower and he puts that in the lawnmower gas tank and he fucking puts a fancy label on it.
Just drinking fuel.
He dumped a little Welch's grape soda in there to give it that authentic wine flavoring.
Grape
and
soda.
and fizz.
Not even grape juice.
Dr. Steve is a cunt.
He just is the worst.
I'd rather drink wine from Dr. Kevorkian.
Right. Fuck you and all your pills you send us. Go screw.
Holy shit. Hammering him.
Him and Steve the doctor and Steve from Bayshore should get together like Thelma and Louise and drive off a fucking cliff.
Holy shit.
Tie some grapes to the bumper of the car, and when it hits the bottom, it'll fucking squish and make a good wine.
We
We
don't
have
want
a corkscrew here, huh?
We don't want to drink your cancer juice, you fuck.
Shit.
It's terrible.
We hate it.
All
All
right.
right, we'll open it up.
Here it goes.
It's funny. It's awful.
Oh, you know this is going to suck.
I know. Watch the whole bottle just fucking explode.
You know what? I'm a wine
Let me look at the
connoisseur.
bottom of the cork.
Well,
Not
me
much
see.
color there,
I'm
but
a wine
it's
connoisseur.
a Pinot. So.
I'm going to be really honest. And
Okay.
Ant knows his wine, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I've smelled worse.
Yes.
That's the best I can do right now. Oof.
Yeah.
It smells like wine that they
You know something? I'm
smells a
smelling
little
something
vinegary.
in this that's vinegary. Yeah.
a little too much.
I was going to say that too.
You know why? You know it's a great wine when the first word in the name is Molotov.
I just stuff a rag down there and throw it at some Palestinian.
That's fucking great.
Drinking
know
it out
what?
of a paper cup is pretty good too, I guess.
It's not bad. I wouldn't drink it though.
No.
It tastes like like bar wine, like when you ask for a glass.
Oh,
of wine.
house wine, yeah.
House wine, I should say.
It's like a little house wine.
Yeah, I didn't.
Let me see. That's
It's not that bad. I would love to really kill him.
uh-huh.
But I have expensive wine taste.
It's got legs, like Christopher Reeve.
What do you think? It's really not that
Very
bad.
thin. I mean, it needs to sit for a while, but it's very thin.
What do you think?
yeah. I think if that sat for a while.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad if it's.
I think if it sat for a while, the colonies on Venus would enjoy it.
If it sat where in a vat of real wine. I should fucking sit on the business end of a shotgun, have a drink.
He probably really fucked this up, and it's probably a really nice French wine, and he just like poured it into this
poured it
stupid
in there,
homemade bottle.
and we're laughing at it.
Yes.
It's like a real expensive wine.
Right.
Yes.
How would you know in the end? I'm not stupid.
Yes,
What do I know
should.
about wine?
It's a fancy French wine, Le Dog Merde.
Holy shit! Wouldn't christen a raft with that.
You couldn't, it would explode. You fucking hit it, the whole thing would just blow up.
So no,
Dr. Steve does nothing but he's nothing but nice to
He's
everybody.
a terrific. I love
and,
Steve.
And
Great.
why?
great. We get it. You want our attention. You got it.
It's not an attention thing.
Yeah.
He's a genuinely nice man. Him and his family. Did you get a Christmas card from him and
yes.
everything? Yes.
I get it. We notice you.
Hey, by the way, you know what that wine's good for? Save it until Easter and then dump it on your eggs. Ugh. I'd rather drink blood from the basement of the Robert Reed collection.
Oh, poor Dr. Steve.
Yes, here's a little from 78, the Macmillan years. Fine bouquet.
Open up a wound and pour it in. Shove the bottle up your ass into a headstand. You fucking queer.
When you dump the wine out, it's just a clot that falls in your glass. The two of them and their fucking shitty wine.
Stop trying to be sophisticated, you
I know.
zeros.
Wine is not supposed to have an Exxon label on it. Fucking, both of you should be fucking shot with a shit gun. In the fucking mouth.
Are you kidding? You're both white trash. Stop trying to be part of society.
Oh, the nervous Steve from Bayshore. He's not trying to translate Hitler videos or belting out Elvis songs. He's fucking a winemaker.
Right. Well, he got his wine from, I don't know, somebody else.
That's right. He bought it. He didn't
Whatever.
make it. I'm sorry, Steve.
At least he was smart enough not to actually make his own in a fucking bathtub somewhere.
Oh, fuck.
Who knows where he got it, though?
Paramunaki. That's not wine. He over-ordered on iodine.
He didn't uses that anymore.
How come my wine has a skull and fucking crossbones on it? What does that mean? And I didn't mean to imply Stephen from Bayshore made his. He's too lazy. Actually, he's not lazy. He walks all the way to Rite Aid. Fucking grabs it off the shelf.
I don't know. It's got to be good. It's named after a woman, Miscarriage.
Yes. You know it's not a good wine? It's called Port-au-Prince. It's got sewage in it. Fucking monkey toenails.
Ready?
I would say take your wine and shove it up your ass, but that would make it healthier and more delicious. Holy shit.
Beat it, stupid.
I haven't seen Dr. Steve take so much abuse.
I hope right now he's dumping his wine on himself like Pryor did and then fucking lighting a match.
Yeah, let's see if this shit lights.
It's flammable.
Of course it is.
Savage when fuel goes back up.
Beat it. Beat it. We don't need your wine or your medical advice. Don't get a life.
Hey, the guy is very helpful.
Stop riding our fucking coattails.
Coattails?
His wine has a consistency of jam. No one's enjoying that.
That's right.
You have to rotate the bottle so it doesn't harden. Your wine sucks a pile of dicks.
Drinking some... Wait. I was trying to redo your line, Redding. I should just read it. Drinking some wine, la, 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 la. I fucked it up. Whatever. What can I tell you? All right.
It's a bottle of wine. W-H-I-N-E. Ugh. I'd rather drink the fucking scrapings off of Big A's tongue. After E-Rock mashed him with his balls into a garlic mix. I'll take a sip of that.
It's probably made from all the tears that he shed wishing he had friends.
I wouldn't just like that, dude. You're crazy. And you know how you know it's shitty wine? Because the label is scotch taped onto the bottle. That's never the sign that it's a fucking classy operation.
Scotch tape. Put a little in a styrofoam bowl.
That's good.
So
It's not going anywhere.
No, wine won't light. It's only what at most.
I never know. Whoa, it's trying though.
No, it's got to be what 14, 15, or 16% at most.
It was trying.
14 what
It
percent
was
alcohol?
trying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at
cool.
that color. That's not the color of wine.
Let me see, what color is it?
It looks
What is
like
it?
fruit punch.
That's
'Cause
fucking
it's
horrendous.
A Pinot.
What?
It's a Pinot. It's not as deep a red.
Pinot?
Yeah. Pinot green.
That's fucking really awful. Let me see what color that is. That's not adult wine red.
No.
It's fucking awful. Looks like Robitussin. This is great wine. It gets you drunk and you don't cough anymore.
It doesn't taste as good, though.
Of course it doesn't. I'd rather drink Robitussin with a fucking little piece of ice in a glass out of a bedpan. Cling, cling. I'd rather drink out of Sonny Von Bulow's dead cunt than a fucking bottle of his swill.
Stick to the doctoring. You zilch.
Oh, it's
Shit.
fucking horrendous.
Now make it up to us and send us some real wine from a real vineyard.
You know, Bonnie Blakely ordered a bottle of this, and that's why fucking Robert shot her.
You gotta put some doctor sayings on there, like open and say, ugh.
Oh, no, more accurately, spit.
Someone out there is confused Eric S. from Fishkill. I think I'm drunk off a sip of this shit. What do you make it with? He goes, that's
crushed Valium.
You know what it is? It's fucking 3 grapes and grain alcohol with fucking red food coloring.
It smells like that.
Oh, he's an idiot.
Pretty strong.
Wow. Enjoy the wine, and then there's a little warning. Do not spill on the car or the paint will come off. Fucking awful, his Pepsi wine. He should have been like Steve from Bayshore and pulled $4 out of his pocket and bought a case. Like to fucking cut that 50s hairdo with a hatchet. Fuck you, Bowser.
Oh, shit. Stupid, shitty homemade wine. You're not fooling anyone. No, it's really good. Is it?
Two of them should be fucking clubbed.
Wow. Oh, what a hammering just for being nice, sending a bottle of wine. See?
Yeah.
That's why we get so many presents.
Being nice, it didn't even come in a box. It was a bottle of wine with a Fragile label taped to it.
Right. The address written on the label.
It was the UPS driver.
Stinks.
It's awful. Ugh. I'd rather drink out of a bottle that floats to the beach from the ocean with a fucking help note in it. Help, I have typhoid.
One of those strangely colored bottles of Snapple you see on the side of the highway.
Didn't the police write a song about this? Garbage in a bottle. Oh, my fucking head hurts.
I feel bad because I hurt Dr. Steve's feelings pretty bad.
Oh, what did it do?
Well, we were talking about Opie's wedding, and we were talking about the seating, and I was like, yeah, it got stuck in a table with fucking Dr. Steve, and he got, like, I was only joking, and he knows I was joking, but he took all offense to it.
Dr. Steve bought me like a couple of glasses of wine that night when we were all hanging out down in the lobby of the hotel.
Of course you did.
Those were good. That was good wine.
You want to get you drunk before you taste his shit.
Shiraz.
I like how Dr. Steve...
You never drink the good bottle of wine second.
I like how he sent something. I guess you guys were talking about a book or something, and he sent it to your house.
Yes.
And I noticed that he sent it express mail, and it's been sitting in Anthony's house unopened for probably 2 weeks.
And what is it?
And it was like express mail.
No, it's a poker. It's a poker book.
He made sure you had it as quickly as possible.
But I've opened it.
Sure it is.
I have since opened it.
Have you?
It was stuck under all my mail, and I just did all my bills last night.
Yeah, sure.
You know what the
Thanks,
book
Danny.
is? It's a list of the snake venoms that went into making that fucking bottle of wine.
We don't want your elixir.
Oh, that's great. That wine will cure 4,000 different reptile bites.
Right.
Holy shit.
I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
Yes.
Here, give it to Eastside Dave. He'll drink it.
Did your wife have some of the wine?
No, she's dead.
She chose that over drinking it.
She tried the wine.
How about you? You're going to have some?
No, my health doesn't allow it.
Oh, sorry.
La 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 la.
Try the wine.
All right.
Poor Dr. Steve got quite the hammering.
He got exactly what he
Both
deserved.
Steves didn't get hammered hard enough, as far as I'm concerned.
I think we've been too nice.
Exactly.
We want just good stuff. For all this fine radio we give you. Give us a good fucking Christmas gift for once. Speaking of which, we're going to open up Caroline's gift next. Live.
I should have tried.
This is what we do, too. We have no idea what they sent us. It could either be like a nice surprise. We're like, holy shit, thank
cool.
you.
Caroline sent something
Or
nice.
we could tell them to go fuck themselves, too.
I'm sure it's cool. Let's just see whatever 2 items it is.
You're right.
Yeah, that's the other thing. How about, he's only been doing the show for 8 years.
No, I don't care.
Sent
Forever.
3.
That's all right.
3 of whatever it is.
3 whatevers. Not, the days of the 2 whatevers is long gone.
That's all right.
I should have rubbed that wine on my head before I went and spent good money on follicles.
Why? Fucking small cocks would have grown out of your head. Wouldn't have helped. The fuck would that have done? The rest of your hair would have fallen out. You had a patch of fucking syphilis and no hair around.
How do you get a patch of syphilis?
I don't know. But that's what would have happened on your head. You know, by the way, fucking tomato juice and that wine are the only things that get the smell of skunk out of you. Oh, wait, I stand corrected. Tomato juice gets the smell of that wine out of you. Holy shit.
And he assumed way too much. That wine should have been in a box.
Yeah.
Box of wine.
Yeah,
my
big-
friend.
Oh, really? Box wine?
You know, at least then our expectations would have been lowered.
You should
Like,
say-
it's box of wine. He knows his wine stinks.
Probably all proud. He's at home. He puts the cork in there, and
Yeah,
it's like,
does he?
there's another bottle. I'm going to ship this off to O&A. I got another bottle here. I'll give it to this friend, and then what?
You put that on the fucking picnic table and the mosquitoes don't bother you while you're sitting outside?
Citronella flavored wine.
Exactly.
It's mosquito repellent. Just wipe it on your stupid body.
Funny. Steve's wine actually sent Tippy Tom into Alcoholics Anonymous.
Right.
I ain't drinking that stuff. Guys drink anything. Fucking sterno bum. He's not touching that.
Yeah.
I have taste.
By the way, we're not done with you. We'll continue with your pounding after the break.
That's right.
To both Steves.
Yeah, exactly. Dr. Steve and fucking Steve the Chiseler. All kidding aside, it was a good bottle of wine. No, it wasn't.
It's the Chiseler.
Guy's fucking well paid for that O&A radio update that he does. All the money he's making on that, and he's just fucking punching it around.
He's pissing it away.
Of course he is. Into Steve's bottle, and he's calling it homemade wine.
I hate to break character, but the guy makes maybe $50 a week to do that, and they haven't paid him in months. Fucking assholes.
Hey, it's Steve from Bayshore. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron and Fez.
If I lived in Africa, I would constantly be saying, does this extended belly make me look fat?
I don't think it does.
Well, the rest is everything all thin.
Isn't that ironic, though? As thin as you get, then you fucking get a beer belly?
Yeah, it's like, I just can't lose the weight around the gut. That's the this is my problem area.
I would be constantly accusing you of cheating.
Ron and Fez. Weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern. The Virus. Sirius 197, XM 202.
Fellas, are you looking to spice things up in the bedroom? Been fantasizing about surprising your lover with an adventurous new toy or adult movie? Well, here's an offer you won't be able to resist. Go to adamandeve.com, and for a limited time only, you'll get 50% off just about any item. But that's not all. Oh, no. When you select your one item at 50% off, you'll also receive 3 free adult DVDs for a little inspiration. Plus, a free extra gift so sensual, we can't mention it on the radio. And to top it all off, we'll even throw in free shipping on your entire order. And no, we're not teasing. So check out adamandeve.com today for this special offer. Get 50% off one item when you type DOLL for the offer code upon checkout. When you do, you'll get 3 free DVDs, a free extra gift, and free shipping. Just use offer code DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Are you struggling with too much credit card debt, sky-high interest rates, late fees, over-limit fees? Having trouble just making the monthly minimums? We can help. We're Credit Card Relief. We've helped thousands of people become debt-free in months instead of years, all while saving thousands of dollars and without risking your family home. No, this isn't bankruptcy. It isn't one of those credit counseling deals or a high-interest consolidation loan. We're Credit Card Relief. We've been helping people just like you for nearly a decade. We're an attorney-driven program with an outstanding record of performance and client satisfaction. If you're serious about getting out of debt, call Credit Card Relief right now. Don't wait for the collection calls to start. The consultation is free, and the relief is real.
Call 866-888-9801. 866-888-9801. That's 866-888-9801. 866-888-9801. Healthcare warning. National Health Plan sets daily limits. Uninsured Americans are urged to call now for immediate acceptance and a free 30-day trial. If you're among the 47 million uninsured, you are risking your health. The New York Times, Harvard, and the American Cancer Society state having no insurance leads to poor health and lack of early detection of potentially fatal conditions. Don't let the high cost of insurance prevent you from having quality health care. Limited registration is open for a low-cost health plan. All are accepted regardless of age, medical condition, income, or residency. Call now for a 30-day free trial. Save 10 to 60% on doctors, hospitals, prescriptions, and more. Only 650 registrations will be accepted daily, so call now. Call 800-917-8401. Start protecting your family. Call now for details. There's no obligation. Call 800-917-8401. That's 800-917-8401. Good news for uninsured Americans. Now, a national family health care plan for under $3 a day. Everyone is accepted regardless of age, medical history, income, or residency. Save up to 60% on doctors, hospitals, dental, RX, and more. Almost 1 million providers nationwide. But there is a daily limit of 600 registrations. Call now for a free 30-day trial. 800-917-8401. Now everyone can afford quality health care. Call 800-917-8401. That's 800-917-8401.
Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock, and Sam is here too.
Primetime Sam Roberts. That way the listeners know which Sam you're talking about.
Oh, that's right.
Yes, opposed to, oh, right, you're the only Sam.
Oh. And Anthony's here.
Yes! From the Opie and Anthony show.
I'm famous.
Yep.
That's
true.
You should be honored to have me.
We are. A celebrity guest like you doesn't come around here in the E-Rock and Sam Worstow studio too
I
often.
was just walking by. I figured let me drop in, see what the boys are up to.
See what the guys are doing.
Yeah, that's it.
Let me
You're
go
in
to
the
work.
man cave.
Yeah. Let me go to work on my off day.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, in this bit here, we're going to explore Anthony answering Jimmy's fart.
Yeah.
Sometimes the studio there's so much action going on in the studio. Something's happening over here, something's happening over there. All these crazy characters. You lose track of who says what.
Yeah, and sometimes you answer people's asses.
That's true. Sometimes it's gas, not a human
Right.
being.
It's very embarrassing, this segment.
But hilarious, as I'm sure you'll agree, on the worst
Hilarious.
of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst.
It sucks a pile of cock.
The worst of Opie and Anthony. Ah, shit.
Hey, we got Anthony answering Jimmy's fart. Can we say fart?
I think you can use the word.
I don't know. We're still learning this.
You can't use it in some kind of context.
All right. And we made a TV edit here, Danny? All right, what words did we have to bleep out of this for this side of the audience? We understand we have to bleep out. This pisses off the XM Nation. But, there's a whole bunch of people that are hearing this part of the show, so we feel like it's worth replaying from yesterday.
You want me to tell you what was bleeped?
Well,
hint to it.
Let's see how good you are at terrestrial radio. Go ahead.
Well,
Go ahead, Danny.
We bleeped AH, right?
Yes.
We could say that.
That was...
people could figure that out.
The F had to go.
An F had to go.
And,
I'll say P.
P?
Mm-hmm.
P? What's the second letter?
An excretory P.
Okay.
That probably got dumped.
Oh, really?
No. I probably described it too much.
That probably got dumped
the word.
because it's the word. It's not just the first letter; it's the word itself.
It's like being angry.
You might as well have just said the word.
Yeah.
All right, well,
they dumped this tinkle. Can you say that? The word tinkle?
It's such a silly word.
It's so harmless.
All right, so we got the TV edit. Yesterday, the setup, before we go to break here, we were talking about smoothies and stuff. I think maybe the setup is on this a little bit.
No, it starts with you wanting to go to break.
Okay, so then we were getting ready to go to break, and we hear this, what sounded like someone going,
agreeing. Someone agreed with me when I said my smoothie was warm.
Right. And you hear, in the background.
Yeah.
I turned to my left. I thought it was E-Rock, and I started getting confused. I didn't say a word, thank God, and Anthony pretty much put his foot in his mouth.
Oh, I certainly did.
And he wanted an answer. He wanted to know who was talking to him.
Little did I know, it was Jimmy's little hairless white backside.
I got scared.
So here it is from yesterday with the TV edit because we got to play it over here today.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll take a break, I guess.
No!
Why not?
I don't want to take a break.
I don't have to.
That smoothie, by the way, was lukewarm. What? I thought I heard, mm-hmm. Who said that? Did someone say something?
Do you know?
Did you say that?
I swear to God, I got a gasser, and it went.
Your ass talked to me.
Yeah, no, you totally answered it.
I answered your
What?
ass.
What'd you say?
I answered Jimmy's tiny.
It went.
That's the TV edit.
But we love TV edits.
TV edit where you add the word in.
Right.
Oh, is that horrid?
You sound so paranoid. Like, am I hearing voices?
Who said that?
Who said that? Talk to me. Answer me.
Yeah, because it went.
What this country needs right now is a true leader. A true leader. We need a strong fist. The fist! The parties will be dissolved. You will be the voice of the nation that is saving the globe right now. And if anyone, God forbid, tries any shenanigans with this country, you will see a use of force as you have never seen. I'm talking devastation. It will be utter chaos.
Kenny was telling me I gotta go. He's pointing and.
We got to get Anthony out of here. He's got a plane to catch.
Are you flying today?
Yes, I am.
Have a safe
I'll be
trip.
in sunny Miami.
Have a safe trip.
It's great to see you. Say hi to my ex-in-laws.
I will. Absolutely.
You look great, man.
They're down there.
Thanks.
So do you.
No, I mean you got a nice cock. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Anthony is all
Definitely
cock.
right.
Is that true?
You know, it's disgusting.
All cock, no talk.
It's a
all
big
cock.
Italian mess.
We've told
It is.
We've told the cock story
Yeah.
this time.
Dinty Moorcan.
He's got something going
I'm
on.
still working on the smell of onions. I can't get over that.
Jimmy's oniony bag.
Anthony doesn't shave his pubes either. It's fucking. Just picture a blood sausage in a shrub.
No one look at Anthony's cock when he walks out of
Don't
here.
look at my cock. No, I pointed it out before because I was wearing light pants and I was happy that I didn't get any dribble when I pissed. Because when you wear light pants, the slightest little dribble and everyone will just.
Do you have leakage?
Well, no, but if you're in a hurry, you're doing a radio show, you got to make sure you get back before you're on the air. You got to pull your dick in and oh fuck, and then it's just like out there. I've done that before where I've then washed my hands and splashed my shirt really badly and gone fucking sink.
Yeah.
In there. Ah, God.
I was in a hurry so bad one time I pissed all over my hands. I was washing my hands in my own piss.
Yes,
and then I soaked my
thing,
cock in the sink and my hands were covered in piss. I was like opposite day. It's stupid. It's like when you use Preparation H instead of toothpaste and your mouth hemi swivels up.
And then Crest just burns your asshole.
Crest burns
too.
your asshole, but your asshole smells great.
Yeah.
For
You
people
talk
when
with
they
your
shove
ass
their
the rest of
teeth
the
in
day.
your asshole.
All right, Dave.
Sorry. Have a safe trip.
Bye,
Maybe
Anthony.
I should put the sniper shirt on before I get on the plane.
Cut it out. That's wrong.
Hide your cock when you walk out of here.
It's always scared me when there's a
Anthony's-
giant audience. And
They're very nice.
Look,
They are
Anthony's-
very, very nice.
Look how ashamed Anthony is of his cock.
That's right. He
I'm
has to.
ashamed of my giant cock.
Can't cover that with a vest, can you, kid?
Bye, Ack
Have a
Ack.
safe trip,
Have
sweetie.
fun at the old Westbury Music Fair. Was it North Fork?
Thank you. North Fork tonight.
We'll talk to you soon, man.
Sweetie.
Have a
Thank
great
you,
trip.
Drew. Yes, I will.
Are you covering pee spots right now?
Oh, yeah, I am. I'll give you a call. Got
All
my
right.
satellite phone,
See?
so I'll call you from the ocean.
See, we really are friends off the air.
Dan.
Bye, love. I'll miss you.
Hoodie.
Oh, darn.
By the way, I want something from my.
Awful.
I want something from Miami.
Hey, can we follow Anthony all the way to his car? Just follow him outside, Sam.
Okay.
Because we got
Guys, coffee. Shut up.
This
You're
is-
it's
this
not
is
even
hilarious.
a joke. Someone do an Anthony impression and read the fucking copy because
All
it
right,
ain't
hold on.
gonna
Let me do an
me.
Anthony impression.
I gotta
Down
go.
with the Jews.
All right, we got just follow Anthony. We got a line of the
Fucking
day.
Jimmy is so funny. No, I'm not doing it.
Doing what?
I can't.
He won't. He's Anthony.
I got to go. Earl Douglas, ladies and gentlemen. Earl Douglas.
Boo.
That was more than Earl deserved.
And here I am, walking out. I'm leaving the show before it's over.
You're insane.
Eastside Dave. I'm meeting him in the hallway. It's like celebrities out here.
Cruise.
How you doing,
Congratulations on your cruise.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great. What is this going on the air?
Yes, Dave.
I didn't know this was on the air. Oh, fuck. Fuck it.
And,
well,
I want to say congratulations on
Thank
your
you.
upcoming nuptials.
Thank you.
Very happy for you.
Thank you
You have
very
a
much.
beautiful woman there.
You've always been there for me.
Not always.
The
At
last
the beginning,
couple weeks.
At the
last
beginning,
couple
I
weeks.
thought you were a complete fucking douchebag.
Right.
I hated you.
All right. Well, then the last month you've been there for me. Okay.
Last
2 weeks.
like maybe couple of days.
You've
Something
been,
like that.
but the last 48 hours you've really been there for me.
Yeah, 2 days.
Okay.
Let's go with 2 days. I've been there.
Have a good
Kenny's yelling at you. Now, if I'm late, it's your fault. The elevator. See if the wireless
Sam?
mic actually works.
Hey, Sam?
Yeah. Oh, it's a crowded elevator.
We got Sam. We're gonna have
today.
Sam on the phone too. Anthony leaving the show.
Going down, everybody.
Line of the day is brought to you by BowDogFight.com. By the way.
Yeah. Oh, fourth floor. Good. It's going to stop on every floor. Oh, yes, sir. Get out.
He's out. Yeah. No, we'll get him after he gets off the elevator. All right, we got some runner-up lines of the day. Here's the first one from BowDogFight.com.
For Jim, it's one on the back. It's a quote from Eleanor Roosevelt. It says,
Whose cunt is that? I want to eat it.
There you go. Runner-up line of the day.
Oh, take care. Have a
Goodbye,
There it
doll.
is. People have to get off on every floor. We're going to do 2.
So you couldn't do this on regular radio, Bob.
This is
just
awesome.
terrific stuff,
I
isn't it?
love this shit. Thank you for having me.
Sam?
I'm shitting. I'm thinking I'm just shit myself.
Sam? All right.
All right.
Oh, now he's in the...
Eagerly waiting. My vacation's starting. My vacation is starting. Right now, sir. Goodbye. Jimmy Norton hates you. He called you a pile of shit with a tie on it.
The funniest
There, I
part is
told
that he
him,
bumped
Jimmy.
into
I
Elo
told
in
him
the fucking
for you.
hallway. Oof.
I hope that went out. I don't have headphones or anything. Mel
That's the line of
Carson,
the
how
day.
you doing, sir? Sirius Satellite Radio, right? Old bag. Oh.
Now he's out
Oh,
on
my
the street.
God.
Sam's
That's
good.
great.
We told Sam to jump in the
Morpheus
car
is
with
sitting
him.
in my my truck. There he goes. Oh, and we could get hit by a truck. Oh, no. Oh. Are they looking at me out the window? Thank you, Master Poe.
Safe trip, Anthony.
Thank you,
Enjoy.
Master Poe. Take care.
Have
And,
a great time, man.
Thank you, Kenny and Sam. You want me to take the mic and drive and see how far the fucking range is, you asshole?
Sam's getting in the car with you.
Now, hold on.
Can he hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Thank you, Master Poe. Now I'm going to annoy you like a caller. Thank you, Kenny. Hello? Hello? Am I on the... Hello? Am I on the air? Oh, shut the fuck up, you savage.
See?
Goddamn cab drivers.
This is the real
Oh, I wish I could take this mic with me. I am going to be hot to get home. All right. Take care. Have fun. I'm driving away with the microphone.
Well,
all right. Get out of here.
Are you really gone? Someone call Anthony's phone. Sam?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What happened? He's driving away?
Yeah.
We wanted you in the car with him.
He's gone now.
All right, someone call his phone. We'll get him back on in a second here.
Where are you guys going?
Oh, I can't tell you that, Bob.
Where exactly?
I'd have to kill you.
I'm going to
Coordinates?
Schenectady.
Really?
Yeah.
You gonna spend the whole time there like a resort there of some kind?
No, I'm taking a trip to, it's called to Girlfriend's Pussy Town. And I'm going to fuck
Right.
her for the next 2 weeks brutally.
You ever make a snuff film with her?
I would love to.
A couple of trucks, different
Excuse me,
directions.
Anthony's on the phone.
Oh,
Anthony.
hi, Ant.
I best not get pulled over because I'm using a cell phone illegally. Oh.
How's your vacation going?
That's the least of our...
Great. I'm relaxing on a beach. I have a banana daiquiri.
That's the least of our problems, by the way. Didn't you read the New York Times today? All right.
Hello? But I lost you. Sorry.
I hope you lost me.
Jimmy,
This was just like that fucking cell phone commercial, I hope.
Jimmy, did you hear that I told the guy downstairs?
Yeah, we heard. Yeah, I was rolling.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure.
I was rolling.
I was going out.
And then I
Good,
tried.
Now he knows.
And then I tried to improv after, and it got less than a 0. When you said Jimmy says you're a piece of shit, I improv'd. Wow, who knew Elo was in the hall? And it got nothing twice. See, there was a secret part of me. Let me break the wall for the audience. Was hoping they just didn't hear it, but they did. And hold on. Okay, I had to soak in that for a second.
How's the traffic there, buddy?
I'm making my way across town. Not bad right now, but over by Park it gets a little silly, and I have to really get offensive. I practice offensive driving because when you're in a city with cab drivers that are all just real, well, you know.
Hey, yeah, can we keep the channel on with you just driving home? Maybe you could crank up the radio and sing along as you're driving.
Oh, and see what I do on my normal drive home?
Just it doesn't even matter if it's good. We'll just
all right, let me see if I could.
All right, figure out what you want to listen to on the way home, and we'll just have the channel on. It'll be Anthony driving home. People will listen just for the hell of it. All right, figure it out. We're gonna do line of the.
Good night to me. Yeah, little foreigner. I'm psyched. I'm on vacation.
By the way, the new 2007 virus, O&A Traveling Virus T-shirts are on sale at myradiostore.com. Very cool. Nice. Anthony's on vacation. He's singing along in his car.
I'm completely punchy now.
I know. Well, this is what we do to people.
Fucking fun.
I'm out of here. I'll see you guys. Have a safe vacation, everybody.
We're going to leave you with the sounds of Anthony driving home. Anthony, you go as long as you want, okay?
All right.
All right. Anthony driving his car. We'll see you guys in a little while.
Great vacation, everybody.
That's the vacation. To the studio audience, thank you. Thanks for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Drew Boogie, thank you. We'll just keep Anthony on in his car, and Ron and Fez are up at noon. Thanks, guys.
Oh. That's good. God, get out of the way. Ben. Look at this idiot. All right. Little Peter Gabriel. Ooh. Just about to 2nd Avenue. My favorite part is getting on the Queensboro Bridge. Because no one understands you can't go straight here. If I get pulled over, it'll be really interesting. Having to explain to the police officer why I'm using a cell phone. All right. I'm bored with that song. There's some awful music on XM. Oh, am I on the air? Fuck. What is that? Oh, how about the Boneyard? Oh, Metallica. One.
Psst. Ding dong.
Pretty boring drive. Sorry, not many assholes on the road.
Ding dong.
What? What?
Hello?
Hello?
Is anyone in here?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. What's your name?
My name's John. What's your name?
I'm Tony. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. So, anyone else in the room? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, where are you from?
New York City.
Yeah?
What do you like?
You know, the usual. I don't.
What's the usual?
Well, how big's your cock?
Faggot!
Sorry, I thought I was calling the gay hotline. I got mixed up. I realized I was...
No, you ass. I wanted to talk about hockey. You
on the air. Oh. Come on. There we go. People don't... Oh, shit, my tire's just squealing. I keep forgetting I'm in a big vehicle. I try to drive this like a race car. Where are you going on vacation?
I can't say.
You can't say?
No, it's top secret.
Is it somewhere warm?
Actually, I'll be in Miami, too.
Will you? Oh, you want
Not
to hook up? This is terrible. How come every other day it's like a harrowing drive home, and I'm making every light? There's no one in my way. This can only mean the second I hang up.
Well, that's why
pandemonium.
That's why I thought this would be a good idea, because of the old days when we used to drive in together.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, fake it. I would. Well, that was a little annoying.
What was that?
Somebody just jammed on the brakes in front of me for no fucking reason. I love that one. And now I'm entering this area in Queens where people don't understand that these lights stay green on this side for like 2 seconds, and you got to really move quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But now there's a cop vehicle in front of me, so I can't really beep at him.
I'll just beep.
What's the protocol with the cop trucks that haul around like the roadblocks and shit? There's no one in there that can like get you in trouble.
Nah,
You're just driving a fucking truck.
I think those guys are the plebes, man. You're fine. Beep at them.
They're not real. They're not real cops. They just look. Yeah, they don't have any radios or anything. I don't see an antenna, so fuck them.
Please drive on the sidewalk in front of everybody.
Oh, shit. I don't think I could get up through there.
No,
not through that. Well, if the road was blocked, because this is also the area where big rigs back into these warehouses and block the road for like fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then that's when I make my sidewalk moves. But if this guy decides he's going to do it, I could do it. But the cop vehicle, that would be really funny. It would just look at me like I'm a real asshole.
All right.
Oh, there he goes. Okay. Yeah. So okay, we're done. I got nothing going on here. It's the easy drive home.
What do you mean?
There's like no traffic really. There's no assholes in my way.
And then what happened?
Come on, where are you going on vacation?
What? I'm going to be on vacation with your mom. I'm going to be banging your mom. See, Anthony can't hear me right now.
What do you like about our show?
I like the fact that I do all the heavy lifting and do all the hard work for the show and take all the meetings and think up all the bits for the entire show. What I like about the show, I like the chemistry between you and I. I think it's beyond amazing since day one. We're out of here. I was going to say have a good vacation. I guess we're on vacation. So, guys, you guys have a good vacation, too. We'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Hey, this is Keith the Cop. While you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, I'm watching Tippy Tom shit in a garbage can.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus.
What's up, guys? This is the world champion Judah Friedlander from 30 Rock, and I have my own show on Raw Dog Comedy Uncensored, World Champion Radio. I'm going to be giving you behind-the-scenes look at 30 Rock, interviewing cast members like Alec Baldwin, actors from movies I've been in like The Wrestler. I'll be talking about how I'm the greatest athlete in the world, how I bowled a 300 using a golf ball. World Champion Radio, Wednesdays, 5 East, 2 West. Raw Dog Comedy Uncensored, XM 150.
So you want to stop smoking? Well, you could try the nicotine patch or gums at a cost of $200 to $400 to find out they have a success rate of 7% and no refunds when it doesn't work 93% of the time. Here's a better option. It's called All Natural Smoke Free, and it's a complete stop smoking program with no caffeine or nicotine, and it not only works on your physical addiction, but your mental addiction as well. And here's the best part. You can try it free. That's right, free. Grab a pen and take this number down, 1-800-218-0291. When you call today, you get a 30-day supply of the smoke-free capsules, a guide to living smoke-free book, a CD and DVD support program, weight loss capsules, and a capsule holder. Over $130 worth of product, free. You just cover a small shipping and handling fee. If the program works for you, then of course we expect to be paid. If it doesn't work for you, pay nothing more than the small shipping handling fee. There is no stop smoking program on the market today that offers this type of guarantee. Call 1-800-218-0291 to get your free order of All Natural Smoke Free. 1-800-218-0291.
Is your credit card debt out of control? Can you no longer pay the outrageous payments and fees? There is relief. Debt Help Experts. A 10-minute call right now can cut your debt and let you save for your financial future. In 2008, consumers with $10,000 or more in credit card debt legally have the consumer right to reduce their debt and satisfy their debt obligation. For your free consultation, call Debt Help Experts. Be one of the millions of Americans who are finally being told the truth about their debt options. Call Debt Help Experts within the next 30 minutes to legally reduce your credit card debt and save thousands. Exercise your consumer rights and let a debt specialist relieve that credit card stress once and for all. Call Debt Help Experts now at 1-800-979-1648. That's 1-800-979-1648. Call right now, 1-800-979-1648. Debt Help Experts is a marketing service that matches consumers in need of financial assistance with companies that may be able to help. Recession, inflation, market volatility. What do you do to protect your money? No, not cash in the mattress. I'm talking about gold, the only asset that's not someone else's liability. Call Swiss America for a free education on gold investing. Learn how gold offers you safety, liquidity, and excellent profit potential. How gold coins protect your wealth from inflation, deflation, and recession. And how rare gold coins offer owners 100% privacy of ownership. Call now for your free copy of Gold 101, Gold IRA, and Gold the Next Stage. You'll learn before you invest and earn. In a world where investors are looking for long-term wealth preservation, Swiss America is inspiring America to rediscover gold. The DVD, booklet, and newsletter are free. The knowledge you'll gain is invaluable. Call Swiss America now while gold is still a great value. Call Swiss America now, 1-800-917-8102, 1-800-917-8102. The call is free. Call now, 1-800-917-8102.
When it's time to go to the track, Sirius NASCAR Radio has got you covered. With a full host of races and pre- and post-race coverage, Sirius is the place for all things racing.
We're back on the track Saturday with Nationwide Series Racing at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. It's the NASCAR Nationwide Series 300, live from Nashville Superspeedway, exclusively on Sirius NASCAR Radio.
Look to Sirius NASCAR Radio, Channel 128.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony, the virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, it's, of course, the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock. Sam is checking his voicemail.
Just checked it. It was Eastside Dave.
Okay, so while
It's okay, I'll take over for Sam.
So while he's doing that, we'll talk to Big Kev, host of Big Kev's Geek Stuff.
Yes, you can find it over at BigKevsGeekStuff.com each and every week.
We're going to go a little old school here. One of the more recognizable bits that involved Kevin.
Actually, we refer to those as the fat years.
I just got off my phone. I did want to correct you. I think it's Greek stuff, so we may have to fix that.
Okay.
When
fix that.
when does that joke get old with you?
Well,
ever?
I'll tell you this. It's on fire right now, and the listeners are loving it, so
I hope it burns up.
So this is, we dip into the has-been corner.
Yes.
And this involves Linda Blair.
Right, Linda Blair.
So how'd this come to be?
Now, wasn't she in a movie?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
She was in that prison movie.
Yes.
Where she got raped with a broom handle.
Yeah, it was hot.
Rock.
And then she dated, what's his name?
Well, this isn't the E! Entertainment True Hollywood story. We're here to talk about Big Kev.
No, look, the prison scene's my wallpaper on the phone.
Oh, my gosh.
Nice.
Right? That's disgusting.
Back in those days, I didn't actually do the interviews per se. What I would do is set up the interview. Pretty much, I would set the person to be interviewed up to call the studio, and then the boys would, of course, take over and take care of the interview. And at that point, usually, I would not be present, or I would be present on another phone listening for a natural break point to cue the quote celebrity that the interview to wrap up and so on.
You were at the cons, like saying can you talk live?
Yes.
Like you'd call in,
right.
like you'd do it at the Friday.
Because we were in afternoon drive.
Right.
That block of time, I was able to get those interviews live from the convention floor, and some of them were very funny, obviously. But in the case of Linda Blair would not would only accept the phone number from me. She didn't want me to be there because she was preparing,
she had to
whatever
get
that
into
means, I guess. And she didn't want me there, and I was fine with that because, quite frankly, at that point, I didn't need to do anything. So I gave her the phone number. I coordinated with the show's producer at the time. I can't remember what his name is. Dick.
I think it was Sam.
I think it was Dick. And I coordinated with Dick, and then I walked away. I walked back to the convention. I did my, I was doing my shopping and so on and so forth. And then about half an hour later, four of their biggest security people surround me on the floor and tell me that I have to come with them. They escort me to the front of the convention, front of the hotel, and they say that I am not welcome at Chiller. And because of what occurred with Linda Blair.
Well, we don't have any time to play the bit now for that, so that was the Linda Blair Has Been Corner with Big Kev here on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Who the fuck is listening?
To the worst.
Who's fucking listening?
To the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Big Kev helping us out with celebrities today, Anthony.
Yeah.
Who'd we talk to so far today? Ruth Buzzy.
Ruth Buzzy.
Nice.
Yeah.
And right now on the phone, it's Linda Blair.
Linda Blair.
The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah. Woo-hoo!
The power of Christ compels you. 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 The power of Christ compels you.
Done yet?
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Hello?
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 The power of Christ compels you.
Did I hang up?
The power of Christ compels you. 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 Linda Blair, everyone. Linda Blair.
Oh, my ribs.
That could be one of the best interviews we've ever had.
Oh, man. I didn't know half that stuff.
Dying over there.
Why did you do this to me?
I'm afraid.
Timmy, why you do this, Timmy? Oh, God. All right. Oh, jeez, I can't
You know
breathe.
what she did, your cunting daughter?
Are you... Holy Jesus. Are you insane?
Hey, kisser.
Oh, I'm glad you hung up. I don't know how much longer I could have done that. Oh, Jesus.
I still think the Ruth Buzzy one was better.
Yeah.
No, I learned more from this one.
Yeah? She's like, hello, I'm hanging up. 3, 2, 1, I'm bored. She was speaking like the devil. She was possessed.
Yeah.
Power of Christ compels
Maybe
you.
she'd have been more interested if we spoke English backwards.
By the way, I hope people are drinking out there because I did a Linda Blair impression.
Right. Uh-oh.
Linda Blair calling back.
The power of Christ compels you! 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 The power of Christ compels you!
She ain't getting no more.
Yeah.
I don't know why she calls back.
All right.
She definitely got too many plugs.
Bang, ba, bang, bang, bang. It's Friday. And Johnny Fingers from Jersey has to point out the one time I said, the cowards of Christ compels you. All right, shut up, jackass. I got it right 150 times.
The cowards of
Got
Christ.
to pick the one spot I said the cowards of Christ. It happens. Shut up.
Well, the one time you said Bin Laden.
Bin Laden. I'm going to rub him out.
All
That
right.
stroke.
Awful.
The worst. It's the worst
of the Opie and Anthony Show.
And we're back. Worst of Opie and Anthony. E-Rock is me. I'm Sam, and with another exceedingly long introduction is Big Kev.
Apparently we found part 2 of this that maybe we won't get to play either. So let's hear what this one was about.
So after they had done this to Linda Blair, as I said, their security people escorted me out and kicked me out into the rain and said I was no longer welcome at Chiller Theater Convention because of what had happened. And I had no idea, so I called in, and this is what happened.
How much tape do we have?
That's it. I'm done. I just segged it right in for you
because we have a limited amount.
And I said, here it is, and I segged it right in. You could go right into the bit, and you had to chime in.
It's a limited
with
amount
your
of time.
terrible
Sam.
hair and your
Sam.
awful jokes.
We don't have the bit. We don't have. Oh, I'll keep them going. So Big Kev's Greek stuff. If you want anything Greek, whether it be food or like a dessert. Or the movie My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Yep.
You can find it all at bigkevsgreekstuff.net.
Yes.
And enjoy this.
You own that, don't you?
No, but I will by the time this airs. Enjoy it, and it will redirect to some site. You find out by going to the website now and enjoy this bit here on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It was awful.
Worthless.
They're the worst.
Just screaming every racial epithet you can think of.
An abomination.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
She's like royalty at this thing, and I was bodily removed.
Stop it.
That must have taken a lot of bodies.
From the Chiller Theater Convention in Secaucus.
What happened? How did it go down?
I was shopping, preparing for my interview with Adam West,
Yes.
and 4 or 5 security persons approached me and said, "Big Kev, you have to come with us."
They called you Big Kev?
Yes.
The jig
they
was
led
up.
me outside of the hotel,
Yeah.
and they said my presence was no longer appreciated at the Chiller Theater Convention this year.
Oh, my God. This year. Oh, Big Kev. They got a lot of free mentions, though.
I know. I don't understand. I don't know what you guys did to Linda Blair because I wasn't with her during the call.
Why weren't you? It was some people saying it was our best interview ever. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what you did, but they are pissed.
Oh, you don't know what we did?
No.
You weren't standing next to her?
No, I actually, she was getting ready, and so I just phoned it in, and she did it all on her own. I wasn't there.
Oh.
I have no idea, and they won't tell me. And when they escorted me out, I asked them what happened, and they said, we don't want to talk about it. But it was plenty horrible is what it was.
It wasn't all that bad.
I think whatever you did must not have been her brand of humor.
I think she got a little impatient with us, and perhaps it was a little monotonous.
Yeah.
But a little repetitive. What
did you do? Just tell me what you did.
Well, just, okay. Picture you're Linda Blair. Wow, that's really a tough one. Okay.
That's a stretch, okay.
Let's just imagine you're hearing what Linda Blair was hearing. Okay?
Okay.
We pick up the phone. There you are, Linda Blair. The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels... And Kev, it didn't stop, no matter what she said.
Until she hung up, right?
Twice, yes.
Unbelievable.
Yes, it was some people saying our best celebrity interview to date.
Let me tell you, they brought their 5 biggest guys to escort me out like I had killed somebody.
Oh, my God.
Linda Blair is like, I told you, she's like royalty at this place.
Really?
Oh, man. Right away, she called down, and I was removed.
Oh.
standing out in the rain now.
Oh, Kev. Ah,
I love that visual.
Well,
I'm really upset because, you guys are now going to miss the opportunity to talk to Adam West.
You were setting up an Adam West interview?
Superstar Adam West was prepared to talk on the Opie and Anthony show today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
all right, Kev.
Better luck in 2 years.
Oh, no. People asking, Joey Big Arm saying, did Big Kev ask for his Ticketmaster service charge back? And
no, I didn't pay.
Did Adam West try to remove him like Big Kev was a supervillain?
Yeah, that was it.
He earned a supervillain. And why couldn't you get the guy that was in the Alf suit?
Actually, you know what? I was looking for Bob May, but he's not here this time around.
Oh, I hope he's not ill.
One of our
and it
more
doesn't matter
famous
anyway
interviews.
because they've been removed.
All right, Big Kev. Why don't you try to get back in and smooth things over?
I'll try to get back in, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Promise. Tell him. We'll give him a bunch of great plugs.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
All right. Thanks, Big Kev.
Later.
There he goes.
Hey, this is Big Kev. Why don't you go and check out BigKevsGeekStuff.com and see what we have happening over there while you listen to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, The Virus, XM 202. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron and Fez.
If I lived in Africa, I would constantly be saying, does this extended belly make me look fat?
I don't think it does.
Well, the rest of us are all thin.
Isn't that ironic, though? As thin as you get, then you fucking get a beer belly?
Yeah, it's like, I just can't lose the weight around the gut. That's the This is my problem area.
I would be constantly accusing you of cheating.
Ron and Fez. Weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern. The Virus. Sirius 197, XM 202.
Hi, I'm Chris Johnson, Human Resources Manager, and I can tell you, as a leading tech company, we naturally use the web to find talent. My job is to find the brightest tech candidates. Dice.com has the most qualified and talented candidates out there. Because Dice focuses on technology and engineering, I save a lot of time and trouble sifting through thousands of resumes from sites that aren't relevant to our business. Usually, we're looking for experienced software and hardware engineers, DBAs, storage engineers, project managers. We found over half our key hires through Dice.
Dice is the #1 online technology job board. For over 17 years, Dice has focused exclusively on tech jobs. Post your open technology positions on Dice to access the best tech talent. Or search through thousands of resumes from qualified engineering and tech professionals from all across the country. Visit Dice.com. Dice.com.
When was the last time someone offered you a second chance to save thousands of dollars? If you owe the IRS or state at least $15,000, American Tax Relief is offering you a second chance to eliminate up to 85% of your delinquent taxes. Thousands of honest, hardworking Americans have turned to American Tax Relief for the help they need. Look, your tax problem isn't going to go away. In fact, it's only going to get worse unless you get help. Call 1-800-622-5651. Now you have qualified help in dealing with the IRS. This is the second chance you never had before to save up to 85% on the taxes you owe. Get the second chance you deserve and save up to 85% on your delinquent taxes. Call American Tax Relief for a free consultation to see how much money they can save you. Call 1-800-622-5651. Call right now for your second chance. 1-800-622-5651. That's 1-800-622-5651.
End the IRS nightmare now. Call the experts at the Tax Debt Relief Center for your free consultation. Find out how the Tax Debt Relief Center can help you settle back taxes, help you with penalties and interest, help release liens, stop levies and seizure, and end embarrassing wage garnishments. If you have $15,000 or more in tax debt, call us now. Call 800-719-8132 for your free consultation. That's 800-719-8132. Call now. 800-719-8132.
So you want to stop smoking? Well, you could try the nicotine patch or gums to find out they have a success rate of 7% and no refunds when it doesn't work 93% of the time. Here's a better option. It's called All Natural Smoke Free, and it's a complete stop smoking program with no caffeine or nicotine. And here's the best part. You can try it free. Grab a pen and take this number down. 1-800-218-0291 to get your free order of All Natural Smoke Free. Call 1-800-218-0291. 1-800-218-0291.
Recession, inflation, market volatility. What do you do to protect your money? Call Swiss America to send you a free education on gold investing. Gold offers you safety, liquidity, and excellent profit potential. Gold is the only asset that's not someone else's liability. The DVD, booklet, and newsletter are free. The knowledge you'll gain is invaluable. Call Swiss America now, 1-800-917-8102. 1-800-917-8102. The call is free. Call now, 1-800-917-8102.
Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Trees are shit dicks. Petrified forest, a bunch of fucking scared trees. Fucking knock it over already. Boo. Faggots. What the fuck do we need trees for? Just make air. Photosynthesis. Really? Photosynthesis. Spies photosynthesis. Remember I said this. Trees are for queers. I don't value fucking plant life at all. It's shit.
You're eating it. Yeah, fuck it.
I'm not eating plant life. I'm eating some tuna.
And no, the celery was there.
The celery's just sitting there.
No one thinks about plant life as life. You fucking step on it all the time. If there were little fucking baby puppies on your front property instead of grass, would you walk all over it?
And cut it, yes.
Cut it?
Gotta mow the fucking grass just as it's starting to grow up and come of age. It's starting to see the world finally. We have to mow it with our mowers. I want to see a baby sapling and fucking just karate kick it. I've always wanted to be big just so I could fucking bend trees with my foot.
Baby sapling.
Like a little one, just like a little sap comes out. Yeah. The first apple is hanging off it, and I just come over and break it.
But it's so happy that it's finally growing fruit.
It's a little sapling.
I know.
I can't do that to the little fella.
You should see the look on a tree's face when I fucking hook a handcuff up to my fucking trailer hitch, and I drive away with it. Just rip it out by the roots and giggle. What do you think of that, stupid? Fucking hate trees. So overrated. Joyce Chalmers was a fucking douchebag. Fools. Poems are wrote by fools like me, but only God can make a tree.
Ugh.
Joyce Chalmers sucked.
How do you even know that, though?
That's a very famous quote about his shitty poem.
Stupid. Fuck the trees.
What do they
You're
do?
right.
Birds hang out and shit all over your car. It's not helpful. I hate blades of grass, too.
A blade of grass.
Yeah. Just cut it all. Make cement. Fuck the difference. Parking lots. All front yards should be parking lots.
Not handier.
Exactly. All your friends you come over. Park anywhere. What happened to those trees? They were annoying me. They were blocking my view. Fucking cut them all down. Pave the whole joint over. Fucking bowl in the front yard if you want now.
We gotta go, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
So I guess you're enjoying these wildfires, Jimmy, if you don't like trees.
I love them. There's nothing that makes me happier than seeing a bunch of black just smoke where trees used to be. I fucking love, like when you see a landscape and they're all even Steven.
But look, it looks sad. That's where trees and bushes and plant life was.
Exactly.
Jimmy.
What do they do to stop the fire? Trees beg for fire. They really are. I'd rather have gas cans in front of my house. They're fucking totally worthless.
How do they beg for fire?
They do nothing. Every year there's fire, and every year they just stand there like dummies and take it. How about you drip a little, you save some rainwater or something, you fucking asshole. They just drink it up like dopes. Spit some rainwater back at it. They're built to be walked on. Fucking birds live in them. Fucking like bees hang out on them. We make paper out of them. They do nothing. We wipe our assholes with trees. Is that great? Big mighty creature. That's what you get. Anything that wants to fuck with a tree can. They have no defense.
God.
fucking bark.
So they should save some of the water and keep themselves nice and moist.
Of course they shouldn't. Next time a fire comes, they fucking contribute a little. They're just waiting for us to do all the legwork.
Just sit there waiting for the fire.
That's all they do. They're probably just shaking, like looking at each other, like, is someone going to help?
I cannot wait to see that animation.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip. Okay, church bans autistic kid. Listen to this story. This is amazing.
Raising a son with severe autism is not easy, but for the Race family, church makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all of this.
I know why they banned him.
Why?
Because obviously they thought his mind was the playground of the devil. Get it? It's idle.
I love the get it. Ta-da! Oh, God. All right, hold on.
Oh, I know why they banned him. The church was rather insensitive as to the reasons they gave.
Yeah.
They said God couldn't and wouldn't do that to a good boy. They said your kid gives everyone the creeps. They feel like he's a walking decoupage. See that? Right back in. Bang.
Right back to the decoupage.
The Race family, church makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all of this.
Just 13 years old, Adam Race is already 6 feet tall and 235 pounds, towering.
Adam Race? I wonder if he's funny if people say Adam Race is a riot.
This kid's a monster. Yeah. He's 13 years old. He's over 6 foot tall, over 235 pounds.
Which makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all.
People, they hate whenever he tries to make like a batch of cake batter or something. They just hate the way Race mixes.
God, why are you're cracking yourself up today?
I know, I'm overtired. I got like an hour and a half sleep last night. Fucking.
All right, here we go. Let's see what this is all about.
We get through all of this.
Just 13 years old, Adam Race is already 6 feet tall and 235 pounds, towering over Carol 11 reporter Juliana Olson. That size is a concern for his church, which was granted a temporary restraining order to keep Adam out of Mass.
How to get a restraining order? Wow, to keep him out of church? Keep him out of church.
Kevin's doing the same thing. We don't want him running around knocking over gold statues. Fuck him. Leave him in purgatory. It don't make a difference. Oh, good God.
Back to the autistic kid who's been banned from church. This fucking kid needs church. What the fuck is wrong with the church?
The church says it was a last resort. In court papers, Reverend Daniel Walls argues Adam's behavior at Mass is extremely disruptive and dangerous. He bolts unexpectedly from church and has nearly knocked over people, Walls says. He spits and urinates, and when relatives try to restrain him, he fights and makes loud noises. Once, Walls says, Adam struck a child during Mass, something his family does acknowledge.
It was one of those things where I was pushing him to go up to communion that morning. I was wrong to do that. I made a mistake.
And Father Walls said, and I was trying to fuck the lad at the time. How dare he punch him?
Communion, they should put their hand out with a fucking Xanax in it. Here, eat this, you big stoop. Eat this, you fucking nuisance.
No one wants you. No one wants you here.
Eat this and take a nap in the fucking confessional while we all worship.
Running up and down the pews, knocking down people's children.
I don't blame the church in this case. Can't have some fucking big lunk biting everybody and fucking throwing psalm books up in the air, causing a big to-do. It's not about you, douchebag. It's about the hereafter.
It's about the Lord and eternity, not the here and now. So beat it, stupid.
God, what a fucking blithering attention whore.
Hey, Jimmy, someone writes, how about when Adam goes fishing? He's a race baiter.
That's right. I didn't even get that. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's right.
I don't blame the church. They're trying to conduct and in Paul's letter to the Corinthians. He bit me.
The stew bit me.
And parishioners, remember, the Lord loves you. The Lord wants to keep you. Could someone throw that retard out? That lunk.
Tyler from Columbus writes, the problem is that the priest didn't want to touch someone who could fight back.
13, he's built like fucking LaMotta.
All right, do you want
These are the jewels from the belt.
You want to hear more about the autistic kid that's banned from church or what?
This kid?
Of course.
All right.
Jesus.
But they say Adam does not spit and the urination is incontinence. Above all, they feel his behavior is improving.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves
Exactly.
the way he does.
I'll tell you what, a dust bunny is going through his mind. A fucking tumbleweed. Cares what's going through his mind. What's coming out of his mouth and his dick nobody gives a shit about.
And his shit up.
Yeah. I don't care how dry his thoughts are. The front of his pants are wet. How about this? How about this if he thinks about piss but doesn't do it? Let you just reverse the opposite. Okay, what's going through his mind? I don't know, being in a pool, a constant rainfall, running water of some sort.
Well, Chester's liver. After he was tossed out of church, he became addicted to heroin, and now he's covered in anyone
shit.
Racetracks.
Oh, how did I not?
Oh, well, racetrack. Okay.
All right, here we go. More about the autistic boy.
Improving.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves the way he does. All they see are the externals.
Carol was planning to defy the
over
order
his head.
this morning and take Adam
Speeding bird.
Right.
They're flying around his head along with stars and little planets. Dolt.
Oh, that's hilarious. They don't see beyond the hat with the propeller on it. They only see the externals. You dumb bitch. That's all anybody sees. What do you think? We look at each other's innards? If they could only see my liver, you'd be dead.
He can't help but speak in tongues. His mouth is full of one. Shoddy Carpenter, very nice.
He wears an "I'm with me" shirt.
Let's go to Chris in Georgia. Chris.
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Father, why is the holy water yellow this morning?
Very good. All right, let's go back here.
Carol was planning to defy the order this morning and take Adam back to St. Joseph's.
Uh-oh.
But as she left her home, Todd County Sheriff warned her she would be arrested. So today she took her kids to another church, but plans to keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Yeah. He also created
Regardless
fucking
of whatever our
Tasmanian devils.
abilities or
You don't want to bring
disabilities.
one into the church. He also created fucking bee swarms and AIDS and shit. You want to fucking throw them around the pews, do you? Well, God created Wolverine, so I figured I'd throw one into the middle of the ceremony. Fucking assholes, shut up. God also created condoms and blowjobs. He also created fucking rubber rooms and fucking medication and coat hangers. Holy shit. Jimmy's crying himself up more than
my
anybody.
fucking mind here. He's killing me. Holy shit. It makes perfect sense. Just because God created the little fucker.
Exactly. God also created fucking television. Why don't you watch the ceremony at home?
To keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Yeah, I'm sure that's
Regardless
what
of
the
whatever
fucking the grand savior is like. He's a fucking blithering fool just running around the universe breaking glass unicorns.
Oh, fuck.
Dickie Punchcock writes, Kane and unable.
Plans to keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in His own image and likeness.
Oh, wow.
Regardless of whatever our
If he was in the
abilities or
Bible, it would be Mo haircut parted the Red Sea.
Had to go to the other church. Our Lady of Giant Retard who fucking pisses and shits himself.
created us. He created us in His own image and likeness. Regardless of whatever our abilities or disabilities are, we're all created with equal dignity.
Our Lady of the Immaculate Paint Chips. It's too fucking much.
You know, by the way, Obe handed me this book of all these great celebrity like musical auction they're having at
Hard Rock Cafe, I think.
Yeah,
Hard Rock Johnny gave us that.
They got some Beatles stuff, which is pretty interesting. Right here, I want to get the. I wonder how much they want for the. Oh my god! For the George. The George Harrison hat with gutters.
Your face is beat red. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is great.
Okay,
Love, get me hat. Me shoulders are getting wet. Why is there pudding on me pillow?
Oh, he would always accuse her of fucking Bill Cosby. She goes, you don't seem to understand what's happening to you. Oh, fuck. Oh, my chest hurts.
I'm laughing too hard here. I can't I'm crying. Oh, going back to the autistic kid, Shay in Connecticut writes that he was the unwanted conception. What the hell? Oh, God damn.
And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This show sucks.
It's awful.
Wow, as a kid, my first recollection of porn was me drawing like dirty pictures.
Dirty pictures?
Because I couldn't get my hands on the good stuff. So I would draw like primitive boobies and stuff, and then I would jerk off to my drawings.
Oh, God.
You jerked off to your own drawings?
I'm good.
Who does that?
Oh.
I just remembered.
Who, you Rockwell?
I
That's
just
fine.
remembered, right?
Yeah, he's great.
Here's the kid running away.
I have a vivid memory. I used to try to, and then I would try to learn how to draw better, so my drawings.
So your drawings would be a little more realistic.
I just remembered this.
There was this guy.
Remember the back of the magazines? They would teach you how to draw.
Yeah.
You know, I would do that, but then make them like naked girls and stuff.
Dude, there was a kid named, and I remember his name, Peter Palagonia, and it was at Cuba Hill Elementary School, and he fucking was an artist in elementary school, and he could draw nude girls, and everyone in the playground
would ask for a
during
girl
recess,
pic.
we'd be like,
Yep,
dude,
that's what I was
could you
doing.
draw a picture? And he was fast, and he could fucking draw it, and we'd be like, thanks. And just, I'd sit in my class and keep it in my notebook, and just open it up and get a boner, and then just sit there with my boner in class. Me and my boner and my Peter Palagonia drawing.
That was grammar school. That was grammar school crack. That was like drugs, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we had the same thing. My junior high school, we had the one kid who was like ridiculously good at sketching stuff.
And we wouldn't have him do that, but we would have him draw all of our teachers doing funny stuff. Like I remember we had a math teacher, Mr. Decker, and so we'd have so he would draw Mr. Decker like with his dick in his hand. we would think it was the funniest thing ever.
Did he ever draw Mr. Upper Decker? And Mr. Decker shitting in someone's septic tank? Mr. Decker, it's him punching his wife in the mouth.
Which I found out once I left that school that he was at that school forever, and he actually changed his name from Mr. Dicker for obvious reasons.
Oh, was it Dicker? Yeah, no kidding. Shit.
Mr. Decker's a shit dick.
You can't be a fucking teacher with the name Mr. Dicker. Oh God, that's so funny. Like you just look for anything for fucking
How
sex.
did you get a rod to your friend's drawings? I was looking at
Dude, this kid drew really well, really well, and like the proportion of the ass and the tits, and he drew a little bush in there and the nipples and that. So, and he had like you could see ribs and abs. He was really good at shading. So I get it, and I'd open it up. Dude, it's elementary school.
But even at that age, I had seen porn, like nude pictures for real.
Well, fucking lucky you! I had to look at Peter Pelagonia's drawings and get a boner.
How could you get a little boner? The guy who draws the whales on the side of the walls couldn't draw pictures.
I got a
of tits.
boner from my own drawings, man. Oh yeah,
fucking.
And then you would find somebody that drew better, and you would make sure they drew you naked women pictures. I forgot all about this until today.
I'd go to the pajama section of the catalogs too. When we get the big catalogs, I would come in Sears catalogs. Go to the pajama section and just look at girls and fucking boner.
I got you beat.
Get my boner.
I would go to the bosom cream ads.
Bosom cream in Sears catalog?
No, they made the girls' bosoms bigger. There was some kind of
What
cream.
fucking magazine did you have though?
I don't remember.
Exactly. What kind of cream is that?
I think it was in the back of my my sister's magazine.
Yeah, like woman magazines.
My sister was like
women's magazines.
My sister was like 5 years older than me, so she got those magazines and just reading some of the stuff in there. As like a 12-year-old,
and
was
some
like,
pictures
wow.
were pretty cool. Yeah, they didn't have to be naked. It was just enough to see girls in like
bras.
They'd wear pajamas where the top is like a midriff, and you could see their belly and stuff.
I remember
that was just Scrap City.
I think I jerked off to a JCPenney catalog once. Just from
JCPenney.
just the bra.
They're so unsexy, JCPenney.
It didn't matter at that age.
Yeah. Bra catalogs with big pointed fucking tits.
Just bra and panties, and like like they have that nude color, so it just kind of look like they were naked.
Yeah,
you just
squint a little.
Just imagine nipples.
Yeah, Anthony's right. You just squint and
you squint and they were nude.
Yeah. Creepy story on line 4. We say hi to Rob. Rob.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Good.
Okay. This is a little creepy. When I was a kid, when I would take a shower, if I found like let's say a long hair from my mom or sister or whatever, I would put it on like the wall of the shower and it would stick, and I would sort of shape the hair like an outline of a boob or two boobs, even like pinch the hair to make nipples, and I would scrap to that.
Holy shit, that's primitive.
Yeah,
that is primitive.
You ever jerk off to a fucking a picture of a guy with a spear on a wall in a cave somewhere? Jesus Christ, your mom's hair? What would you do if you saw a little teeny short one? Make it into a circle and try to shoot your load in it? Get it? It's a pube joke. I'm sorry to the nice couple out there. I've done a lot of vag references. I apologize.
All right, look, man. Dude, what the fuck did we get ourselves into? Earmuffs, MILF. Earmuffs. I don't want you hearing this next one.
Yeah, you gotta give the lady some
earmuffs.
Motherfucking earmuffs.
Foreskin, what's up?
Hey, man, I used to scrap to the instructions on a box of tampons.
Oh, right. It would show the girl with
outline of everything.
It would show the girl with her leg up on a toilet, right?
Really?
Yeah. And it was like a cross section of a vag, though. So it was like a girl cut in half, which is even hotter.
When I was caddying at the Huntington Crescent Club,
another
memory that I have forgotten until today.
You fucked one of the holes?
Yeah, that someone put a flag in your hiney and you drew it.
I found a tampon in one of the golf bags of the ladies I was caddying for.
Oh.
And I ran home with that and studied it and then buried it in the woods.
You buried it in the... What the fuck are you?
With my other masturbation... paraphernalia. Thank you.
How did you masturbate to that?
Well, I didn't. It was just I didn't actually masturbate to the tampon, but it was just so taboo and dirty for like a 12-year-old. So I had to run home with it, and then I had to bring it to To the woods.
Why to the woods?
Because you couldn't have a tampon in your room growing up.
Why not?
I'm one of 7 kids.
Put it behind your ear. Walk around with it. Don't mention
Yeah.
it.
How you doing? What's up?
Yeah.
Unwrapped, so the string is just hanging down.
They're like, what's wrong with you? You're like, yeah, in case I got to plug a cunt.
Hello, this is Cloris Leachman. You're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, The Virus, XM 202.
The start of the 2009 baseball season is underway. And we're talking baseball 24/7 on MLB Home Plate with insight from expert hosts like Cal and Billy Ripken, Rob Dibble, Buck Martinez, Jim Duquette, and Kevin Kennedy. It's the best MLB talk on radio. MLB Home Plate, XM Channel 175, the most comprehensive year-round Major League Baseball coverage on radio.
Attention men, you know that when it comes to that special moment, timing is everything. Do you know, however, Viagra can take 60 to 90 minutes or more to work? That's why RapidTabs.com has developed a faster, easier way of taking the Viagra medication. This is not an herbal substitute. This is the genuine Pfizer Viagra. Our U.S. licensed pharmacist specially compounds the Viagra pill into a pleasant-tasting Rapid Tab that you simply just dissolve under your tongue. You get results in just 15 to 20 minutes. Rapid Tabs are available online through our U.S. licensed physician by answering a few short medical questions. Once you're approved, our doctors will ship your medicine overnight discreetly to your door. You can also choose our Cialis Rapid Tabs or even order the Viagra, Cialis, or Levitra medications in their original forms. Call now or go online to get your prescription. Visit RapidTabs.com or call 1-800-640-9134. That's RapidTabs.com. 1-800-640-9134. Timing is everything. Now is the time to call Rapid Tabs. 1-800-640-9134. 1-800-640-9134.
Good news for uninsured Americans. Now, a national family health care plan for under $3 a day. Everyone is accepted regardless of age, medical history, income, or residency. Save up to 60% on doctors, hospitals, dental, RX, and more. Almost 1 million providers nationwide. But there is a daily limit of 600 registrations. Call now for a free 30-day trial. 800-917-8401. Now everyone can afford quality health care. Call 800-917-8401. That's 800-917-8401.
Are you struggling with too much credit card debt, sky-high interest rates, late fees, over-limit fees? Having trouble just making the monthly minimums? We can help. We're Credit Card Relief. We've helped thousands of people become debt-free in months instead of years, all while saving thousands of dollars and without risking your family home. No, this isn't bankruptcy. It isn't one of those credit counseling deals or a high-interest consolidation loan. We're Credit Card Relief. We've been helping people just like you for nearly a decade. We're an attorney-driven program with an outstanding record of performance and client satisfaction. If you're serious about getting out of debt, call Credit Card Relief right now. Don't wait for the collection calls to start. The consultation is free, and the relief is real.
Call 866-888-9801. 866-888-9801. That's 866-888-9801. 866-888-9801.
Did you know that tap water in your home may be hazardous? Not to your health, but to your appliances and your wallet. Your home's hard water creates pipe-clogging limescale, and that can shorten the life of your water heater, ruin your dishwasher, and break down your washing machine. Limescale deposits block the heating element, which costs you up to 25% more. That's an extra $1,200 a year in energy and wear. But you can remove limescale without chemicals, magnets, or salts. It's easy with Hydrocare, the patented device used worldwide. See for yourself at softwater123.com. You simply clip Hydrocare to your main water pipe. Hydrocare removes and prevents limescale buildup in your entire plumbing system, guaranteed. If your home has hard water, extend the life of your appliances and save money with Hydrocare. Just go to softwater123.com. Lower your energy costs. Visit softwater123.com. That's softwater123.com.
The Virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony, The Virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Duff McKagan entering the studio, and Yeah, from like President Pot USA, Dave Detterer.
Yes.
Hot USA.
Yeah,
that's what some of people call us.
I never
thinking that we smoke the weed.
Well, I think you did that on purpose. Dude, you pick up the latest from Pot USA. Oh. What's up, Duff? How are you?
Good morning. Hey, guys. Hey.
Safe to say, a huge fan of pretty much everything you've done.
Everything.
Pretty much. I mean, I got to start with Velvet Revolver. I was a huge fan.
Sweet.
Huge. What happened?
What? Well, there's no was. We're going on.
Well, no, I understand that.
Yeah.
Which is cool. How are you going to get a new lead singer?
Carefully, I guess.
Do you have anybody in mind?
We actually, we've worked with a couple guys over the last month.
Anyone we know?
Yeah, probably.
But you don't want to say.
Not yet. Not until we're sure who it is. But it's pretty positive. I mean, the thing with Slash and Matt and I and Dave at the end, especially in Europe, our last month out, it was kind of it was messy, but I think it drew us closer musically.
Mm-hmm.
It was an odd sort of like under the common oppressor, you become tighter, type of thing. And it was just, we were in a situation that was really difficult, and we came together and started writing amazing music.
Are you saying that he just turned into an a-hole, or was he always an a-hole, or?
I don't really go there because it's pretty unnecessary.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a situation that couldn't be helped. How's that?
Right.
And we couldn't go on. And we had decided back in January to move on without Scott.
What was it? His drugs?
It was a combination of a lot of things that just made it really hard to do business and go out and tour.
Mm-hmm. Mm. No, I asked.
And, I got to say, I love Scott. He and I have a lot of things in common, and he's a hell of a front man.
Mm-hmm.
However, I think the way I foresee going about music and moving forward in a positive direction, and his vision of that are started to separate.
Right.
You have to be messing up, though, because you dealt with Axl for a long time, and then for you to go to a guy, look, you're a little too dysfunctional.
Yeah.
I mean, he really had to be screwing up.
Was he isolating himself from the rest of the band?
Very much so, yeah.
Because there's a reason I started with this, because I was fortunate to see a pretty crazy incident.
I was sent the link of that show.
That is as true as it went down. We're at the PNC Arts Center, about a month ago, for the STP thing. I'm a huge Stone Temple Pilots fan, as well as Guns N' Roses, as well as Velvet Revolver. That's why I thought this whole thing
STP is amazing.
Was great. And it was a K-Rock show, and Filter got off stage, and Anthony and I went on just to say, hey, and Stone Temple Pilots will be, in 5 minutes. And then I took a seat, and I'm not joking, well over an hour. Were we pushing an hour and a half at that point?
Yeah.
Close to an hour and a half. At this point, an hour, no band. So I go to Kenny, one of our guys. I go, Kenny, something's going on. So I run back stage, and I got to see one of the DeLeo brothers yelling and screaming at Scott Weiland's bus. He was in there by himself. And this DeLeo brother was losing his fucking mind because Jersey is his hometown.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're not going to do this to me in my fucking hometown. And then he just starts screaming, come on out, Axl, come on out. Just screaming. And then I've told this story a million times, and I apologize to the faithful listeners, but I'm telling Duff he probably could, he'll find some humor in this, I guess. Then there was a bodyguard that wouldn't let, this particular DeLeo brother on the bus. He was just guarding, which I thought was weird because you're all in the same band. You'd think that you guys hang out and stuff. And then finally a bodyguard. A bodyguard in front of the bus.
Yeah, it's bleak when you're yelling at a big steel bus.
Right,
right.
And
you're supposed to be on
and
stage.
he wanted to get on the bus to confront Scott, and the bodyguard was having none of it. And then some woman appeared that Scott Weiland was with. I don't know, wife, ex-wife, girl, I don't know. And this DeLeo brother was calling her a cunt and said, get off my fucking tour. It was so ugly. And then the bus opens up, and then Scott just comes out like Weekend at Bernie's, like he was a walking corpse. And then DeLeo was in his face going, can you even do the fucking show? And next thing you know, they went their separate ways. One went stage right, the other goes stage left, and literally 2 minutes later, they're playing their first SDP song.
How was the show?
Huh?
How was the show?
Well, let's just put it this way. Then we went to Boston for the exact same show the next day. The Boston show was way better, so something was going on in Jersey.
It's hard, it's hard to find a frontman who's not what I call LV positive, lead vocalist positive. He's got
Yeah.
A little bit of the prima donna thing.
Yeah. So it seemed to me that whatever problems he was having with you guys seems to be continuing. That's all I'm going to say. And
it wasn't us. It wasn't. It's just an unfortunate place he's in his life, I think, and I hope he pulls it together.
Right.
Really, for the sake of himself and his fans and before all of that, his family.
Yeah.
So. That's that. So we're moving, we're moving on, and it's a really positive thing. Slash and I, especially, we've been playing together.
Slash has done our show a million times. The guy is amazing. His book was amazing.
Yeah, it's great. And we've been playing together now for 23 years.
Wow.
And we've persevered through some pretty tumultuous times, and we will persevere through this again. And that's what we do. I guess that's what we do.
Are you excited about the possibilities for the new lead singer?
I am. Yeah, we worked with a guy, and I wish I could say who it is.
Someone we know, obviously, pretty well.
Yeah, he actually lives in this town,
in New York.
Yeah. How's that?
Okay. It's a hint. Boy, that's not many music people live here.
But he's great. He's great. He's great.
Lou Reed.
Well, that would be bad. That would be badass.
Wouldn't it?
That would be seriously badass.
Yeah, or Iggy.
I was just going to say, the two of them trading off,
Yeah.
would be good.
Yeah. So, the possibilities, that kind of stuff is really fun.
Right.
Wow, yeah, Lou Reed, that'd be killer.
Yeah.
But, music is a thing that I suppose I was put here to do, and I will go on.
Right on.
I'm not going to let a situation where a guy was having a tough time with life and my career, or put a dent in my career.
Right, cool. And then we'll move on, but it has to be asked, Guns N' Roses ever getting the original? I have
that
to.
question.
And the last time I asked Slash, is like, enough about Axl, but, people want to know out there.
Yeah, there's nothing in the cards. I think a lot's been said, and I don't know where it amazes me. I see things like, they were in talks to do nothing even close to that.
Yeah, with the internet, rumors they run rampant.
And it's funny, where these topics will come from. I was, when Velvet Revolver started, we had this fan site, and I'd read I got caught up in it, reading the forum. And
oh no!
Well, I didn't. It was kind of my first time. Like, wow, it's kind of cool. They're all talking about this and that. and somebody posted a topic, and they were asking the ages of the people, and they were 14, 13, and these are things people are taking seriously. It's just some kid going, wouldn't that be cool? And then it
It's reported on the news.
It is, yeah, and it's some kid in his bedroom, and which is great.
Sure,
it's a hobby for them, but these blogs get printed or whatever, and so then it becomes sort of almost a common topic.
Becomes truth too. It's like it's so easy for just rumor and speculation to become true because somebody will read it on a blog and then tell people, "Hey, here's what I read." And no one assumes or wants to think of the source. It's just, hey, I read this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so it must be true.
It must be true.
Yeah.
So, Guns N' Roses, perhaps one day we're all alive, which is something, kind of amazing.
Right.
That's the first hurdle.
Right?
Weren't you the closest to Axl?
He and I also have a lot in common, and you got to look at this. We went through this amazing period in our lives together,
run.
And it was a really unique view of the world from the particular floor we were on and the ride that we were on. And nobody else, I can't even relate what we went through to even somebody like Dave who went through it too, because we were in this really unique band, and it got. People around the world believed in what we were portraying musically. And that around the world, not just in Los Angeles or New York and I'm talking every place, and it was pretty stellar time in my life. And so we have this thing in common. And
do you feel like it ended too soon? Because you guys really had, it seemed like you had more really good music in you. Did you guys feel like Guns N' Roses kind of could have kept going a little bit longer or put out a couple more albums and it was just frustrating?
At the time, no. It had ran its course. There was things that we couldn't foresee, and the band got huge, and there was people. There were particular people driving wedges between us, and there was no how-to video at the time. Like, this can happen to you, and this can happen to you, and all of the things happen to us, all of the pitfalls, I suppose.
You told me a great story, Duff, once. We were talking, Duff was telling me about this time when, I can't remember what's the song that implies some homophobia, and you guys were just getting ripped in the press in New York. There was some sort of anti-Semitic or homophobic. It's 1 in a Million.
Yeah.
That song. And we were talking a few years ago, and you guys were in New York at the time. I think you were playing the Garden, and there were people picketing and going crazy. And obviously you guys are all open-minded, crazy artist motherfuckers, right? That's not who you were. And I was like, why didn't you and Slash go talk to the press? And you guys were just like, that wasn't our thing. So you guys were just in this completely different mindset where it's like, don't explain, don't complain, just do our thing.
I think that's a good place to be, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a place where you can make some real art, just unfettered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I was on a plane. I was flying back home to Seattle, and this flight attendant, she was African American lady, and she said, "Hey, are you Guns N' Roses?" It's like 1990. And yeah. She goes, "Are you really a racist?"
Oh, God.
And I all of a sudden became like 2 inches tall, and I looked at her. And I said, "No, what am I supposed to say?" I said, "Of course I'm not a racist."
Right.
Because you guys have a reputation, and that was there for about a year.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of tough, but all in all, it was an amazing and positive experience, and like I said, it was a very unique view of of life that we had together, and nobody can ever take that away, and perhaps one day we'll do something together. And
what happened? What happened with Axl? Like, what happened?
The same thing
not much is known about him since I think you guys broke up in what, 98, somewhere around there, 97.
Yeah.
So in the last 10 years, you really don't know much about the guy except for the Chinese democracy thing. But
I don't know about the last 10 years. I mean, I think certain things happen to all of us, not just Axl, and it's nobody's fault. It just happened. The wedges were put in there. Different people had different motives outside of the band. The band, got huge beyond control, and maybe perhaps if we could have had a crystal ball and seen what was going to happen, we could have maybe done some things differently, like pulled it back and went and played theaters, or whatever. There's a million different options. You insert your own.
Did you know you guys had something that was really original and special, especially at the time, because it was pretty much just generic hair bands out at that time, and for you guys to come out and just bring rock back again, you must have known, like, hey, this is kind of taken off and very original. And
we were in our own bubble.
Yeah,
we had our own beliefs. We weren't really looking around and going, oh, there's hair bands and there's this, there's that. We were just doing our thing, and we didn't give a shit about anything else at all. And we were a gang. We really were. And we had written this music that was our own. And we had all had our different influences. And it was that moment in time when all of your influences came together, and you created this thing that sounded exactly like what you had in your head. And you went out every night and you played it, and you played it like it sounded. The Appetite record was just us playing. I mean, that's what we sounded like. And it came out, it got relayed onto a 2-inch tape, and they made records of this, and it was what we sounded like, and it was that sort of simple thing.
One of the greatest albums ever.
Absolutely.
Ever.
I mean,
still to this day, you could throw that on and you just wow.
You
Just
guys,
get
somebody
blown
asked.
away.
Somebody asked, "Is the music still there?" And I got to say, as a fan,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Timeless.
I mean, and the music's still there. You listen to Velvet Revolver, first record especially, but then Duff has this kind of side band loaded hard rock thing that I played on the last record that you guys made. But they're just making a new record right now, and I was listening to the rough mixes on the plane out here last night. It is fucking killer. It is like Guns, Appetite level, just.
I'm having a great time.
We're gonna hold you to that, Dave.
It's you got to hear it.
Yeah.
I'm having a really fun time right now playing music. For some reason I got really re-inspired last December, January. I started taking bass lessons and really learning my craft. And I've been playing guitar a ton and started even playing drums again. And and I have my friends in Seattle, and we have this band Loaded, and we just made another record, and it's really killer. I'm really excited about that too, and
Yeah, it looks like you're having fun. I mean, I saw Velvet Revolver a couple times, and the thing that's very obvious, you, Slash, and the rest of you guys were just having fun playing.
Slash and I have this thing, and it's unspoken.
It's almost like you don't care if you sell records. You're just out there having a good time, and you believe in the music you guys created.
It's about that moment, when you're playing in front of people and feeding off that energy and feeding off of each other on stage. And record sales and all that, that's a whole nother subject, record sales, where are they at now? So you can't really be bothered with all of that stuff if you're really creating music for the right reason, which is to portray what, for some reason, you feel something and you write a song or write a riff, and then somebody else, Slash, will write a part of another riff, and Matt will come up with something, and it's this thing you created, and you're not thinking at the time, will this be a hit single?
Right.
It's just something you believe in, and I don't know. That's what we do.
Very cool.
I have a question I wanted to ask you too before I forget.
I just want to reset.
Okay.
We're talking to Duff McKagan, obviously, on the Opie and Anthony show. Go ahead, Jimmy.
What is the longest another band member made you wait to go on stage while an audience was in?
You got to go back there, don't you?
No, it doesn't have to be anybody
I'm talking
in particular.
about art and music.
But it ties in a way because bands have always interested me because I perform alone, and when I have bands, it's like you're relying on other people.
I perform alone too sometimes.
Do you? Oh, yeah, like that, of course.
I'll just do my part, whatever happens on the stage. I know I'm having a good show.
I can't imagine having to wait for somebody else, like the frustration that must build up. Like, what's the longest you've ever had to wait for anybody? You don't have to name who it is.
Yeah.
Hours for these guys.
What
was the 4 hours?
4 or 5 hours.
So could you imagine you paid a ticket, the band before Guns N' Roses goes off stage, 4 hours later?
I waited 2.5 hours at the Kingdom
to see the
Guns N' Roses band. Yeah.
Wait, 2.5 hours after the opener was gone?
After the second opener, after Motorhead, and then I waited for an hour to see Metallica, and then
2.5 hours after Metallica?
Yeah. And I got to say, it was worth it. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I mean, to hear, when the crowd starts chanting, bullshit, that's really tough. You're sitting underneath the bleachers or wherever you're at.
And you're ready to go.
Yeah, and it really, I've had, there were some pretty dark times in there for me. I drank a lot, and I drank more and more as a result of I was already predestined to be an alcoholic, so I'm not blaming that, but yeah.
That sucks because then you lose your buzz while you're waiting for, the other guy to show up.
Are you just completely hammered?
One or the other, right?
Yeah.
You just see watching your integrity slip away. You guys don't know Duff, but I've known him for a long time, and his thing is like, if he says he's going to do something, he does it. And we've had little bands and gigs we played for 20 people, where we missed a flight and had to buy 2 first-class tickets and get there in 2 hours.
Yeah.
He does it. Period. I'm going to be there. I'm going to do it. So I can imagine it was excruciating to sit back there while somebody else.
Hey, going back to the drinking, one of the most amazing things ever in rock and roll history happened to Duff McKagan. Your pancreas exploded from too much drinking.
Yeah.
Like you should not be here, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
The pancreas is one of those organs that very delicate.
What does it do, first of all?
You get the cancer and you're dead within months. I can't imagine it's a good thing for this thing to explode.
Well, what happens when that particular thing happens to a human is it secretes the acid that digests your food,
Right.
etc. Onto the outside of your organs, your intestines and everything, and it burns, 3rd-degree burns.
Oh, great.
So the pain is I wanted them to kill me. There.
What do you mean? Did it just like because like it just kind of opens up and then one minute you're
expands.
okay and then 1 minute you're in agony?
It expands. I think a pancreas is
Yeah,
there's
I
no
don't know.
TV cameras here. It's not a big
Like a plum,
organ.
maybe?
Yeah, and it expanded to the size of like a half of a football, and then mine burst. So yeah, that's not good.
So what do they do? Sew it back together?
Well, they would usually I signed something from them to cut half of it out, and it would be at best a diabetic. But miraculously, mine they kept doing ultrasounds, and mine came back down, and that was a large reason of me getting sober. Not staying sober, I suppose.
Right.
Was that miraculously I survived really kind of unscathed.
Wow.
Yeah.
What year was that?
That was 94.
Sober ever since?
Yeah.
That's great.
And you
Yeah,
were,
haven't
I
had
mean,
a
how
drink.
old were you in 90? You weren't that old?
No, 30.
30 years old.
30, yeah.
And that's the reason why you don't drink anymore. I mean, you got that. They
Yeah.
basically said if you start drinking again, there's no way you'd
You're
make
done.
it, right?
Yeah, you're done.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so I was in the hospital for I think 10 or 11 days, and they said, okay, we have a rehab place for you to go to. And I saw some things in the hospital, not to sound corny at all, but really I saw myself from above the bed, and I saw some pretty heavy things in there. And by the time the 11 days was over, I was done. They had weaned me off of. They had Librium in one arm, which is for the DTs, and they had morphine in the other arm. So it was kind of a gentle come down through the DTs and everything. And so by the time the 11 days was up, I was good. And I said, I'm done. They said, well, if you have a drink today, and you could die in an hour, or today or this week, or, but you'll be dead. And I said, okay, point well taken.
That's some incentive.
Yeah, so cool. But hey, I'm here because.
But I just,
what else you want to ask? Come on, bring it on.
One
bring it
more,
on.
and then we'll try to lighten
Yeah.
it up a little bit. But I'm a huge Kurt Cobain fan, and weren't you with him pretty much right near the end there?
I was on a plane flight. I'm from Seattle. I bought a home back there in '92, and I was going from LA back up to Seattle, and I was still drinking, so it was pre-90. It was pre, yeah, Kurt was on the plane. It was Alaska Airlines flight, I think, or United Airlines flight, and he had said he just left from this rehab place down there.
He escaped.
And I understood. We were in the same boat, Just a couple kindred, dudes. And I think I even lost a shoe on that flight. Somehow I came home with one shoe. But
I don't mean to laugh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But it's funny.
It is, I guess, right?
And I think the shoe actually it was Converse made us these shoes and had our names on it. Like on the back somewhere.
Someone has a cool shoe right now.
Yeah, and I just got home and I had one shoe that said Duff on the back of it. It's fucking retarded.
You lose your shoe.
But that's
not realizing until you get home.
Where'd it go?
But yeah, we got to Seattle, and he was just going to go to home by himself. A friend of mine, good buddy of mine, was picking me up at the airport, and we were all down at baggage claim. Kurt, myself, and my friend Eddie, and Kurt was going to go out and have a smoke. And I said, Eddie, why don't you go out? I think Kurt had just got his bag, and he was waiting for a car to pick him up. I said, why don't you have him come over to our house, my house, and we'll hang out. He seems pretty down. He just left, rehabbing. I mean, obviously, I didn't have any foresight what was going to happen the next day.
But you knew he was in a bad place.
Bad place. And Eddie came back in and said, oh, man, the car just picked him up. And then I think it was the next day. that I got a phone call, or 2 days later. So, yeah, that was kind of heavy, you know. But I got to say, there was a lot of guys that were in our boat then. There was a lot of drug use, and a lot of us did not survive. We just did this tour with Alice in Chains back in September and fall, or summer and fall, sorry. And it was amazing playing. Those are my brothers, you know, and Jerry and I used to, you know, go pretty hard together, and Slash and I and Sean. And we were the survivors, and we had AA meetings at these gigs. The four of us, and we're looking at each other like, wow, we're the guys who are still alive. Wow.
Yeah, Lane Staley had an amazing voice. Oh my God, I never got to see Alice in Chains live.
And he was a funny fucker.
Was he?
Oh my God, yeah.
They were amazing.
Great guy.
I saw him one of the first Pearl Jam gigs, Mookie Blaylock gig. It was them with Alice in Chains. Alice had already had a major label record out. Alice in Chains just blew. I mean, they just wiped everybody else off.
One of my favorites,
stage.
Alice in Chains. He died very alone. He shut out everybody, family, friends. I mean, everyone. No one saw him at the end of his life. Lane Staley's.
Yeah.
And not to be morbid, but he was dead for a while before they, because he shut out people that much.
Yeah. That's sort of a sensitive subject with
No worries.
Yeah. So
no worries.
Yeah.
How much do you love Motorhead?
Oh, Lemmy's God. And you heard about this documentary, this Lemmy documentary?
No.
Yeah. It's either out or coming out really soon. I mean, that guy, he's not only, the most intense, insane, that guy lives it. He breathes it. He is who...
Drinks it.
Everything.
We talked to him in Vegas for an hour. Wasn't he talking about, like, spaceships and stuff at one point?
Oh, yeah, UFOs. And
whatever.
Yeah, he was amazing. He was very...
Drinking that Maker's Mark.
And he'll charm my wife and I were in London for some awards show, and the award shows there are way cooler. They're not televised. They're just like a room full of, wow, there's Jimmy Page and Brian May and Lemmy and, Jeff Beck. Cool. And, Lemmy was there, and he was talking. Some reason he really likes me. Every time he's like, how you doing, Governor? And I'm like, wow, Lemmy knows, like, my name.
Governor.
You're
Governor. You're Duff McKagan from
But
Guns N'
whatever,
Roses.
it's fucking Lemmy, you
All
know?
right.
You know what I mean? And he'll charm the pants off of your wife or girlfriend or whatever,
You really think that? Like, when someone knows your name? Of course they do in the business.
Yeah, but if
Look,
it's Iggy or somebody, you're like...
Yeah, I'm still...
Who gets you really nervous? I know you mentioned a few guys there, but who's the one guy who walks in? If he walked in right now, you'd be like, holy shit, I'm not worthy.
Iggy. Yeah. There's a few guys, like Lemmy. Yeah.
Lou Reed. He'd scare me. Have you guys interviewed him?
No.
I hear he's a tough interview.
Yeah, I could only imagine.
Yeah.
Sitting there, little hip. A little too hip for me.
One of the nicest guys I've met, and he tells stories for hours. Robert Plant.
Really?
And he comes. His son. He has two sons that both they have bands, and they've both opened for Velvet Revolver in the UK.
Wait, Robert Plant has two sons that are in music.
Yeah.
Why don't we know about these guys?
He's really involved with his sons. He'll come to the gigs, help them set up drums, and like, wow, there's Robert Plant up there setting up drums, and then he'll regale us with these amazing stories, And
Can you tell one?
Oh, God, he was telling us about. There's so many stories. He was telling us about the what's the song where the woman hits the guy over the head with the shoe.
Something Heather Mills sang?
Yeah. God, I was there when that was all going on over in the UK. That was...
What, the Heather Mills?
Man, over there, they're brutal. They're just... The press is brutal. Now, Robert Plant just had a million great stories.
How old are his sons?
Early 20s.
Early 20s. God, I didn't even know.
When he's talking, though, can you even concentrate? Or, like, every time his mouth moves, all you think is, that's Robert Plant. That's Robert Plant. That's Robert Plant.
But he pulls you into these stories, and that's definitely in the back of your head the whole time. But these stories are so great and amazing. You know, you're just kind of caught up in what he's talking about. Really great. You know, there was a night in the UK in March, our last tour there, and we didn't know if we were going to have a singer one night. And Robert Plant was like, you know, let me know. Let's play blues for 2 hours.
Get the fuck out. You were hoping that you didn't have a singer that night.
Right. Locked Weiland's door and threw away the key.
Yeah. Hey, is Eastside Dave here? No, not yet. We got this guy lives for Guns N' Roses. He's like speeding right now to try to get to the station.
Where's he coming from?
Say goodbye to Duff. I don't know. Oh, Brooklyn, right? Yeah.
How can he not get it from Brooklyn?
I don't know.
What an idiot.
He's an ass.
Hey, you know, Bill K from Philly he's setting me up to fail miserably here. But did you know that some people say that "Stairway to Heaven" the riff was ripped off from that Spirit song?
I've never heard this.
I've never heard that either.
My God.
You got it?
Let's hear the Spirit song.
All right. Well, just the beginning of it. Now, it was said back in the day before "Stairway to Heaven" was written that Led Zeppelin was touring with Spirit. Okay. And Spirit had a song called Taurus that none of us know from 1968.
Shouldn't we get in a little of the Zeppelin first?
Did you just happen to have that?
Well, this
there?
is something that we've been having fun with, like just
okay.
We call it rip-offs or coincidences in music. All right, and the big one was the Spirit song Taurus, and some people think Stairway to Heaven, you know, kind of ripped off this riff.
Everyone in Spirit.
Everyone in Spirit certainly thinks that. So this is Taurus from 1968. Just a quick clip.
Cool.
Close.
There's a little,
wow,
little something there.
And they toured together.
That's how the story goes. I don't know, you know. But in 1968, the Spirit had that song out there.
Yeah, they definitely stole that. I mean, you know, that's the accompaniment is generally not copyrightable, but they done ripped that off. But they ripped off. I mean, the Led Zeppelin, as was the style then. A lot of the blues songs, the first couple records, they arranged by Led Zeppelin, and they take all the publishing. You know, I mean, that's just part of the deal, right?
Ripping off the black man and his blues,
which is why we all enjoy Zeppelin. But let's be honest, Sabbath was the band.
Tough. Please don't
in
agree.
The 70s.
Please don't.
We have to agree.
Yeah, there was two. I remember in the 70s. I was still, you know, like 12 and 13, but there definitely was two camps. There was like the Zeppelin camp
and the Sabbath camp.
And then the Sabbath camp was usually the guys, the people like from out in the suburbs, you know, and you know, Zeppelin was a city band. I don't know why that was.
People in the city like stealing riffs.
Maybe is that what it is?
Not that I don't like Zeppelin. I like Zeppelin, but I've been defending Sabbath for fucking
forever.
25 years.
Yeah,
Forever.
I mean, I love Sabbath, but I love Zeppelin too, and punk rock came around, you know, when I turned about 13. So that's the direction I went.
That's. I mean, if you want to know where Pearl Jam, all those bands came from, you just take equal parts Zeppelin, Sabbath, AC/DC, Pistols, and like Circle Jerks. Boom, you mix that all together, and that's, you know, put a bunch of kids and a bunch of Schmidt. You guys don't have Schmidt beer out here, but you know, cases of Schmidt beer in somebody's basement. And you mix that all together, and
we used to have Schmidt beer.
You get grunge.
Animal beer.
Animal beer.
Yeah.
Got to.
All right.
I forgot about animal beer.
Animal beer. Yeah.
So Duff, who do you like better, Sebastian Bach or Josh Todd from Buckcherry?
Who do I like better? What, as a singer?
Or like who's cuter?
Yeah, who's got a better ass? Which one are you talking about?
Well, those are the rumored candidates for Velvet
no,
Revolver.
neither
one of those two?
Neither. No.
All right, we got something from you today. Especially Josh Todd has been rumored to be, but he's not from New York.
His band's doing great. Man.
Yeah, Buckcherry is all right, man.
They're doing great. No, Josh, no.
Come on,
or Sebastian.
Let's make a little headline today. What do you say? Just give us the guy you're thinking of.
Robert Plant.
A New York guy. I just don't have it. Who the hell is?
The guy that
come on, Dave.
The guy,
my lips are sealed.
I will promote Nutsy.com.
Have you ever seen Duff kickbox?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you like you kickbox?
I wouldn't even get close because I walk out of here and he'd take my head off at the neck. It would be
but
over.
Just imagine the plugs for Nutsy.com.
Do you like the UFC?
It's fun to watch. Yeah.
Does your new lead singer like it?
I'm not sure.
Oh, is that a hint?
Now, saying that the guy is from lives. I didn't say he's from New York.
He's living here now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think of Stephen Carr possibly fronting?
Stephen Carr was in a great band,
Foundry.
Foundry. They had a hit song named Pendulum.
Hey, Duff.
And now
you guys are
now
too
he's
close.
producing
it's
our
not
show.
It's not Stephen Carr, but you're so close. I'm going to tell you who it is.
Yeah.
Stephen Colbert.
Oh, he's good.
That would be
He's
Stephen
busting
Carr.
out.
Stephen Carr was.
I don't even know who that is.
Exactly.
This is very happy. Can you listen to this song, Pendulum, just the first, right up to the hook, and I want your expert opinion on this song, okay? Here it is. We won't play the whole thing, don't worry. Just to the hook. Yeah. And Dave, I want you guys to be honest.
That guy's got the job.
Look at Steve.
The hook's coming.
I'm sticking with it.
Yeah. There he comes.
Here's finally the hook. All right, your honest opinion,
Who
guys.
isn't digging that?
You go first.
Is this one of your guys' band?
No, we're just curious.
No one,
We-
how about
it's
this?
been
No one in
submitted.
studio. No one in
It's-
studio.
It's been submitted, and the fans have given different reactions.
Yeah.
So we want an honest opinion from a guy who knows. You're not gonna hurt anybody's feelings. I mean,
I just know what I like, and that's not really up my alley.
okay.
That's one way to put it.
What's the main problem with that? The singer?
Oh, I don't know if there's any problems.
Come on.
Aside from the fact that it's
You're
shit.
among friends here. Don't worry.
Aside from the fact that
It's no one in studio. I promise.
But he's waiting outside there with a baseball bat.
No. It's god awful, isn't it?
You know, what do I say? You know, if that's what they're doing and that's they believe in to do, then that's cool. I'm not gonna.
The consummate
I love
diplomat.
the guy that refuses to trash somebody.
Well,
But it's so obvious he won't.
It's music. It's not my cup of tea.
Okay.
That's all.
Dave, I think you'll be a little more honest.
I think it would be Duff's cup of tea if it lacks. There's kind of a thing when you watch someone who's a professional or listen to them, whether they're a comic or whether they're a DJ or whether they're a musician or an actor. They're like the people who are really doing it and the people who are trying to do it.
Yeah.
And it's like what Justice said that about pornography. I can't define it, but I know it when I see it.
Right.
So to me, those guys sound like they're pretending to do it. They're not really doing it. That's all. I mean, it just doesn't. I'm not. It's not touching me in my heart, and that usually means that.
You know, Dave and I, we got into town last night about 1 in the morning or 1:30 or something. And we came through the Lincoln Tunnel and came right out down there by the Port Authority the bus station. And there's a guy. Dave looks around and he goes, "Yep, we're in New York." Some guy was taking a shit on the street.
That guy was feeling it. The guy taking a shit on the street. He meant it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
I don't know. It doesn't matter how light or heavy what you're playing is. There are people who you just watch me like, yep, that's it. That's the real thing.
And that wasn't.
People,
You
not
know,
for me.
a real singer who I've just got. You know, I'm a little late getting into it, but Corey from Slipknot. Holy shit, that guy!
Yeah.
I saw his band last year. Amazing, Stone Sour. Mm-hmm. And right, Stone Sour, it's Corey's band. And but
I
that
like Foundry.
that Slipknot Volume 3 record. You guys ever listen to that? Slipknot.
Sounds like a rip off of Sabbath Volume 4. Just saying.
It all comes back to Sabbath for you, doesn't
Oh,
it?
yeah, thank you, Duff,
Yeah.
for noticing that. Yeah.
Yeah. What else, guys?
That's about it.
You got any other questions for me?
No, I think we covered just about
No.
everything, man.
I'm so glad
I didn't
we
mean
got
to go
that
down
Foundry thing out of the way.
You're really cool. I didn't mean to go down that Lane Staley road like that. You know.
Oh, you know it. It
was just a real bummer as a fan when that all happened. That's
yeah,
all.
and I'm really close friends with Jerry and Sean and all those guys.
Tell Jerry to do our show. He hasn't done our show in years.
Really?
We love the guy.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Very
man.
interesting.
Yeah, he is. He's a great guy. That guy can write. I think Alice in Chains, probably the best songwriting band in rock in the last 30 years.
And who's the new lead singer? I don't know his name.
William?
William.
He's great.
He's
he
awesome.
sounds just like Lane when you close your eyes. So
He's a great front man too.
Yeah,
really good.
and you got to close your eyes because he's black. So
Well, I think even that. I mean, what is part of the genius? Is just he doesn't look like Lane. He's not trying to be Lane. He's William. He's his own guy. He's out this summer singing with MC5 in Europe, which is killer. I mean, that's a great nod. And William is from the same school as me, punk rock school, and he's a guy really means it. Wears his heart on his sleeve, and is a true artist and perfect for that band. I've heard some of the songs they've been writing, and they're going to put out a new record. And they have this one song called Hollywood or Los Angeles or something, but it's
That's
one of the
good.
best songs I've heard
Really?
in a long, long time.
Cool. We look forward to it.
Yeah.
Duff, this was a pleasure. We were stalling because we're hoping Eastside Dave will. He's just a huge fan, but
fuck him.
Yeah, fuck that
I mean,
guy.
you guys
That's what I
got things
say.
to do. And Dave, it's a pleasure meeting you as well.
Good to meet you guys. Thanks
Yeah.
for having us on.
Well, we got a moment here, and this
Look
is
at Dave.
Eastside Dave, come on.
This is the real deal too. This is not a joke. Wait,
What's he
Hey,
doing?
Eastside Dave, I got a joke for you.
Don't get all weird on us.
Not
Eastside
trying
Dave.
to,
It's
but
okay.
you are my favorite fucking bass player ever. I love Guns N' Roses so much. I love your fucking.
got a
You
guitar,
have my
hero
favorite
guitar.
song ever written.
what is that?
Axl Rose renamed it "Get in the Ring," but Duff here wrote it.
Why do you look at me when you hate me?
I love that song so
Yeah.
fucking much. Oh my god! And I'm like your biggest. You are the best bass player of all time. If you could just possibly, I should say this off the air. Sorry.
Wow, you're coming off very smooth and professional.
Sorry about that. I don't even realize what I'm doing.
Hey,
right now.
I got a joke for all you guys.
Yeah.
It's a quick one.
Yeah.
This Chinese lady goes to from China, goes to Canada for vacation. So she goes to Vancouver, and so she changes in. She goes to the currency exchange and changes in 200 Chinese dollars and gets 165 Canadian. And she goes off on her vacation, she spends that cash. And about 5 days later, she comes back to the currency exchange, exchanges another 200 Chinese. This time, instead of 165 Canadian, she got 157 Canadian. And she goes, "Hey, I come here 1 week ago. You gave me 165 Canadian for 200 Chinese dollars. Now you give me 157. Why? And the lady goes, oh. She goes, fluctuations. Hey, fuck you white people, too."
That is an awesome joke.
Hold on,
That is so fucking cool.
Hold on. What was it about Eastside Dave, Duff, that made you want to tell a joke?
I have no idea.
You are the coolest guy. What's wrong? I fucking love you so much. You have no idea. I know it's like a lot of people say that.
Easy action, easy.
I love
Easy action.
everyone from the original GNR. None of this buckethead nonsense and all these fucking floozies. You, my friend, if you could just sign my Guitar Hero.
Wow.
You don't have a real guitar, man?
I play. I swear to God, Duff. I swear to fucking Jesus. I play the drums, and I'm nearly as good as Matt Sorum. I swear to God. So, like, if you want to jam, is what I'm saying. I'm not shitting around. I know. Time out. I know a lot of people probably tell you this all the time, but I swear to God, I live in Brooklyn, and you're from Seattle as well.
So, you know.
That's just right next door.
Brooklyn and Seattle, yeah, it's like
I've
neighbors.
read up all about you and everything like that. I mean, my wife is a bass player, and sometimes she'll put on a blonde
Duff looks
wig.
like he's going to defend himself. You're
I'm not gonna do
scaring him,
anything.
and he's a
Yeah.
kickboxer.
He's going
Move
into
back a
fight
little.
position.
I'm not
He really
I-
did. You squared off like, I'm ready for anything. here.
I know that you're a kung fu expert too. I know everything about you. I fucking love you. If you want me to come over sometime, like I swear to God, we can have dinner. Let's go out tonight. Let's just go out tonight, please. Just tonight, me and you. I swear to God, I will not touch you. I won't hurt you. No, wait.
I won't hurt you.
Yeah, I know this sounds bad.
Duff.
It's coming off really bad.
Duff,
I won't
one
hurt you. I
spin kick
swear
to the head,
God.
please. One spin kick to the head. That's all we
I
ask.
won't. Don't touch me.
Please.
I won't hurt you. I swear.
What I want to know now is which one of you guys will admit that he's your friend.
Oh,
No, I work Ron Fez noon to 3.
okay.
The following show.
It's the show after us. He's on the show after us, and he missed Slash when he came in.
Ron Fez noon to 3, O&A 6 to noon. Duff McKagan, infinity to infinity, baby. That's your plug. That's your fucking plug. You got
like
the time
that.
zone, bitch.
I like that.
Get out there with me.
Wait, Eastside
Tonight.
Dave, could you sing a little Guns N' Roses for Duff?
You want your song? The song you wrote?
Just a little bit.
Why do you look at me when you hate me? Why do you look at me when you get me? Hate me too. I get your fist on this, I'll be shot in the air. I don't even understand why the fuck you even care. And I don't need no sympathy. Round the town, no misery and a bell. And then he does that rant where he goes, that's for all you motherfuckers. That goes out to you, Eddie Session, Hip Prayer, Nick Walkerang, Mick Julian, Bob Cushing Jr., one you fucked off because your bad dad gets more pussy than you. Fuck you. Suck my fucking dick. You've been ripping off little kids, printing lies, starting controversy. You want to antagonize me? Antagonize me, motherfucker. Get in the ring, motherfucker, and I'll kick your bitchy little ass, punk. And then it goes, I don't like you. I just hate you. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They start laughing like this. That's the best song, and you fucking wrote it. That's my favorite Gene Hart song. No shit. Would you mind signing my guitar hero?
I think I must at this point.
Yeah, now
I
it's
love you so much. I love you.
I don't know why I told that joke. I have no idea.
No, it was a good joke, but the timing was weird.
I
I
love
think
you
you were
so
trying to get
much.
away from that.
No.
From Eastside
Don't
Dave.
get away from me. How long are you in New York for?
I think I'm leaving.
Duffy.
This is not a vacation. It's a working gig for me.
Let's get a hot dog together outside.
A hot dog?
Right down there. Please do something with me.
Let's go.
Wow. Oh, I got a hot dog with you.
A hot dog and a pretzel. I'll fucking treat you too. Wow. That's what people don't realize. I'm generous with my idols. Well, you, my friend, are an idol.
Do you have a question for Duff McKagan?
Yes, I do. Do you ever play with Izzy Stradlin still?
I do. I just played on his record like a month and a half ago.
And what's he up to? Does he still work with the Juju Hounds?
He has, Rick from Georgia Satellites.
Oh, yeah.
Is his guitar player, and Taz from Horton Heat is his drummer. And I guess I'm his bass player once in a while.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so sensational. Can I just look at you? Just let me stand here and look. I don't want to interrupt the show anymore.
The sad part is he works on another radio show. This isn't like
he has a
someone
job.
we dragged off the street.
He's got a job.
Yeah, he's here every day.
Gainfully employed.
Are you on Ron and Fez?
Ron Fez, noon to 3.
Noon to
Yo,
3.
yes, nice
Ron and
plug.
Fez, noon to 3.
Duff McKagan, infinity to infinity, baby.
Yeah, I like that.
I love you so
Yeah.
much. Oh, God.
Infinity to
I
infinity.
swear to God, if Matt Sorum, God bless his soul, if he ever gets sick or, something happens.
Dude, you're sweating.
I ran from 56th and 8th to get here.
You should
That's
go on
two
and
blocks.
show.
That's
Go
two
on and
blocks.
show today.
Why don't you have?
I'm out of shape.
Why don't you
Biggest gainer contest.
Why don't you have a Guns N' Roses tattoo?
Oh, I have something for you.
Oh, Jesus. Don't show us your
Where's
ass.
my bag? No, hold on.
No, you got to see.
No, his
honestly,
ass
you got to
has
see
a-
his ass because he got branded.
He got brand. Look at
He just fell.
He tripped
He's
over the
panicking.
mic.
Well, you should go on his show today because Duff's got at least two other good
Don't-
jokes.
I got that for your kid.
I know you did.
It's a Guns N' Roses
As soon as
onesie.
I heard, and I was not even prepped for this. I'm listening to the delightful O&A 6 to noon show, and all of a sudden, my favorite bass player of all time is rattling off in the microphone, speaking the motherfucking truth.
Hope it's a bootleg and he sues you.
Yeah, Duff just said it's cute. Like, all right, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. I just had a child, and if you could sign my baby's onesie.
Yeah, why is Guns N' Roses on that one?
It says
That's what Duff wants to know.
It says I listen to Guns N' Roses with my daddy.
Yeah.
That would be me.
That's cute as a button right there.
That is.
Can you imagine that he's a father? Can you even fathom that?
How's the branding going?
If he shows half the affection for his child that he's giving Duff right now, it's going to turn out okay.
I love him so much. You are my favorite bass player. It goes you, then Les Claypool.
Oh, yeah.
At least you don't care for him? You don't like the slap method? It's kind of bullshit, isn't it? I always thought I was a little gay for liking that shit, too. But he hits so many fucking strings. What do you want me to do?
So, you know, it's going to come out now that I don't like Les Claypool.
Yeah, well.
And I haven't said a word.
No. Let it be known Duff did not say anything about Les
It's
Claypool.
just Dave that's been
Dave
carrying on like a little girl, like a schoolgirl.
You don't understand. I love him so much. I watch sometimes the GNR live in Tokyo all the time, and I do your moves, and I loved how on the amps.
Do one of his moves.
Yeah, what's his moves?
It goes like this.
Well, get the guitar again. You get the guitar. Don't mess up the autograph, though. You're going to mess up the autograph. Be careful.
I'm lefty, so I have to do it with like you, but you go like this, and then you go like that. You jump up, you do a little pogo, and then you go, yeah! And then you go like this on Slash's back. Oh, God, when you and Slash could sort of lean on each other.
The
it's like best
pogo
friends.
thing you just did looked more like a Chris Novoselic
Chris
thing.
Novoselic.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah,
Had kind of a
well,
Chris
I always
thing,
thought he
yeah.
ripped you
Well,
off.
maybe it's a left-handed thing.
Wait, he's going to tell you about Chris
I always
Novoselic.
thought Chris Novoselic ripped you off. Overly tall, bass player, Seattle. Face Novoselic.
I never thought
Fuck
that.
you.
I didn't either.
There's one guy in that band, his name was Kurt Cobain. Think about that, Dave Grohl. Duff McKagan just shot you fucking down, bitch. Face. Is there any fucking bands that you like now? Because I noticed as well. Weren't you? No, you weren't in the video. Sorry, but Slash and Matt Sorum were in the Strokes video someday.
No, Duff was
I
in
was
it.
actually in it.
You were.
Yeah.
He was in the video.
Yeah,
He's in
he
the back.
was.
I thought you were, but then I got confused.
Yeah, that
I'm
could happen
very,
easily.
very
What are you gonna
adrenaline right now.
What are you going to do to make up for that? That was a
that's
mistake
kinda
on
rude,
your...
man.
Yeah, what are you going to do for him?
I gotta punch myself.
In the cock.
He's got to punch himself in the
I'll punch myself in the cock if you want me to. Go for it. Okay, but I didn't mean to do that.
Well,
I sort of suspect.
What are you doing? You got to punish yourself now.
The man just punched himself in the cock.
Yeah, I mean, the impressive part is he pulled his pants down, and we got to see his whole package, which I really was not on my list of things to do in Midtown.
He's having a tough time breathing right now.
The second one hurt. You heard the slap sound.
Yeah.
Well, now you're never going to shake his hand.
Well, at least you got a baby before you did all that. There.
That was with my left hand.
No, that's all right.
He's not going to shake your hand now. Look at that.
Could I ask you to sign my Guitar Hero?
I already signed it.
He did.
I told you. You're gonna
I didn't know. I thought you were joking.
You
with me.
are out of your fucking
It's
mind.
the real deal, Duff.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Duff, how many of these have you had to deal with in your life?
I like the passion, you know?
Yeah.
I can relate. I can totally relate. It's all good.
Yeah.
You want to do one more Guns N' Roses for him?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I'm sure this is what he wants to hear.
I'd
but-
love to.
But you've never heard it like this.
I want to
is what
hear.
I'm thinking,
I want to
Duff.
hear the best song on "Use Your Illusion," which is so fine. The one Duff sing. My favorite song on
Yeah,
those
you
two
forgot
records.
So fine. No, okay.
You forgot
could
this.
You look so good.
You forgot. You know.
How could you
Duff,
be so
Duff has.
fine?
Duff has writing credentials. I know everything about you.
What's the most obscure thing you know about Duff?
The most obscure thing I know about Duff is that he was in a punk band in Seattle. The name of it is the Special 45 or something like that.
Wrong.
You got to punch yourself.
You don't want to start. You don't want to start messing
punching
with
himself in the cock, but he's got to. You know. He
No, Doc, it's all okay.
Okay, avert your eyes.
fucked up.
Avert your eyes.
I was in Special 45. Fine.
himself in the penis again. All right.
I've been bad, Duffy.
All right.
You don't want to start.
Lots of others come before you, woman, said you been the first, but you been the first. So goodbye, everybody. So long, farewell. I can't hear you crying. Your driving's been hell. So look for me walking down your street at night. I'll be in with the devil deep down inside. And then it goes boom, boom. And then it goes deep down inside. You know, there's an opening. I heard that Scott Whalen left the band. Boom. Diddy Mac right here. You love your redheads. W. Axel, Scotty Whalen, Diddy Mac, Dave McDonald, Ron Fez, noon to 3. Help me. Help me live a dream. Help me fucking live a dream. We're going to have dinner Wednesday night. We're going to get fucking popcorn, whatever the fuck you want. We'll fucking talk shit about Dave Grohl if that's what you want. I know you fucking hate the Foo Fighters, so do I.
Face.
So fuck out face.
Face, right?
I actually love the Foo Fighters.
Yeah, Duff McKagan didn't say anything about the Foo Fighters.
He
either.
didn't?
No, he
I
didn't.
thought I could have sworn.
No, you're making all this up.
I made that up.
There's a lot of bloggers out there. They're listening very closely. We got to make sure
Dave
that
Grohl
wasn't
is
said.
the least hateable man in rock.
My Chemical Romance, they fucking suck, don't they? Be honest. All those fucking pretty boy bands, they weren't like GNR, were they? Down and dirty, baby. Take a page from Duff McKagan. Take a page from this guy.
Pull your pants off.
Sorry.
Say that.
I need a belt. Biggest gainer contest ruined my fucking life, baby. Not that you have any idea what I'm talking about. Nope.
He got his ass branded too for the Ron and Fez show.
Did you?
It says Ichi
You like Japanese art? So do I.
Just turn around if you're going to pull
So
your
do I.
shorts down again.
There's bandages on it.
Dave, you
Look at
guys,
that
you really
horrid
got to see
Irish
this.
ass you have.
Look what that's
Oh, my
that was
God.
branded on his butt cheeks.
This guy, he's, you know, you guys have seen Spinal Tap 1,000 times, right?
Oh, yeah.
Clever, stupid,
Can you pull your
fine
pants up,
line.
please?
that whole
Fine line.
thing. Yeah, fine line. It's a fine
Yeah.
line.
It's a fine line.
Yeah.
Dave, can I see your guitar?
I don't know what I did wrong. No, please.
That's actually pretty disturbing.
Yeah.
No, there's things happen with pinball
Now,
machines and
Duff.
cakes.
Yeah.
When we heard he was getting his ass branded, he it happened on Ron and Fez. We're thinking stamp, like quick. That was like actually what, like a hot poker that
He took a blowtorch to
Listen
a
to
piece
this.
of metal and branded me for fucking 50 minutes because it's a design rather than just an easy brand. So he had to
He was
work
basically
on it for 50
writing
minutes.
with heated up metal.
And he would hit the blowtorch every 3. It was being tortured.
Yeah.
Can I show you my Slash impression? Because I think it's fucking
Sure.
dead on.
Let's go, Eastside.
Okay.
You
This
gotta lower that guitar down for starters.
gonna-
It's gonna be tough.
I
if
know,
you got
you're
it up
right.
there. You know what they call that? I used to play with Duff, and I wore my bass kind of high up, and they'd say, "Nice necklace, Dave."
Good necklace.
And you're very talented too, by the way. I don't mean to bother you. It's just Duff is like.
I don't want anything of what you got. So you directed all at Duff.
Dave Detterer, by the way, from
I know. I'm sorry to ignore you. This you don't understand.
No,
This is like
President of the
one of my
United
Please
States of
ignore me.
America.
Please
Yes.
ignore me.
Now, what do we
iTunes.
got? Don't smear the freaking autograph.
Sorry, I am so nervous because this is a guitar solo from Estranged, one of the great songs. Another one from Use Your Illusion 2. Now watch how I do the leg. Nobody ever told you, baby, how it was gonna be. And he does that, and then he goes like this. And then he hops on the piano. No, that was November Rain. But still, you get the point.
Have you guys seen those? What is that? Those? It's on YouTube. The guy it's the guitar solos, but some guy puts the other all the
really bad solos to it.
Genius.
Yeah,
What
that
are
is
those
really
called?
good.
Wait,
I don't know.
what
I've seen
you're
the one.
talking
I've seen
Oh,
one with
dude.
Eddie Van Halen where Eddie's playing and the guy dubbed in some of the most horrific leads, and it looks
Have you
like
seen it?
it looks like Eddie's playing such a bad lead.
That's
like
nice.
really awful.
There's a Clapton
very
one. There's
funny.
a Slash one.
Yeah.
It's just great.
I got to see the Slash one.
Look
then.
for the Dream Theater one. Someone does, what's the guy, Petrucci, the guy who plays like
shit.
there's a hilarious one, instructional video. It's over.
gotta
He's
check
like,
it out.
yeah, this guitar is solid titanium. It kills people. I play so many notes that people's faces just melt.
How do you stay in shape so much? You're a very good-looking person. The more I stare at you.
Okay.
Right now,
And
you
look
got
at you.
too far.
Okay,
Dave.
the ladies love him. I'm saying.
I can see why.
Dave's married, so I don't know if that.
I have a baby. You saw the onesie.
He's gonna kickbox you.
I don't want to cause any trouble. I'll
gonna-
just leave you alone. But please think about. I can give you my card, David McDonald at xmradio.com. And we're going to have dinner tonight or tomorrow night at your convenience. But please make it tonight.
Let's
because
do
I
a
can't
Wednesday.
be without you any longer.
At your convenience, but
Let's
make
do
it
it Wednesday.
tonight.
Wednesday night.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah.
God bless you. All right, thank you, Duff.
I'm leaving
Thank
tomorrow.
you, Owen Egg, for letting me live my dream.
That's it?
Rock on, Diddy Mac.
Fest doing to 3.
You don't have the big out? You need the big out here. What can you do? One last thing. For Duff.
Don't smash the guitar. Remember,
Why are you getting naked again?
Throw me that banana?
Fuck. What?
Would you like to throw me that banana? Because
Sure. All right.
It's time to play
Don't do this.
that song that we loved so much.
Dave, you can't do this.
Gotta wait it up a little.
Dave.
You know how fucking great you are. You're this great, talented. You're fucking this great. You are this fucking talented.
Why are you shoving
I have to do something special for him.
You're shoving a banana up your ass in front of Duff McKagan. It's almost gone.
And I'm hungry, Duff.
You're watching.
I'm hungry.
I'm not looking.
Oh, is he?
I love you so much, Ron.
All right,
See you
hey.
afternoon Wednesday, Duff.
There he goes, Eastside Dave.
Oh my!
He's been waiting for this day forever.
He
so.
is the worst.
Thanks for humoring him, Duff.
You know, I wouldn't even want to watch a good-looking woman do that.
No shit. No shit.
Yeah.
Any of it.
I love how Duff McKagan, like, you squared off to make sure this guy wasn't going to do anything.
He's got him positioned in case.
Oh boy, did he! We would have loved to see a spin kick to the head.
That was disturbing.
Yeah, the whole thing. That's nothing I've seen before.
Duff, you're not going to forget the interview, though. Let's be honest with each
probably
other.
never. You're right about that.
You've done a million of these.
Yeah,
but
you
this
know,
one's gonna...
you see some stuff in the rock and roll business, but this
You're
is right up there.
Dave, you all right?
Nutsy.
Nutsy.com, right?
Nutsy.com.
See? He's going to remember Nutsy.
This is top notch.
This is, yeah.
Dave, pull your pants up.
Just
No.
Come on, Dave.
Why did you have to spread your
She's got
ass
no problem
cheeks?
with it at all.
Yeah.
She likes it.
Yeah.
Are you a corrections officer or something? You seem to be totally unfazed by this.
This is great. I'm having a blast.
You're having a blast? All right. I think that's about
You
it.
guys, thanks for having us
Thank
on.
you.
Oh, hey, Duff.
Wow. Duff McKagan, everyone.
No problem.
What a
Continued
pleasure.
success, my friend. And I
Cool.
can't wait to find out who you guys picked for Velvet Revolver.
Me too.
And it's good to know you guys aren't bailing on that whole thing.
No, I mean, why?
That's cool.
Yeah.
And I got to plug Loaded, Duff's other band right
Loaded.
now. Go Google it right now. There's some of the stuff's up for free on their site. It's killer.
Yeah, and Slash is actually recording some stuff right now too while we're kind of looking for a singer. So I'm sure that'll be amazing too.
His book was amazing.
I know, it was great. You know, it was funny.
Amazing.
I'll just say something about that book. You know, when he was writing the book, he kept asking me questions. Hey, you know what happened here? And you know, because he and I have never talked about what happened.
Right.
It's just something we don't do. And his memory is one particular way. Mine's another way. There's certain things in the book like, oh yeah, that's how. And then there's other things in the book like, I don't think it happened like that. But it was his. It's how he remembers
Sure.
it. So it gave me an insight into what he was thinking back then. It was very interesting for me to read, and it really set a tone, set a mood. That book.
Was it true that you guys were so poor you were living in a storage facility? Like you guys rented one of those because it was cheap?
It was was it without a bathroom or a kitchen or
Yeah, one
it
of
was
those
just
like
a room.
it's kind of like a mini garage or whatever.
Yeah,
Right, sure.
Built a loft. Yeah, we just really dedicated ourselves to music and not to
amazing
getting it. You know.
All right.
Having a real roof over your head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, but we were 21.
Yeah, let's get him out of here before Dave comes back with
Yeah,
something.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Dave Dederer, very nice meeting you.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, this is Duff McKagan from Velvet Revolver, and you're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron and Fez.
If I lived in Africa, I would constantly be saying, does this extended belly make me look fat?
I don't think it does.
Well, the rest is everything all thin.
Isn't that ironic, though? As thin as you get, then you fucking get a beer belly?
Yeah, it's like, I just can't lose the weight around the gut. That's the this is my problem area.
I would be constantly accusing you of cheating.
Ron and Fez. Weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern. The Virus. Sirius 197, XM 202.
Prices assume 5% down payment at 7.5% APR over 30 years.
Wow, look at this place. 4 bedrooms, 2 baths.
Yeah, I know.
Jeez, you're not even 30. We have the same salary, Maggie. How can you afford all this?
My mortgage payment is less than $300 a month.
What? That's less than I pay for rent. How did you...
All I did was call BNI for a list of homes that are being sold for back taxes or foreclosure.
Home foreclosures are on the rise. That means there are great deals out there, especially for first-time home buyers. Like this listing, a 4-bedroom, 2-bath going for under $20,000. That's just $199 a month. Listings go fast, so call BNI for a list of these homes today. Call 1-800-700-3082.
I could actually afford to own my own home.
Yeah, and it's easy. Just call BNI for the list.
Properties that have been foreclosed or repossessed are a real bargain and sometimes sell for little money down. For a list of homes in your area, call 1-800-700-3082. 1-800-700-3082. That's 1-800-700-3082.
Do you owe too much money on your credit cards? Do you have over $12,000 in debt and don't know how you'll pay it off? I have a proven program that can help solve your debt problems. I'm Ted Brower, founder of Debt Settlement USA. Credit card debt can cause serious financial hardship, especially if you have loss of income, you're going through a divorce, or you have costly medical bills. Before things get worse, call Debt Settlement USA. We'll show you how to get rid of your debt faster than you think, without bankruptcy and without taking out another loan. Just call Debt Settlement USA right now for a free consultation. Your call is confidential and there's no obligation.
Call 1-888-398-9944. If you have over $12,000 in credit card bills, find out how Debt Settlement USA can help you. Not available in all states. Call 1-888-398-9944. That's 1-888-398-9944.
Do you know the fastest way to learn a new language?
Memorization?
We always did translation.
Is it drills?
The world's fastest, easiest way to learn a new language is Rosetta Stone software. It doesn't waste your time with tedious translation, useless memorization, or boring drills. Instead, it teaches you a new language the same way you learned your first language. And right now, you can experience it for yourself because Rosetta Stone is offering a free demo CD-ROM. Check out the easiest, fastest way to learn the language of your choice. For the free CD-ROM, call 1-800-596-5837. Discover what U.S. diplomats, NASA, and over 10,000 schools already know, that this is the world's fastest, easiest way to learn a language, guaranteed. Choose from 31 languages and request your free CD-ROM today. You'll be amazed at what you learn. Just call 1-800-596-5837. Request your free CD-ROM from Rosetta Stone by calling 1-800-596-5837. That's 1-800-596-5837.
Want to send a message to the Opie and Anthony show right from your home computer or PDA or cell phone?
Oh, shit, check a text.
Go to opieandanthony.com and click on the instant feedback link.
Swimwalk.
Please be advised that if you send too many negative comments, we'll ban your IP address, your email, and even take down your MySpace account.
Well, you're indeed doo-doo if that happens.
Because we're a bunch of insecure, ruthless cocksuckers who love taking revenge on people who hurt our feelings.
Damn you!
Go to opieandanthony.com, click on the instant feedback link, and send us some feedback.
Opie and Anthony, the virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, I got a little tune that I'm going to sing with my buddy Mark here. I wrote this because Mark and I have been friends for a really, really long time. And I think what makes us such good friends is that we're complete opposites. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
We like different... So we wanted to celebrate the fact that we like different things with a little song. It goes something like this.
I like my toast buttered,
and I'll take mine dry.
I dig the Beatles,
I'm a Stones kind of guy.
I have fine taste,
and I like things cheap.
I want to stay up all night,
I just want to sleep with your sister.
What did you just say?
What?
You just said something.
I want to sleep. All right, here we go. You ready?
No, I'm not ready. I love the sunshine. Wait.
And I want to nail your sister.
No, so you just said it again. I like Julia Roberts movies.
I just want to F the S out of your sister. Hey, Mark, you would rule.
No,
hey, if you'd say it's cool,
it's not cool.
I'd go pick her up At a junior high school, yeah, your sister.
Sister?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about my
I
older
wanna
sister.
F your
No,
sister.
you will not F my
Wanna
sister.
F her in
No.
the A.
I don't know what you're
and
saying.
just see all over her chin.
Stop
well,
using
I'd
letters.
stick my fist
Stop
in her
that.
V,
I am
and I move it
serious.
around, then I move it to her A. It'd be so effing great. I'd nail her. Yeah, I wanna F your sister.
Stop it.
What?
I want to make one thing clear. I do not like Julia Roberts movies.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus.
What's up, guys? This is the world champion Judah Friedlander from 30 Rock, and I have my own show on Raw Dog Comedy Uncensored, World Champion Radio. I'm going to be giving you behind-the-scenes look at 30 Rock, interviewing cast members like Alec Baldwin, actors from movies I've been in like The Wrestler. I'll be talking about how I'm the greatest athlete in the world, how I bowled a 300 using a golf ball. World Champion Radio, Wednesdays, 5 East, 2 West. Raw Dog Comedy Uncensored, XM 150.
So you want to stop smoking? Well, you could try the nicotine patch or gums at a cost of $200 to $400 to find out they have a success rate of 7% and no refunds when it doesn't work 93% of the time. Here's a better option. It's called All Natural Smoke Free, and it's a complete stop smoking program with no caffeine or nicotine, and it not only works on your physical addiction, but your mental addiction as well. And here's the best part. You can try it free. That's right, free. Grab a pen and take this number down, 1-800-218-0291. When you call today, you get a 30-day supply of the smoke-free capsules, a guide to living smoke-free book, a CD and DVD support program, weight loss capsules, and a capsule holder. Over $130 worth of product free. You just cover a small shipping and handling fee. If the program works for you, then of course we expect to be paid. If it doesn't work for you, pay nothing more than the small shipping handling fee. There is no stop smoking program on the market today that offers this type of guarantee. Call 1-800-218-0291 to get your free order of All Natural Smoke Free. 1-800-218-0291.
Does your furnace need replacing? Your house need cleaning? Or maybe you're ready to update your kitchen? Big or small, whatever your home improvement need, now it's easy to find the right home pro for your project. Log on to now.servicemagic.com. Now.servicemagic.com. ServiceMagic is a free online resource with instant access to pre-screened remodelers, maids, handymen, roofers, and many other home contractors. Just go to now.servicemagic.com. ServiceMagic has a network of licensed and insured contractors in hundreds of home improvement categories. If you need a painter, electrician, plumber, or any other home service, visit now.servicemagic.com. Now.servicemagic.com. It's easy and it's free. And it's the source to find neighbor-recommended contractors in your area. Now you can hire a pre-screened home pro with confidence. Go to now.servicemagic.com. It's quick, it's free, and there's no obligation. Go to now.servicemagic.com. Now.servicemagic.com. That's now.servicemagic.com.
End the IRS nightmare now. Call the experts at the Tax Debt Relief Center for your free consultation. Find out how the Tax Debt Relief Center can help you settle back taxes, help you with penalties and interest, help release liens, stop levies and seizure, and end embarrassing wage garnishments. If you have $15,000 or more in tax debt, call us now. Call 800-719-8132 for your free consultation. That's 800-719-8132. Call now. 800-719-8132.
Think you know what it's like to feel the IndyCar Series launch into your living room? I'll tell you what it's like.
Okay, flight controllers, give me a go, no-go for launch. Guidance.
We're go flight.
Control.
Go.
It's like riding shotgun off the pad with the likes of Scott Dixon, Dario Franchitti, Marco Andretti, and Danica.
Propulsion.
Go flight.
Booster.
We are go.
Launch control, this is the pit box. We are go for launch.
Don't miss the Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach. Liftoff next Sunday, April 19th at 3:30 Eastern on Versus. Because the IndyCar Series blasting through the streets of Long Beach is one giant leap for sensory overload.
The countdown to April 19th is on at 3:30 Eastern on Versus, IndyCar.com, and SiriusXM Radio.
Don't blink.
The Virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony, we
Bikini
continue.
Island.
Are we on? Let me set the
We
stage
just
here.
start
We got,
show in mid-conversation is what happens. That's how we do our shows.
we got Jim Jeffries.
Hello.
And for the first time, I believe, Joe DeRosa.
Yes,
We've been
first
trying to
time.
make this happen for years. And I would see Joe in clubs like, no, we're going to get Johnson. And then another year would go by. I'm just an awful person.
No, I'm happy to finally be here. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. It's a little more tame in here than I expected. I thought there was going to be like hookers blowing people and interns taking shits on each other. And
That's only on the Saturday night shows.
yeah. I like it though.
We're in the calling it in stage of our career. So
Call it in.
Well, last time I was here, someone ate shit, didn't they?
Wow, that was Eastside Dave.
Eastside
Dave, yeah, he defended
Yes.
himself by putting his hand up his ass.
And he got in trouble for that.
No. See, that's the problem.
That wasn't the time.
Dave did that,
I call
and there was
hepatitis
no
trouble.
problems whatsoever. He does it again about 6 months later, and then gets in
there's trouble.
Yeah.
What did you get, Jimmy? What is it?
Is that the chocolates finally?
Cumsies?
No, I wish. I would be all gone already. Thank you very much. She sent me this. I think her name is Rosalie. Sent me chocolates. You guys are welcome to them. I'm only going to eat like one.
No.
Who's Rosalie and why she's
one box.
Well, listen.
One box. What are you
She's a
eating?
listener, and she's got a boyfriend.
I don't eat listeners' stuff.
Why not?
Except their pussies.
They're good chocolates.
I'll say they are.
They're fucking brilliant.
Now listen.
These are very good.
Before it passes, these guys were arguing Indiana Jones.
Yeah, big
Joe
Indiana
DeRosa
Jones
loved
fans.
it. Got the DVD.
I
Right?
saw it 6 times. I think the it raped theater. my childhood.
Wow, the last one you
I
saw
it 6 times in the theater.
Right.
I mean, it just
That's a
made
mental
me
problem.
feel like a kid again, and people.
Why was someone touching you in the theater?
Exactly.
Hey, reach for the popcorn. I cut a hole in the bottom.
People shit on the movie. I was talking to Roland about it. Roland hated it. Jim Jeffries hated it.
Yeah.
You didn't like it, Ant. I thought
Roland
it was
played
good.
the big Rolling Stone in the first one.
I thought it was good. It just made me feel like a kid again. I felt like I was 8 years old. And then
I will admit, when you hear that music and shit,
I love the
and
music.
it's something new, and you're like, "Wow, I haven't seen this." You know, when you hear this,
Yeah.
it's like I've been watching these movies for years, over and over again, and it's like, okay, it's new. So and
Right.
you really expect a lot of these fucking
Well, they
movies.
should have been good. It should have been fucking good. They had all the time in the world to make the thing.
Yeah, well, they certainly
right,
did.
You know,
Years.
Steven Spielberg, Harrison Ford, 20 fucking years. I want something good. It
Yeah.
was good, though. It was rubbish. He swung around on his fucking whip. No, when? People He didn't shot even machine swing on the guns whip. at him. He There didn't- was animals and shit that he was fighting in the fucking... What else do you want, And the man? Russians, they weren't that bad. They're not as bad as Nazis.
They're not Nazis.
Yeah,
you
they're not
can't
Nazis.
beat the
You
Nazis
can't
when it
beat
comes
the
to
Nazis.
bad guys in movies.
What are you
Indiana
gonna do?
Jones and Nazis. Do another Nazi one.
Yeah,
you
dude.
get
He's 80. Give him a time machine. They worked in bloody. They worked in Aliens. The least they can do is get him a time machine.
He goes into that fucking warehouse with all those boxes, starts prying shit until he finds a DeLorean. He gets in, 88 miles an hour. The motherfucker's back fighting Nazis. I like it. Better than that fucking piece of shit they put out.
And you said you didn't like the CGI, right?
There's too much CGI in it. This is what I was saying before. Is when he used to be chased by the boulder, or when he was jumping off something or swinging from something before, there was actual fear that Harrison Ford could get injured. Like these were proper stunts. And now it's like he's running upstairs and there's 2 big, massive CGI cogs crushing the stairs. And that stupid Marion woman who hasn't had a job in 20 years just grinning through the whole film. Just like, I'm working! I'm working! The doctor said I never would, but look at me now! This is my point. This is my point that I was trying to make earlier, Jim. You have a different suspension of disbelief now that you're 33 versus when you were 31 versus when you were 8 years old. And, you know, when I was 8, a lot of things entertained me more easily. I used to turn my fucking penis inside out in a bathtub for 20 or 30 minutes straight when I was 8 years old. And now do you use CGI for that, or what happens there? It's still the same trick as an adult. I'm just saying, it's, you know, you drift away a little easier when you're a kid.
You got a point that I remember watching the extras on the DVD of the old ones. And not even extras. I think like a TV show would be a special on the behind the scenes.
Before the
and
DVD.
they'd show the guy in the little trench under the truck pulling himself with the whip.
Right.
And it's supposed to be indie, you know, but it's a stunt man and shit. But they really did the stunt. And then Harrison Ford is there with the glass in front of him and the Cobra.
And shit, there was a
the
real
cobra, and he
cobra.
spat the poison onto the glass. They had to start again because shit. You were going, how awesome were the ants? They weren't ants. and then you were using the argument, you're going, but how can you control the ants? How can you control fucking cobras?
But because the cobras were in a room, the ants were in a jungle. How do you control ants in a goddamn jungle scene? You're going to direct ants?
You collect ants up, like in boxes and whatnot. They got all
I want to hear how you do
got
this.
all the bugs from this. You've never been to Australia. There's fucking there's ant farms where you can just
Sure.
go and get ants. You can buy them.
Sure.
People have that. People have them in that little glass thing where they're all walking along and all
I
that.
will say this in defense of your guys' argument against me. I liked the Star Wars prequels, so that might diffuse everything we're arguing about right now.
Oh my
all right.
God!
Well,
you might as well.
wow, they're telling us. You gotta go.
Your first appearance on the show, and you've come on to tell us about the Phantom Menace.
That was a great 5 minutes.
Wow.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I liked him.
I thought Indiana Jones was worse than the new Star Wars. I thought new Star Wars was better than the new Indiana Jones. You just said you liked them. I'm just sticking up for you.
You thought that it was worse than the Star Wars?
I thought the
prequels?
Indiana Jones was worse than the Star Wars prequels. I thought it was that bad.
Hated first Star Wars prequel.
Right.
Didn't mind the other ones. Didn't fucking completely want to just rip Lucas's head off.
Yeah,
after
Revenge
the
of the Sith was all right.
That was all right. The first one was a kids fucking show. It was a fucking kids movie.
Right.
Oh, look, I'm flying a fucking... George
children.
Lucas stinks.
Yeah, George Lucas.
Terrible. The fucking little Ewoks and
I'll tell you one thing. We're at
How many
a point,
dwarfs do you reckon George Lucas knows?
Oh my God, he's the biggest dwarf employer ever.
He's got to know hundreds, doesn't he?
He's got to know hundreds
As
of
long
dwarfs.
as George Lucas is on this planet, dwarves will never go hungry.
Oh, they'll CGI the shit out of him now, though. R2-D2 was a fucking CGI R2-D2 for a while. And how the fuck did R2-D2 go from, because all the prequels were pre... He went from fucking this cool-ass flying motherfucking thing with all kinds of gadgetry to this piece of shit roly-poly falls over. He can't even go over
I've got an
rocks.
answer for that. I've got an answer for that.
All right.
Have you ever had a really nice car you kept for 20 years?
Oh, it's a piece of shit.
And then by the end, it's a piece of shit.
You know,
the heater doesn't work anymore.
Like they didn't keep up on his flying thing.
His maintenance was rubbish.
Okay. All right, that I can accept.
That kind of makes sense.
And I got to say that the ships that they use, fucking models in most cases, look better than CGI these days.
Models are always better because you can touch a model, you can see a model. Yoda was better as a puppet.
The model I didn't think looked good was the fucking, the Death Star model at the end of the first Star Wars with the fucking, where they're just throwing M80s onto the surface of some shitty thing with the camera there. That didn't look that good. But other shit looked really good. And Alien. The ship in Alien looked good because it was all dark and everything when they showed that, but that was all models. CGI ships are kind of
I don't know, but
not into it.
I'm a little more forgiving with CGI because if you look at model, the way model effects worked in the 50s and the 60s, it looked tremendously more shitty than it did in the 80s. So CGI now looks pretty good compared to when it did in 95 or whatever.
Definitely.
So
No, it never did
will
better
get
than
to
Jurassic Park. That was the best CGI ever.
Jurassic Park was really fucking
that was the
good
best CGI, and everything since then, and Gollum, and everything else is fucked.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
Jurassic Park was 20 years ago.
Maybe it doesn't look as good if we saw Jurassic Park today, though.
No, I've watched it
Those
recently.
velociraptors look fucking really
cool. Hey, Crisco from Whackbag writes,
T-Rex and shit.
I bet DeRosa's favorite Back to the Future movie is the third one. Is that true?
I hate the third one
All right.
so much. So much.
Right.
Third one's just...
And I do agree that Phantom Menace is the worst Star Wars film.
Yeah.
But it is... You know what made me kind of be forgiving with that? My 8-year-old nephew was like, I love Phantom Menace, I love it. And I was like, all right, it's a kid's movie.
It's got the best fight scene by a mile. That Darth Maul fight scene, hands down, is the best fight scene in all the films.
Can we talk about how much Back to the Future 3 sucks ass?
It's so
really
fucking
quick?
bad. Like, what?
Have we just become nerds?
I hated
really
the
fucking...
fact... Yes, we did. I hated the fact that at the end of 2, they showed you scenes from 3, and
It's
when the
Old
hell
West.
did this happen?
When the hell did this happen? Yeah. And it's like, what the fuck? Oh, now we're going to get a Western.
And it's like, how many times are you going to do that scene where he wakes up in the dark?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I had a terrible nightmare.
Oh,
And
we're
then-
right here on the good old 27th floor or
Yeah.
whatever the fuck. It's like,
You
no.
gotta watch out for old Tex Tannen.
Mom? Old Tex, Mad Dog Tannen.
Oh, God, it sucked. It was like a made-for-TV. That movie was like when they did Facts of Life Go to Europe. And you're like, oh, let it go.
Yeah, enough already. It was bad enough, the over-the-top Griff Tannen.
Fly! I thought I told you never to come here!
It's like, all right, we get it. He's way over the top.
Hoverboards don't work on water, McFly! Unless you have power!
It was horrible.
Yeah.
The third one, did not appreciate the third one. And the love interest with Doc ruined it. Just no fucking love interest.
Well, and you're supposed to believe Mary Steenburgen would fuck Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah,
looking more
she's
ridiculous
no
than he
fucking-
looks in real life.
She fucks Ted Danson. It's all.
Yeah, like the first one was good. It had like an edge to it. Not almost. It did. They were using language in that was like, fuck, you know?
Yeah, I remember I saw the first one when I was about, I guess I was 9, and I was really, it upset me in the theater because I only knew Michael J. Fox as the cool guy from Facts of Life. And
No, Family Ties.
Family
From
Ties,
Family
excuse me.
Ties, yeah.
And I was like, I'm
Andy
gonna,
Cohen was the cool guy from the Facts of Life.
I was like, I'm going to see the guy from Family Ties in a movie, and he started cursing, and it upset me so much as a 9-year-old. Yeah, when I was 9.
Haven't you seen Teen Wolf?
Faggot.
Yeah.
No, Teen Wolf wasn't out yet.
Teen Wolf was before it.
Of course I'm a little faggot. I'm sitting here saying I like the Phantom Menace.
Teen Wolf was before
Teen
Back
Wolf
to the
was before
Future.
Back to the Future.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I don't
Sure
think
it
he
was.
would have done
No.
Teen Wolf after Back to the Future, would he?
No, Teen Wolf was after Back to
It
the
was
Future.
Sure?
It was definitely before.
I'd be willing to place a bet on it.
Wow.
All right,
I'm not sure.
I'm
so
putting
I'm not
20 in.
gonna-
I'm putting 20 in.
I have $10 in my pocket.
All right,
That's
let's
all
do
I
it.
got.
Let's
All
do
right,
it.
got a
Let's
$10
do it.
bet.
What is that, like £2.50? Fucking bring it on.
We got a $10 bet.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you, Back to the Future was 84, and Teen Wolf was
85.
85. Teen Wolf was 82.
You're not sure.
82?
He's not
No
sure.
way.
He's lying. I've seen Jimmy's face.
Oh, okay.
DB. All right.
This is very exciting.
Yes, it is. It's
This
a
is
wager.
quality right here.
Well, of course, the internet never works as fast as you want it to.
That's the way it is, and Murphy's Law.
On a side note, if you guys want, I do have audio of Mary what's her name? Mary Steenburgen?
Yes.
Talking shit about how she hated number 2 but loves number 3, obviously because she was in it.
Oh, well, of course she's going to fucking say that.
The only redeeming part of number 3 was when you thought that Doc died at the end. You're like, wow, he died to save Marty. That's awesome. And then he comes back in the time trade.
Oh, what do you do? They're both 1985.
Oh.
But Back to the Future is listed as him having done it first in 85, excuse me.
Wait, first before what?
That was
Teen
close.
Wolf.
Oh.
It says Back to the Future, Teen Wolf, Family Ties Vacation, which I guess was a TV movie.
Yeah, he goes to Oxford to
Get some for Parkinson's medication. And fucking spill-proof cups.
I could have sworn.
Back to the Future 2 was in 89, right after Casualties of War.
So you're saying I've lost this bet?
That's a surprise,
I
actually.
think you've lost this bet by a nose.
Yep.
Give up some of that Caroline's money, buddy.
Where's 3?
Oh, you got American money too, Jim Jeffries.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know how to roll in
they
this
filmed
country.
it at the
Hey,
same
let's get a
time.
Psycho Bob in Baltimore. Baltimore. Psycho Bob.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Good morning, Mr. Hollywood.
Hi.
Hey, I was wondering if on the next segment we could maybe share some recipes for picnics this coming summer.
Shut up! We're talking movies, you fucking queer.
I don't know.
Is that an in joke?
Asshole.
He's implying that we're a bunch of fucking bitches.
We're a bunch of hens right now.
I always bring this up, but don't you think it was odd that the McFlys would have Biff waxing the car and helping him out at the end and saying, we never would have met if it wasn't for Biff trying to rape your mother. Like, that would be someone you wouldn't invite over to wax your fucking car or do anything. You'd punch him every time you see him. It's like, stay away from that guy. He tried to rape your mother.
Yeah, they keep him around.
And it's like, okay, I'll put another coat of wax on.
And George really just got lucky with that punch, too. Like, if I was Biff, I just would have fucked him up the next day.
Oh, I know, yeah. Why didn't he just fucking clock him the next day?
I would have kicked the shit out of
Biff
him.
was kind of a pussy.
They don't count an almost rape. That guy's still invited over for the holidays.
He's scared of him for the rest of his life.
Shut the door, McFly. Yeah. And if McFly would have just started thinking about walking away and shutting the door, she would have just gotten fucking raped by Biff.
That wasn't rape in the
racism.
They
call black guys spooks.
Yeah.
Hey, beat it, spook.
That wasn't rape in the 50s, I guess.
No,
that
it
was like
dating.
nowadays. That
Dating.
I'm gonna marry you. Be my girl.
Yeah,
be my girl.
When he's on the street and he just starts grabbing her ass and trying to lift her skirt up in the middle of Town Square in Hill Valley.
It was a more innocent time, Danny.
The must have been a good time for rape.
It was an innocent time. What did we know? We didn't know rape was bad for you, like cigarettes.
How the fuck did he not see him in the rearview mirror in the fucking car? That was so stupid.
He's talking on the walkie-talkie. He's like yelling. Yeah.
Doc, I'm trying to get this fucking sports almanac. I'm in the back seat of Biff's car. Yeah, Biff's driving it right now, and he doesn't hear me. We're in a tunnel and everything. Yeah. Oh wait, holy shit! I have this a premonition that he's gonna turn around and look. Let me duck.
Yeah.
And he just looked. Okay, I'm back up. Yeah, Doc, holy shit! I'm trying to get this fucking thing.
It's like, come on already.
And he probably wanted to duck down, but you know how shitty directors are. They're probably, could you cheat up a little bit? Cheat up a little bit.
He won't see you.
Sitting full up in the back seat.
Hey, I got to get to Jim Jeffries because I didn't forget, my friend.
What?
I got a text message from you. God, it has to be 6 to 8 months ago. You go, thanks a lot. My mom thinks I'm gay.
Yeah, my mum thinks. I don't know if you, about 6 months ago when I was last on.
Or whenever it was.
Jim, and Patrice had a fairly heated debate over whether I'm gay because I snowball and felch.
Right. We said yes, and you said possibly.
Yeah, it went on for about 10 minutes.
It wasn't much of a debate. You were the only one that said...
Well, you found out.
Jim stuck up for me.
Of course I did.
Yeah.
I've never felched, but I'm not above talking to a girl. Perhaps I would lick my own cum off her. It does nothing for me, but the idea of it might turn me on if it was dirty enough for her.
We can't start this again. This will go off forever.
No, I'm telling you. Have you licked your own cum up? I've never done that.
The reason why I can't say this is because what happened was someone puts a 10-minute clip of a picture of me in my underwear on YouTube. And it's called "Is Jim Jeffries Gay?" on YouTube, right? And it's just
this isn't helping your cause, by the way.
I don't Google myself that much, and my mum does it every day, right? Yeah. So she rings me up like this, and this is the opening sentence. It just goes like this: "I think you're gay," and I'm going, "What, Mum? What? It's like the middle of the night." I go, "What are you talking about? Licking semen out of people's bottoms? It's disgusting." Holy shit! She goes, "You disgust me! You disgust me!" like this, right? And then she goes, "That's the clip there. That's an old publicity photo, right?" And she goes on and on and on about me, and she goes, what are the people down at the shops going to think? And I go, what are you fucking talking about, what they're going to think? So then I think everything's okay. I think everything's okay. My mum thinks I'm gay. She doesn't speak to me for a month. Everything's fine. I talk her around and say, it's all radio shit. I just make it up. I don't do any of these things, Mum. And then about a week after that, she sees Remove Your Hat. And
you were part of that. I forgot.
Jim, I listened to that.
Huge.
I watch that sometimes.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Because the funny part for watching Remove Your Hat,
Remove Your Hat,
is to watch Jeffries get caught up in the wave of joy.
Exactly.
It's like the second time through, you're laughing, and then the hysterical wave hits you, and you just it reaches you.
I know. I watch it back. I try to feel bad about it. I try to watch it. I try to feel remorse. I do everything I can, and as soon as that wheel's spinning in the bottom of the garage, I'm over. And I've done bad things.
Her hair being blasted aside.
I've gotten drunk at parties parties and gone to people, do you want to see the funniest thing ever? And then showed it to them, and people just look at me like I'm sick.
I think, Joe, you'd be outraged.
What is remove your hat? I don't know what it is.
It's a 101-year-old
Why don't
woman.
we put it on? Let me explain, though. There's 3 or 4 different versions of that on YouTube, but the funniest one is...
Do we have the one with Jeffries? Because what happens is there's a very rude woman.
I don't say anything funny in the whole thing.
How old is
I'm
she?
just laughing for 10 minutes.
Wait, but hold on. But how does that turn into your mom still thinking you're gay?
My mum watched it. She's decided to Google some more stuff, and she just gets more and more disappointed with everything that I say on this show.
Right.
To the extent where she doesn't want to talk to me anymore.
Yeah.
She goes, "What?" She goes, "What if that was me being beaten up?" And I went, "Well, Mum, you're like 67. You'd put up more of a fight." And then I was like, "Hang on, you've punched me more than that black guy punched that 101-year-old woman."
Yeah.
He wasn't punching her. She was rude.
have?
He was That's called a lesson in manners that she won't soon forget. That's
He
called
was
tough medicine.
removing her.
She was wearing a hat.
His fist was a spoonful of sugar.
It's every time you say she's late on her hat payments, I'm fucking pissed myself. That's the funniest thing that anyone's ever said.
Late on her hat payments?
So,
Joe doesn't know the video. Do we have
Danny's
it?
pulling it up.
Okay.
So I can watch this thing.
Do you want us to Google bomb Jim Jeffries is gay?
If you want to listen to it, it's...
All right, here. Well, can we put it up on the big screen or no?
Nah, they're fixing it.
But someone pieced this together.
Is there volume?
Someone went through all the footage to know where we were talking.
Oh, there's the...
For our country over the last...
Frank,
see what I'm going to get.
Oh!
Look at the walker wheels. Look at the wheels. That'll teach her.
Fucking Frank Vincent wig.
Look at that. Oh, there goes. This tape is called Rich Voss Trying to Get Paid a Governor. We're 100% sure this is real. This is in fact. Oh, it's absolutely real. The guy got arrested.
Watch
everything.
Watch her hair fluff out. Watch her hair fluff out when you watch.
You're insane, Why the fuck that is so funny. Her hair fluffs out. He caught Jim. Or the club. You guys are insane. You guys are wrong.
I love the hair fluff. What's the hair? Oh, the hair is great.
Let's keep playing it over and over again.
Oh my! Your laugh is killing me.
Look at this. Oh, does she go down? He's jamming her. Why does he need to knock her over? Because she didn't pay for her. I have a feeling
payments are late.
There's the lie.
Holy shit.
So, Joe, what do you think?
It was hilarious. I feel terrible for laughing at it. It was hilarious, but what was making me laugh was Jeffries going, and every time you hear that laugh, it would coincide right with her getting that fucking right shot to the fucking ear.
It wasn't just a guy laughing. It was the clip. It reached Jim. It got him in the soul of being funny.
Holy shit! It's called remove your hat on YouTube.
It's still the funniest thing on earth.
Yeah.
And I said I do feel bad.
Of course.
But I do watch it to cheer myself
Exactly.
up.
I hate the fact that the camera doesn't catch her on the ground. She fucking clumsy old bitch had to fall out of frame.
That's what made it
bad directing.
It's the wheel spinning in frame that makes it so funny. If the picture was clearer, it wouldn't be as funny. The fact that it was all grainy and like a horrible silent movie.
Jim's right though. The clip does scream Jim Jeffries because that is the kind of thing you'd laugh at, and you're just game for anything. That's what I like about. Remember when we got shit faced after we did Down and Dirty?
Yeah,
with Jim.
You can tell everyone.
And you went to that fucking. I took. Jim's like, oh, I'm fucking horny. I gotta fucking go to Jack Shack. He wanted to whack off somewhere, so I brought him up into this fucking place on 42nd Street, and he's shit-faced, and he's just, there's one fat stripper working at 2 in the morning, and he's shit-faced, and I'm bartering the fucking deal, because he's so drunk he can't understand his Cockney or whatever fucking part of England he's from, and he's going, the girl's going, so for $30, he can come in here and play with himself. And he's going, can I have a wank? He's like, can I have a wank? And I go, yeah, you can have a wank. Go in. And he's going, I can have a wank right in there. And he's like in disbelief. I go, yeah, you can have a wank.
I
He's
couldn't
going,
believe it was like a public place.
yeah, I finally snapped. He's like, but the 5th time, can I have a wank? I'm like, yeah, you can fucking jerk off in there. Go and fucking play with yourself in that closet.
And the cool thing was, all the comics waited out front of the door for me to do it, and then we all had McDonald's. Like nothing happened.
Hey, let's.
How did you guys have so much fun after the shoot? I did nothing after the fucking shoot.
We just went to Manhattan and we got in the car.
God damn it!
I came up to get you and say thank you and be like, hey, we're all going to go out if you want to go. But you were like in the room with Lemmy, and it was. I was like, he's going to be in there for hours.
Yeah.
So
that was so funny, that shit, because American TV is different to British TV. British TV, they try to get your shit face so that you're like you're all loose on stage. And I'm like, I go up to like one of the producers on Night the Show and I go, can I have a beer? And they looked at me like I should be in an AA program. And they go, what? You're about to be on television? And I'm like, that's why I'd like to have a beer, so I'm relaxed. you don't get it. This is going to be broadcast. Yeah. And then someone comes up to me and goes, look, I didn't tell you, but there's a bottle of Jack Daniels in Lemmy's room.
Of course there is.
Do you know that on the Tonight Show, before you go on, they come around to the dressing rooms and they go, cocktail? And they'll make you a drink. Oh, yeah, you guys know. They want to make you a drink. They kind of want, probably the actors especially, who get nervous.
Just get a little loose. Hey, we got a guy that snowballed for the first time. I don't want to lose this guy. John in Pennsylvania.
Hey, boys.
What's up, John?
Hey, man. Jim, I agree with you, man. It's the first time I came in my wife's pussy. And about 20 minutes later, she's like, listen, I want you to clean my pussy out from your cum. And I did it, and I got to tell you, I was horny as a motherfucker.
Did she use the words clean like that? Sexy.
Yep.
Clean.
Yeah. I'd use a toilet brush.
Why? That's
not
Jimmy,
sexy. I also want to tell you, dude, I read your book. It's fucking phenomenal.
I read your book, you magnificent son of a bitch.
Thank you, buddy.
Fucking awesome, Jimmy. You rule.
Thanks a lot, man.
All right, John. Thanks, John.
See ya.
Is there anything more disgusting than the word pussy in a hard Pennsylvania accent? Pussy.
Was that a Pennsylvania? Was
eating
that
a pussy?
Let me ask you a question. Would you 69 with a girl?
Yeah.
And lick her clit while a guy was fucking her?
No, that's too many.
Holy shit! You took way too long, bro.
That's testicles on my forehead.
Way too fucking long to answer that.
Testicles on my forehead.
that's Fly's eyes forehead.
Would you?
He was just making a diagram in his head to try to see.
Would you
which
fuck
way everybody's
how
laying? That would work.
Would you fuck a tranny? I'd get blown by a tranny. I wouldn't fuck one.
I wouldn't even get blown by a tranny. I don't like fucking trannies.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I find that fucking weird.
What are you, a communist?
Or a hermaphrodite? I don't like that.
Hermaphrodites, there you go.
A cock and
on the same page.
A cock and a cunt, I don't like that. That's no
exactly.
good.
Make a decision, guy.
Yeah, make a decision.
Don't make someone choose these two delicious options.
I don't know whether to kiss you or punch you.
I'm not like into Asian bitches. But they do seem to make the best trannies.
Well, it depends on what you're looking for, Ant. I would say
like
the Spanish, but you like
they seem to make the most realistic-looking girls out of a guy. But
even the
I'm
guys don't make
not even
realistic
into
looking
chick
guys.
fucking Asian girls.
Asians and blondes. Because the less hairy they were beforehand.
Well, that usually is a good thing.
Yeah.
Less hair, more gooder.
Yeah, nobody wants a Greek tranny. Knuckles like Rogan. I want you to fuck me when I watch Kojak.
I don't think I've ever seen... Is there ever been an Arab tranny? I don't think.
Oh, yes, there has been.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, not that I know of one who travels to Dubai, but yeah.
It's easy once you put the burqa on. Just go, look, I'm all changed. Oh, I'm a girl now. How convincing is this?
Like, oh, look. Yeah, check for the Adam's eyes.
It's funny. You know, that's how you know if she's a tranny when you're cutting. If you cut through the Adam's apple as you're beheading her. Lovely culture.
What are, if I may ask,
O&A,
what are your thoughts on trannies? I know Jim's take on all this stuff, but I don't know it.
No. So out.
It's not sexual at all. It's a curiosity. It's one of those things where, and not curious to do anything, but if I see like pictures of a tranny, I have to look and go, okay, yeah, that one can't pass. No, that one, all right. That one kind of passes. Like I just judge them.
Well, you
I'm
would
very judgmental.
You would look like it's a freak show or something.
Yeah, it's
to
like
get turned on by it.
So you would get blown by a tranny.
Yeah, I think so.
Knowing that there's a cock.
No, no sex at all. Ugh.
This is when I crossed the barrier.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Actually, absolutely.
No, I'm kidding.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a difficult
wait,
one.
explain,
that one.
Joe. Absolutely
well, I was going to say I'd absolutely let her blow me, but when I realized I crossed
a tit wank from her.
The full-on barrier with trannies was when I started kind of looking at him a little bit on the internet and kind of whacking off to him and stuff, and I was talking to my buddy about it, and he goes,
"What buddy?"
I go,
I'm sorry.
I go, "Did you?" I go, "Dude, I kind of like trannies, I think a little bit," and he goes, "Dude, I think that means you're a little bit gay," and I go, "Does it?" And he goes, "Well, what do you watch them do? Like watch a tranny fuck a chick?" And I'm like, "No, I'll just watch one by herself jerk off." And he's like, "No, that's gay." Yeah, that disgusts me.
Sure. Can I say a friend of mine, a girl who I am very close to, who does porn, fucked a tranny in a video, and it was sexy because she's my friend, so I know. Like, I think it's sexy that I can see her fuck.
Wait, the tranny was using the cock, or she was using a strap-on?
The tranny has her own cock.
Yeah,
she doesn't have it anymore. She's post-op
tranny.
now. But my friend's, she's a girl, and she's...
was the girl strap-on fucking the tranny?
No, from what I remember, the tranny was fucking her. So it was, like, perverse, but it was hot.
Okay, see, that's okay to watch.
I could watch that, yeah.
The girl is
a guy with tits fucking a chick.
But part of it is the girl...
That's great, too.
The girl I know is such a pervert. I know she's a fucking pervert for real, and she loves the idea. Because she was telling me, God, I want to fuck Vicky. And she was telling me who Danielle, this girl, she wanted to fuck this tranny. And she kept saying that. No, not this.
No, of course, no, that's what I mean. It must have been Danny or something like that. Danielle, yes,
the
of course
original
it's Danielle.
name. Okay,
you know what the original name was? They always do these little takeoffs on their real name.
Yeah.
Daniel who?
Yeah.
Anthony, but call me Ann.
Yeah.
All right, sure.
Chuckina.
Yeah, Chuckina. But like Charles will always be Charlene or something. It's like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like that they do that. It's like, I don't want to know anything.
It's completely separated.
I just want to pretend you're a girl that had a penis attached to you magically and your vagina was removed. I don't want to fucking know there was ever a dude
They are
there.
girls. I don't care what anybody says.
You know what? I don't care what the fuck you say. There's no way you're getting rid of that musky man ass smell.
That's why I wouldn't fuck one.
It's like, so what are you going to do? Wow, you're hot. Ew.
You wouldn't poke vanity?
I wouldn't. Is vanity? Is that an expression or is vanity a tranny?
Jesus.
Is that vanity?
Is this hot, Joe?
Yeah, it's no.
Joe, is
it
that
looks
hot?
like meat spit on its side.
By the way, Danny's amazing.
All right, give us a look at that.
Coming
Give us
up
a look
with
at that.
porn.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's
Just go to his
hot. I really
MySpace
do.
page.
She's so fucking hot. Look at her.
The face is, but the rotten little penis way, the little hot dog Frank.
Yeah.
She's even covering it. She's ashamed.
You could so see that's a guy. The window.
We're watching female porn.
The window watcher. The window watcher looks in, and we're watching fucking tranny porn.
Two guys on the bleachers.
Yeah, but they cleaned these windows last week, so they know they're guaranteed to see something good every time they come by this window.
Them up. Sorry. What about pop up a picture of Vanity? See if you can get a good picture of her.
Is she a famous one? Is she?
She's one of the biggest. Yeah.
What I'm saying, dude, is theoretically, yeah, I'd fuck a tranny. It's not like I'm like, ugh, fucking him is gross. I just think if it came down to it and it was right in front of me, like Anthony said, I think I'd get a little whiff of that musty man-ass.
Man.
I think up close, it'd be like seeing a celebrity in real life for the first time. You're like, wow, they look better on TV. You know what I mean? I think when you got up close, you're like, this does look kind of mannish, way more than it did on Tube.
It's a great way of looking at it.
You think between those fucking thighs, it doesn't smell like a little gamey, like when you're fucking sweating?
Yeah, I love it.
No.
That's actually not even a very good picture.
What is that?
She very much looks
No,
like a chick.
she's got a dick.
Guy.
Let's just go back down to the thing. It's a dick.
You know,
It's
that's
a fucking dick.
Thanks for injecting some sense into
Hey,
this.
what do you do? Hey,
We're
Jim, what do you
forgetting.
do when you're in the movies? Hey, his name's not Indiana, it's Harrison.
Yeah. And it comes full circle. That's my fucking
What a
point.
spoil
Suspend
sport.
Yeah. I'm meant to feel bad about waking off in a booth on 42nd Street, and you guys are talking about fucking me with dicks.
Dude, 10 dicks could not equate that fucking animal that you whacked off to.
Holy shit, what the fuck is going on there?
That's not real. That's CGI.
No, it's not CGI.
CGI.
No, it's not. What happens there, that's silicone injected.
That's
Stop it.
That's the
Yes, it
fifth
is.
Indiana Jones
We're looking
film.
at a huge hog.
But it's disgusting. It's silicone injections.
Hey, this guy brought a tranny
gross.
home. Let's talk to Beef. What's your last name?
Beef
Supreme?
Oh, lover.
From New Mexico. Beef.
My boys.
What's up, buddy?
None. Fucking one night when I was in college, I took this. I thought it was just a fucking random ass Mexican chick home. Fucking, she set me down on her bed in her apartment. Fucking, dropped her fucking skirt, and there's a big old fucking meat rod in my face.
So you were obligated. You were there, right?
Yeah, I mean, who's looking at that point?
Yeah, wrap it in a tortilla and put it down, mate.
What'd you do? Did you toot on it a little?
You're already at the point where, you thought you were getting laid.
I didn't fucking ran out the room.
No,
That's
you
some
didn't.
scary shit.
You didn't run out.
That's what you wish you did.
What'd you really do, sir?
That's what you tell your friends you did. Where are you different? We don't know who you are. What'd you really do?
What are you ashamed of at this point?
I'm ashamed of the whole thing.
Did you kiss the tip and there was pre-cum and you pulled your lip back and there was a trail of pre-cum? Oh, God. From your lip to the tip?
Yeah.
Oh,
fuck, Jimmy. I fucking ran out of there like I had a warrant and she was a cop.
Nah.
Dude, did she catch you, tackle you, and rape you?
No, I never looked back.
Hold on. I thought you said you went to your house.
Yep.
So you let the tranny just
So you
have the
let
run
the
of your
tranny
joint?
at your house?
No, it was.
Oh, there's some holes in this story.
What happened? What happened?
I fucking ran.
But it was your house.
It wasn't I never said it was my house. It was her apartment.
She said you're in my fucking house.
Now, before you got to the apartment, how does that work out? There's got to be a little kissing in the vehicle or something?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, so you kissed a man?
Yeah.
Fucking queer.
Fucking fag.
Can I say, though?
You English cigarette.
My friend Vanity, who, there may have been footage of a certain ex-heavyweight champion making out with her or kissing her at a fucking porn awards because she's so passable, people don't know. I didn't know when I first heard it.
Really?
I had no idea.
I fucking rode home 20 minutes with her. I could not no fucking clue.
Sometimes you really don't know.
So you're so embarrassed that you rang a radio station. How's that working out for you, queer?
Worst moment of my life.
Okay, let me stop this is what happened. He's telling the truth up to the point where that big old thing was in my face, and then this is what you heard.
Oh. And they just, I like that.
Oh, by the way, Jimmy, I would definitely buy your book if I read.
What's that?
I said I would definitely buy your book if I read.
He was blowing snots onto the base of the shaft. Shit. He couldn't get it all in his mouth, so there was probably like an inch between, or 3 inches, between the fucking her belly and pubic hair and his lip. And it was like... Because he kept trying to stick his tongue out and lick the balls, because he saw it in a movie once.
Holy shit.
I like how you still, even though nobody could see it, put the hand on the back of your own head to do the forced blowjob.
You push your own head forward, and it's radio.
Very realistic, Jimmy.
Oh,
well, I
crap,
just,
man.
Yeah, I don't believe that guy's story. I think he's...
I think he's leaving it out. It either never happened or
he gave
everything happened.
Yeah,
it's an all or nothing call.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I even believe that he got a tranny. I think
That's what I mean.
Just,
either nothing happened or he fucking got fucked in the ass by an 8-inch tranny cock.
So you
then sucked his own shit off of the head.
Jesus, maybe not that quite extreme. Maybe they just jerked each other off, Ant. Maybe there was no passing of dysentery.
Hang on. This is you love this, don't you?
I wouldn't have recognized her. No?
Yeah, I'd like to see the boob and tit. I don't want a close-up on the penis.
You try not to look at certain things. You just...
You pick what you want to look at.
The face. Yeah.
The tits are a little
this
weird.
is my whole thing, right? If you're going, I don't really want to watch the cock, I just want to look at the face and tits, then get a woman.
No. I want to look at the tits and the cock. I want to see it all together. I don't want to see a close-up on the cock.
They're rubbing dicks together.
Well, what are you supposed to do? They're like Eskimos.
And I'm not into that. I'm not into watching guys blow trannies.
Especially guys with hair like that. His hair is to die for.
There's something wrong about guys sucking dick in there. It's just I can never get over. I try to be a liberal man.
Something wrong? By you mean it makes me puff up a little bit and I'm embarrassed of it, so I try to avoid it.
Like a fucking swelling in your undies. It's all right, Jim.
That kind of. Let's say hi to Jake.
You're lying, but your penis tells the truth, doesn't it?
Hey, Jake, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Love
Hey,
the
Jake.
show. Jimmy, you rock, man. I can't wait to read your new book.
Oh, thank you. It's out Tuesday.
Hey, when I was in the Navy back in the 80s, man, we went over to Singapore. When we were taking leave, we'd go downtown, and the first thing we want to do is get some booze and stuff, but there was these things that used to come out at night, and they were he-she's. They were men who had complete sex changes, and they were hotter than shit, dude.
Yep.
I was with a couple, and, man, people give me crap all the time. They're like, yeah, it was a guy. I said, well, it used to be a guy, but, dude, I was with her, and I banged the crap out of her, and I must have jacked in her face. When I came, I must have came like 38 times. I mean,
now you're exaggerating.
Exactly. After 34, it's all bullshit.
Yeah. You were just pulling out dust.
She didn't look like a dude at all. She had a nice tight pussy and everything.
Yes, she had a nice inverted penis.
Yeah, well, whatever. I had a good time.
Hey, I'm not yelling at you.
All right. It was like
Let's forget that whole thing happened. Put behind us. I apologize.
$5.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to El Paso. Jason has a good story too. Jason.
Yeah, I live on the border of Mexico. We used to go party down in Mexico. We were like 18, 19 years old. And one of my friends hooks up. He's one of these guys that whenever he got fucked up, he had to hook up. It didn't matter how bad these chicks were. Well, this one may have been a 2, one of Jimmy style. And they're getting fucked up and making out. Well, she drags him into the bathroom and blows him. Then stands up and says, my turn. He says, okay. And then she whips out her cock. Now, the fucked up thing was, obviously she had a cock, but he says, hey, the chick I was just making out with that blew me, it was a dude. He could have gotten away with it and never had to hear it again. He never lived that shit down for years.
He just blurted it out.
Well, it sounds to me like friends ought to be more supportive in those situations.
Yes. Yeah.
So, Joe,
I hope you don't get a disease and want him.
I wanted to ask you. You made an interesting point earlier when I said it looks like a woman. You went, they are women.
Of course they are. What are we, silly geese?
But that's what I wanted to ask.
Right.
All right. Point taken. I can't argue that.
Of course they are. Can't deny that.
I thought you were going to come out with some sort of scientific,
I am being scientific.
They have cock and balls makes them a
You
man.
throw all these things around willy-nilly means nothing to
Can
anybody.
they get impregnated?
What's that?
Can they bear children?
Why would you come in them? What are you all?
You can't come in them. They don't have a cunt.
Come in their ass.
Exactly. You can't get someone pregnant like
Ass
that.
babies.
They all speak Greek.
Ass babies.
Well, some women can't get pregnant, so maybe they're just like barren women.
They all have hysterectomies.
But I don't count barren women as real women either. They sicken me. If you're at home and you're crying because you can't bear kids,
you sicken.
You sicken me. There's something wrong with you. You're not a real woman.
You're a gutted brownstone with tits.
No, may I say I was just joking about that. It's a horrible thing. I hope you're okay. It was only making a joke.
It's Joe DeRosa. People are like, who's the other funny
Joe's
guy?
very funny.
In studio today.
Thanks.
Joe DeRosa.
Yes, sir. Jim Jeffries. Nobody knows who the fuck I am.
No one knows who I am. I'm an unknown.
No, you're kind of.
I say I know these guys. That's how much.
You have
fame
credits
I've got.
in England, don't you?
Yeah, I got credits. I got this sitcom coming out, man. They can't fucking name the thing, and it's a really bad way. If you ever get a sitcom, bad way to find out you can't act. I always thought, how fucking hard could it be? It turns out it's pretty fucking hard.
Yes.
Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do stuff, move your arms, walk and shit.
The moving your arms thing seems to be the hardest part. Like, what do you do with your hands?
Yeah.
You don't realize in daily life that it's just such a natural thing that whatever you're doing with your hands, you don't even notice until someone tells you to act, and you're just.
I am trying so desperately to get onto a TV show to supplement my nothing fucking income that I have. And I went into CBS yesterday to read for this pilot, and there were 2 auditions going on. One was for 90210, and one was for the Koranskis. So you know what fucking show I was there to read for, right? And we're on two facing couches, and I'm the only guy on the Koranskis couch. And there's 8 fucking dudes on the 90210 couch that were just beautiful. And it was just a meeting of the classes. It was like, here's the couch of guys that get pussy all the time with no problem. Here's the couch of guys that get called in to read for quirky sitcom roles. And I shouldn't have even been on that couch. I should have been on a third fucking couch. Like, here are the guys that will do anything to get on TV, possibly, to hopefully get pussy one day for once in their fucking life. It's pathetic. I got to get on a fucking TV show, and it's not going to happen because I don't know what to do with my hands.
But it is true. You audition in this country, it is packed with hot people. Everywhere I go, every audition I go for, the audition room is just like, these are the best-looking people I've ever met in my life. In Britain, not the case. They're letting anyone on TV. What you do? You'd be a heartthrob. Ricky Gervais was the best-looking man they ever had, and now he's moved over here.
I want to come over there. I want to come to England, where I'll be appreciated.
Yeah. You'll look like everyone else, just with nice teeth.
Yeah, I wanna. How do you think it go for me over there?
Do fine. I'm a sex symbol, for goddammit, over there. It's a horrible place full of ugly people. Hey, love you, Britain. Love you.
I would be very popular in England because I'd use all the phrases.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I'd be like, I weigh 50 stone.
You wankers.
50 stone. Is that a lot?
50 stone, that'll kill you. That'll kill. That's a Guinness Book of Records stonage. You got there.
Yeah.
Jimmy got another one. Hold on, Jimmy's got another one.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'll be performing at the Theater TRE. Fucking place to go crazy. They like it when you know their culture. Like, I rode over here on a second story of a bus.
Second story of a bus? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. The old double-deckers.
Yeah. Say the word bollocks. Say the word bollocks.
Oh, I will. Bollocks!
Yeah, bollocks is a fucking great
word. That's shop with 2 P's and an E on the end.
You know what bollocks is, though, right?
It's balls.
It's your balls, right? But if you say something like bollocks, this means like bullshit, like rubbish.
Bollocks.
Right? Bollocks. But if you say something is the dog's bollocks, that means it's really, really good.
It's like saying shit.
This paper is the dog's... it means it's really good. Like this meal's the dog's bollocks.
Say shit...
Well, it's really the shit. It means it's great. But if you say, like, it's shit, it's bad. But the shit, it's all inflection, too.
Of course.
Like, if I do something good, I'll go, wow, it was the shit.
Yeah.
Then you do something bad, and it's like, it was shit. It's the
shit.
It's the that fucking really makes it.
So what other words you got for us?
Fucking pounds.
Pounds.
I'll be like, I thought pounds was a weight unit. With you guys, it's money. What's up with that?
What's all that about?
The crowd would be like, oh, jolly good. Yeah.
They love it.
Bravo, American.
Yeah, the Queen.
I would be like, what about that incestuous fucking shitty family that runs your country?
Oh, jolly good, the Queen.
What phrases did you adopt to come here?
You got to remember I'm Australian, so I feel more English now, but I adopted a lot of things when I moved over to Australia. I like the term fit. If a girl's good looking, you say she's well fit.
Yeah.
Like the term fit is better than hot. Like the same word as hot or cute or whatever. Fit.
Right.
Fit's a great word. Because fit means like she's just she's taking care of herself as well.
I've noticed with Aussie girls have a certain look.
Aussie
girls
girls
have a look where you can tell they're Australian.
Australian girls have got too much sun in them. The good thing is you can fuck them for 20 years before they die of skin cancer. Like they really like seriously, Australian women look like wallets. is the only thing I compare to them. They're just freckly and stuff. I think I told you this last time.
Yeah, very freckly.
One time I had a girl. This is just an Australian sentence that ever. She goes. I was fucking her and she goes, if you like, you can goo on me face.
That's adorable.
If you like, you can goo on me face. There's nothing more sexy than that sentence.
You can goo on me face.
Goo.
I hope you did.
That's fantastic.
Did you?
Oh yeah, of course I did. But you can't. Australian girls don't ask fuck.
Right.
Australian girls don't ask fuck, and I figured it out. It's the heat. You don't want to ask fuck in the heat.
Oh.
It's a cold weather activity.
Yeah. You got to
keep everything. It really is. It's a cold weather.
Refrigerated.
You want everything nice. You don't want anything steaming.
That spoils very quickly. It's got to be kept in the fridge.
Anal sex is the most perishable of all the sexes.
It really is. It's like fucking an open tuna can that's been outside for a week.
Yeah, it's like you're not supposed to take mayo sandwiches to the beach. It's common sense.
You get salmonella from fucking her in the shitter.
But British girls take it up the ass like a hobby.
Oh, really?
Oh, they love
And it's nice and cold and rainy there, so that thing stays fucking fresh, man.
And rainy, and they just take it up the arse. British girls, all of them. Especially, I'm telling you, Liverpool's the city to really do it.
Yeah,
yeah, where the Beatles come from.
They're a little skanky there.
They just fucking, got a real fucking skanky fucking accent about them, all covered in fake tan.
Really?
They're all covered in fake tan.
Is that how they sound too? I like that.
Yeah.
Fucking...
No, it's just like, it's really great that you've come over here. I'd really enjoy your company.
Oh,
that's how they talk, right? It's not like the old Beatles accent. That's the old Scots accent. All right, John, you've had a good time. Let's all go. Now that one's sort of dead.
There's pudding leaking out of my ears.
Bill Cosby's trying to freeze me shoulder blades and eat them.
But Scouse women, man, they fucking do it for me.
Wait, Paul, do you have some aspirin? I seem to have a headache.
Do you have a machine that will zap me brain? I don't sound nothing like him, but we get the point. More brain cancer jokes.
That Ringo Starr, don't send me any more autographs. I'm sure you've gone over it a bit.
Yeah, sure.
I love that. I love the fact that the peace and love. Don't come near me, you scumbags. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. Love you all, peace and love.
I'm tired of you, yeah.
But you know what did it? He got fucked over by that Simpsons episode where he goes, if they've taken the time to write to me, then I will write them back. And that's why he had to release it. I feel sorry for the old bastard.
He sucks. Fuck him.
Fuck
him. I'm sick of him riding this fucking Beatles wave. I'm sick of it. They made Magic while Lennon was alive for a few fucking years, and then it split off, and everybody was like, oh, well, I guess the sum was greater than those parts. They all stunk by themselves.
Lennon didn't, though.
Lennon sucked.
Lennon was all right. He was all right.
Paul McCartney's Wings had some good songs on it. Wings were all right.
But Lennon, you can see, Lennon did...
McCartney was all about, like, hits.
Working Class
Heroes, amazing. Imagine.
Starting Over. Jealous Guy is a great song.
No one ever talked days like that. I like that stuff.
Imagine.
Like Working Class Hero?
Imagine is...
What a baby I am.
No, get some gravy. I'll put your hand in and then fuck you in the mouth.
That's what you think of John Lennon. What is your opinion on Obama?
Oh, I don't like that gentleman either.
Oh, right. I thought you'd...
Everybody thinks...
He's poo-pooing it.
Yes. I'm tired of John Lennon getting artistic credit because he fucked an ugly Asian broad for 10 years. That's how you get credit.
No credit.
Yeah. That's how you get credit as an artist. That's when you're not. If you're not an artist, you're an ugly dude fucking a hot chick. But if you're a decently dude fucking an ugly broad, they're like, this guy's got depth. He sees what somebody has really to offer.
Overrated as a solo artist, Lennon. Please.
I disagree.
You're wrong.
I would love to say that. I think Wings was average.
I don't think Paul McCartney was doing anything good. But as far as writing hits that people bought fucking millions of records, McCartney had a way better career than Lennon did.
But Lennon's stuff is like We All Shine On is a great tune. Imagine. Working Class. Yeah, they really are.
We All Shine On is a fucking tremendous song.
It really is an amazing song.
He only had a decade. He only had a decade.
I don't mind that song. Okay.
You're right.
I like
only have
that's
less than 10 years, actually.
Yeah,
Imagine
10 years. And you think of artists today, how much music they bring out.
Literally one of my least favorite songs of all time. It's up there with Brown Eyed Girl and Blister in the Sun and
Lawyers in Love.
Hey, what's that fucking
How can you not
Miss
love
American
this song?
Pie?
Yeah.
I look at Imagine like that song.
Did I tell you last time my John Lennon story when I was out here? Because it happened. Okay, straight up.
Did you ask him to sign something in front of the Dakota?
No, straight after I came here, I walked up to the Dakota building because obviously I'd never seen a Beatles fan. So I go and stand there. There's that little step that Mark Chapman sat on for 3 hours and waiting for John Lennon to go out. And then he waited for him to sign it. Then he waited for John Lennon to go away for 3 hours. He sat there for 7 hours waiting for John Lennon, right?
Yeah.
I go down. I ask someone to take a picture. I sit on that step and 2 security guys come up and go, get off the step. Get off the step. And I'm like, I'm just sitting here. And he goes, get off the step. And I went, where the fuck were you 20 years ago? Well, 28 years ago, anyway. You know what I mean? And they think that's really arsey of me. I'm like,
that's fucking brilliant.
That's great. That album, by the way, is still... is being auctioned or something. It has a little bit of Lennon's blood on it. Yeah, it's got Lennon's blood on it.
What album? The one he was carrying?
The one he was carrying. It's the last autograph, and it's covered in Lennon's blood.
Who's carrying it, Chapman or Lennon?
Chapman bought the album. He gets it autographed, and then Lennon goes off for some interviews and recording stuff. Comes back a few hours later. He's still sitting there with the album, and then he shoots him. He didn't have the balls to do it the first time. There's actually a photo of Chapman and Lennon where he's actually signing the album. There's a photo of that.
How?
Because there's paparazzi waiting at the front of the building.
They're always taking John Lennon. They're taking pictures of him.
Picture of John Lennon. There's a picture of the two of them there with
How
the
could that
signed.
be the last autograph you ever signed? You gonna tell me when he went to do that?
Oh, I don't know. Well, it's okay. You know, it would have been one of the last.
It's the last autograph. It's the last autograph he signed that had his blood on it.
What album was it?
There it is. That's the picture.
How fucked up is that?
That's the picture. He's
That's
dead.
wild.
He's dead 3 hours later, and there he is. There's and look at Chapman smiling his face like, oh, I'm meeting John Lennon. That's fucking great.
Bag of shit.
What album was it?
He should have been killed, Lennon.
Double Fantasy.
Lennon was killed.
I mean, Chapman should.
Jeez, Jim,
should have been killed, Lennon.
He should never get out, and he should be executed. To shoot a guy so beloved.
We're two guys who think.
Yes. You should never sign for guys with juicy livery lips.
Well, he was due for parole about 4 or 5 years ago.
He should just be
he?
shot in the head like a fucking roach.
They'll never let him out. They'll never let him out.
Never.
Although they let fucking what's his face?
John Hinckley should
yeah.
never be able to fucking go visit his family.
He can
You
visit.
Never.
He can do things. It's
Fuck
amazing.
him.
He's like,
Really?
oh, I was crazy back then. He
That's
goes,
too
what,
bad.
are you kidding? I had that whole fucking thing going on. I was nuts.
Fucking
Jodie
liberals.
Foster and shit.
Until James Brady can fucking moonwalk. I don't want that cocksucker going to visit anybody.
Oh, God, old fucking dent head.
Exactly. What a bummer he is at a party. We're all having a few laughs, and then Mr. I Hate Guns shows up.
When did that happen with Hinckley?
1981, I think.
No, that he was released?
No, that he got.
No, he gets like to leave for an hour.
He goes see his family for the weekend.
Yeah.
And then fucking,
What happened, Jim?
poor James Brady puts a hat on and part of it sinks in.
Who would think the other Brady is the one that got the fatal shot to the face?
I need this guy to...
It's been a while.
Of course it has. What's about 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Can I pay this guy to follow me with a newspaper and point at fucking headlines for me? Because I don't know any of the fucking... this is like the third current event thing you guys talked about where I was like, really?
Oh, really?
What happened? Who won the World Series?
He'll point. Fucking guy.
Yeah. I need to read more. Are you excited? Philly's going to be at fucking Madhouse today still.
I'm happy for them.
I'm a huge Phillies fan, so...
I'm not a sports guy, but I'm happy for them. That's exciting.
Jim, you were doing what's the Liverpool accent? What's the difference between like Liverpool and London? Because fucking Jeff, you don't realize how many different English accents there are.
Oh no. It's there's difference from Liverpool to Manchester to Leeds are completely different, and they're all 40 miles apart from each other.
What's the fucking Liverpool?
Liverpool's just more like fucking. I'll tell you, a good person, if you can get something like a clip of someone like Daniel Lloyd talking, that's a perfect Liverpool, or Paul O'Grady is a really good one.
You had it. How did you do it?
It's just fucking great. Just really up high and just say things are fucking boss. I'm having a fucking great time. I really enjoy New York. I think it's a wonderful town.
And then what's London?
London's more like fucking great, London, right? So I fucking glassed the cunt, didn't I? He came near me, I fucking went him. That's everything. That's the Cockney thing, which is a bit more.
How come some people
but there's different accents in areas.
Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And
that's what I thought. That's more fuck you.
That's what I thought.
Instead of TH.
No. It's more than I thought. You go, what are you doing? In it, instead of isn't it? In it. And then there's Birmingham, and Birmingham's like anyone from Birmingham sounds like they've got like Down syndrome. Yeah, it's that whole. All right, I'm from Birmingham. It's a really really nice poem. I used to do a joke about it. Go, what does someone with Down syndrome from Birmingham sound like? Hi, my name's Kevin. Because
what's the most hardcore British accent? Like the most Cockney.
The most hardcore is a really, really thick Scottish accent.
Oh wow!
Is pretty hardcore.
Probably hard time.
Or a Welsh accent where they're sort of doing half words, half Welsh.
You can't even understand that shit.
Huh?
What's that telling?
Oh, I can't even do a Welsh impersonation. If I did it, would sound like I was doing an Indian one. It was a really difficult voice to do. There's places that I've lived in England for so long that London's very easy to get along because it's such a multicultural place. But you go up to some places in Scotland, I don't know what they're saying, and I think, is it because I'm Australian? But then I'll be like an English mate, and he'll go, "No, I got no fucking idea. no idea what they're saying." You like go into a McDonald's and you just go, "I just asked for a hamburger, mate."
What the fuck?
He's been saying you want fries with that for like 10 hours.
It's like what was that movie with Brad Pitt when they're just
California
Snatch.
I tried too hard to get the answer right.
Too hard to get the answer, guy.
That's
your character.
That's a pikey sort of. That's a Northern Irish type of. I get it. Do you like dogs? Right. You have 10 minutes to leave the building. That Northern Ireland one, that terrorist accent.
Belfast.
No, that's what it is, Belfast. I remember it as a terrorist one, because when we were kids in the 80s, that's what the whole thing they were going. But that's the whole joke that all the hack comics do. They go, you can say what you want about the IRA, but at least they used to call. Which, like the terrorists now just kill people. The IRA used to go...
they used to call.
They used to put a bomb in a building and then go, you have 10 minutes to leave the building. The whole building's going to blow up. We just thought we should tell you.
At least they call.
Yeah, so everyone evacuates from the building and they blow up the building and go, think what could have happened. It could have been terrible, but now you just got to rebuild that. And that's going to take some time up, isn't it? And you're not going to want to do that.
I saw a clip of a truck bombing... in England. It was back from when the IRA was, doing their shenanigans.
This is in Manchester. Manchester was such a shithole. The IRA blew the fuck out of it. They rebuilt the place. It's fucking lovely now. Without the IRA, Manchester would still be a hunk of shit.
They had a truck bomb. And apparently enough time to clear everyone the fuck out.
Yeah.
No one was there, and then it blew up, blew a whole fucking front of a building up.
It blew up about 4 or 5 square blocks.
Amazing.
Jesus Christ!
And now we've got a big shopping centre there.
Thank God what
They've built a lovely walkway with a little river and stuff. It's fucking beautiful. The bit where the IRA blew up is the nicest bit in Manchester. Everything around it's still shit. I'm saying blow up the whole fucking thing and start again.
Who are they kneecapping? They would kneecap you where they put a gun behind your leg and they blow out your knee.
Don't look at me.
Well,
I don't know it.
So the thing is that the IRA...
They were, you never heard kneecapping?
No.
That's where they take the gun in the crook of your leg from the back and they shoot from the back through your fucking knee.
How do you fix that?
You gotta go to the doctor. It's a whole thing. You gotta hobble.
Yeah. It's a mess.
You need orthopedic shoes.
Yes, no shoes and pants.
Do you know how much it hurts to fucking get your knee shot through on purpose?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
If I really wanted to torture someone, I think that's what I'd do. Blow their kneecaps off. I've thought about this several times in my life.
In movies, that's always a brutal thing. Like, you watch people get shot in the head or the chest, and they fall down and they're dead, and it's like, all right, the guy's killed. When you see someone get 2, 1 in each kneecap, and they hit the ground and go, ah!
Oh, dude, it's
Everyone
rough.
goes like, oh!
I think it was rough. More than the groin.
They hit a dude in the fucking knees with a bat or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
the groin's flesh. Once it's blown off, it's blown off. Through bones and nerve.
Yeah, that's true. But I wouldn't want to get shot in the groin either because I never actually put my knee in a girl's face and made goo. I could live without a knee.
Yeah, that part in Pulp Fiction where he shoots the guy in the dick, that's fucking brutal.
And he's just on the ground.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's fucking horrible. That dude apparently has done a lot of shit, Peter Green. And that's all I know him from is the guy that got shot in the dick.
Yeah.
I can't even remember. Oh, Zed.
Occasionally, Zed shows up. Brett shows up.
Who's Brett?
The kid that gets fucking shot at the beginning of the movie.
Frank Whaley.
Say what, motherfucker? One more time. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
tremendous actor.
I saw him actually at recently in a party for the Pacino De Niro premiere.
Right. Yeah, he was
Frank
there.
Whaley was at the party. Yeah, I saw a lot of him.
Did you see that?
Pulp Fiction.
Sam Jackson,
Nash, the cop,
Marvin Nash. Reservoir Dogs.
Marvin Nash.
I've never seen that guy.
I've seen him pop up in a few things, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? And it's just I'm racking my brain, and then Internet Movie Database takes away.
Burr and I were watching that one night.
Anymore.
We were watching it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's cool.
We were watching that one night, and we were in my apartment, and we were just screaming that at each other. What the fuck are they waiting for? Marvin Nash. It's like 2 a.m. We're screaming that in my fucking apartment. It was really funny at the time.
No, it was funny now. It was good.
Yeah,
Michael Madsen as a sociopath in that it's chilling because he fucking means it. Nothing
He's
you
so
say
mellow.
is going to stop him from torturing you with a fucking razor. It's
so
just awful.
Yeah.
That is the scariest, most frightening line I've ever heard in a movie is when he goes, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'm going to torture you anyway. I was like, that is so fucking scary, man.
I don't give a fuck what you know or don't know.
I'm going to torture you anyway.
I'm going to torture you anyway.
And
There's no bargaining with him at that point. You can't okay, look. I understand what you just said. Now listen to me. Give me a chance now to communicate to you.
Yeah.
You're so fucked.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing. It's like dealing with a shitty ex-girlfriend. She's just like, no. You're like, I'm fucked.
Another brilliant part of that whole scene was when he goes out to the trunk to get the gasoline, and you hear the fucking music is playing. This guy's in agony, blood. He fucking cut his ear off, and then he walks outside, and they follow him, and the door shuts, and you hear the tweeting birds and kids playing, and it's just quiet.
Oh, it's
like,
beautiful.
It gives you this,
And you hear the music ever so
barely.
slightly from in the warehouse. Tarantino and Scorsese do it so well. But so few directors have realized the importance of a soundtrack in a movie and how much music really means. That's one of the things that ruined that De Niro Pacino movie. Their acting was good in it, and the script itself wasn't terrible. It was an all right script.
Better than Indy?
Probably.
Oh, the script was really good. I wish you continued success.
It wasn't, but this is... hold on. No, let me just make a point.
I've read fucking better written things written by retarded children, like when they're describing a tree and a sun they've painted. Sorry.
Let me just make
Say
this
written
point.
one more time.
Written, W-R-I-T-T-E-N. Fucking cunt face, no improver. Spoil everything.
The script was nothing spectacular, but it wasn't a horrible script. But the movie was so poorly fucking directed.
Yeah.
There was needless effects. There was that shitty first-person thing that they do where it's like the killer is sneaking into the house.
He's the same guy who did 88 Minutes, by the way. He's terrible.
And the soundtrack sucked. Like, the way he used music was so fucking bad. I'm like, I don't understand why directors don't... If you want to be a director, you're familiar with Scorsese, you're familiar with Tarantino, you're familiar with all this shit. It's like, how could you not know how to put...
Robert Rodriguez does it. In like Dusk Till Dawn when well, that's Tarantino also, but fuck.
Well, Rodriguez directed it, though.
Yeah. The music, though, is really important and shit like that.
Yeah.
It really makes the moment.
Who did better than Clockwork Orange with his classical music to violence? Like a gang fight... to fucking classical music.
It was Ode to Joy, wasn't it?
It was choreographed. It was almost like a dance. It was so fucking brilliant. Man.
Yeah.
I mean, that was...
Did you know they commissioned the Rat Pack? Sinatra they were supposed to do that movie in the very, very early 60s with the Rat Pack.
Are you shitting me?
I swear to God, the quote from Sinatra, they didn't do it, and they said when Sinatra was asked why he passed in the film, he goes, I couldn't understand a goddamn word in the script.
You can just picture him doing I couldn't understand, all angry.
They would have ruined... They offered it to Mick Jagger, too, before Malcolm.
Really?
That might have been all right. I think Mick Jagger's actually... half decent sometimes.
Maybe, but Malcolm...
I like him when he acts Mick Jagger.
I like how Jimmy once said
Kelly.
Malcolm McDowell, he was young in that, and the day after that movie, he turned like 100 years old.
He had white hair in fucking like December of '71.
yeah,
him and Steve Martin.
It's like, what happened to him? He's one of those guys that were. It's a blessing and a curse to kind of look young when you're not young, and then you're all of a sudden overnight an old person.
He's got what's it called? He's got Dennis Hopper syndrome. He made one great fucking movie. Dennis Hopper topped out an Easy Rider, and then it was
Waterworld.
Caligula. Malcolm
Don't
McDowell
forget about
Caligula.
Super Mario Brothers. He's a great man.
Yeah. Dennis Hopper was in that Rhea Perlman sitcom after Cheers. And it was that guy has been in, what the fuck happened, man? No, Malcolm McDowell was in that. That was Malcolm McDowell.
Malcolm McDowell's done some shitty stuff
Sure
over
has.
the years.
He did a movie called If in 1969, and then he did fucking Clockwork, and Caligula was great.
Yeah, but that was not really a mainstream movie.
What was the Time movie, Back in Time?
Oh, yeah.
Back to the Future.
Yeah. Back to the Future.
No.
Yeah, that was it.
He was in Back to the Future 3.
Yeah.
No, the other one.
Yeah, he played Buford Tannen.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
No, that wasn't.
I love Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. That's my second favorite time-traveling movie. And George Carlin as Rufus.
That's a great one. Bogus Journey sucks, though.
Oh, yeah, that sucks, yeah.
But speaking of that, that's what I always thought should have been the plot of Back to the Future 3. They should have been jumping all over time to try to fix the events of 2 instead of saying we're just going to go back to the Old West.
Oh, and wrap up 2. You mean 3? 2 shouldn't have been wrapped up.
Well, 2 wasn't. 2 was left open-ended, and he had to get back to the West to get out of the 50, whatever the fuck happened.
No, but he had fixed what Biff fucked up with the sports almanac.
He fixed that.
Although getting rid of the Biff Tannen Museum pisses me off, because imagine going to the Biff Tannen Museum.
You've worked with
that
Tom.
would have been fantastic. Learning how Biff made his fortune. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Do I hear it?
I love that. God bless America.
Biff Tannen and the American Dream.
I wanted to hear the introduction that everyone hears when they enter the Biff Tannen Museum. You fucker.
Hey, you guys have worked with Tom Wilson, yeah?
Who's that?
Tell me, the guy who plays Biff's a stand-up.
Oh,
you know him.
I didn't even know him. I'm like, who's that?
He's a good guy.
He is a stand-up.
He's not a bad. He does a song called "Stop Asking Me the Questions," which is no, it's not Mew, and it's good YouTube. It's
really?
Funny. Yeah, he does a funny little song about being.
How old is he?
Oh, he's like fucking in his late 40s now.
At least.
Right? But the thing is, he's a good guy. He'll drink with you. He's packed on the pounds a bit. But halfway through the night, I'm getting pissed with Biff, right? And his name's Tom, obviously, but you don't know that when you're drunk. You're like, oi, Biff, it's you around.
Oh, you must fucking hate
you feel like the biggest cunt ever. You know what I mean? You're another cunt. As soon as I said it, I went, I'm a fucking dick. I just called you Biff, man. Shit,
what did he do? He was just like, all right.
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah,
is he British?
No, he's American. YouTube him. Tom Wilson, and he has it's like a 2-minute song of him going, stop asking me the questions. He's very interesting, mate. he's a song guy. He's a guitar
Is he
player.
really?
Yeah, he's a song guy. He's
Would have known.
Dude, he's so good in those movies. Like, he's genuinely a really funny dude and a good actor. I'm like, why did he not? What happened? Or was he just that stereotype?
So typecast as Biff.
Or it's typecast, excuse me?
At that point, you're Biff.
Tom Wilson, he was...
was it that? Like,
he's got white hair now.
Was it like playing Luke Skywalker, like that kind of thing?
Corvette Summer was even bigger than Star Wars.
Where's the Biff Tannen Museum?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Biff Tannen Museum, dedicated to Hill Valley's #1 citizen and America's greatest living folk hero.
He built this
the
himself.
one and only Biff Tannen. Of course, we've all heard the legend.
We all
but
have.
who is the
This
man?
is like when you enter my house.
Inside,
It's
you
just
will
the
learn how
same.
Biff Tannen
Like Biff,
became
do you
one
think
of the
Biff
richest
wrote
and
this
most
himself?
powerful men in America. Learn the amazing history of the Tannen family, starting with his great-grandfather, Buford
Dog,
Mad
setting
Dog
up for
Tannen,
3.
fastest gun in the West. See Biff's humble beginnings.
Humble.
And how a trip to the racetrack on his 21st
I love
birthday
the picture of him in the
made
paper
him
at this
a
point where he's
millionaire
squinting, just
overnight.
kind of
Yeah.
made him a millionaire overnight.
Where's the part? They didn't play it. Where's the part where he goes, I love when he goes, God bless America.
Yeah.
And he gives her that fucking kiss with all the tongue.
Listen, and he grabs her and starts kissing her.
Yeah. He's like raping her right after they get married.
Marrying his
again.
high school sweetheart. She fucking had almost raping his high school sweetheart.
No means yes.
You're in the 50s. Yeah, he must have just been typecast after that. I mean, Michael J. Fox had a career before that, so it wasn't like you could do 3 movies.
Oh, yeah.
And then, Doc Brown had a career with Taxi. So, but he was just fucking Biff.
Christopher Lloyd at everything is Doc Brown. He plays Doc.
Taxi?
On Taxi, he was,
Yeah, it was
Doc,
Doc
Brown,
Brown.
except he didn't have a time machine. And he's drunk Doc Brown on Taxi.
You can't interview him, can you? He's like a really nervous bloke. He doesn't do interviews and stuff because he did one in Britain. He just sat there
Really?
quietly. Yeah, he just like he's a
fucked up.
really unpersonable sort of guy.
Is he well known in Britain?
No, well, the movie's
gotta
as
be
big
known
as it is
everywhere.
everybody. Everyone knows that movie. They still show Taxi on TV in Britain, so...
That's a funny show, right?
It's a funny show. I like Taxi. Danny DeVito's best work.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
his best
By
work.
fucking
He played a good little
Jesus, what
weaselly
is this?
prick.
Fucking throwing music in on every fucking...
Danny DeVito is
How
one of my
fast
favorites.
was that? How fast were they with the Taxi song?
I know. Well, Derek fucking on the board.
Good night, sir.
That fucking kid knows theme songs.
All right. You know, I was watching Mr. Belvedere the other day.
Yeah, well...
And I'm saying to myself, you know, they don't make shows like this
They
anymore.
really don't. Like Different Strokes or The Facts of Life or Sanford and Son or All
Growing
Family.
Pains.
Hurry up, shit dick.
Super Train was a great
Jesus
show.
fucking
Very underrated.
Christ.
It had the same Love Boat
Yeah, I
plot,
know. You can
where
always-
stars were on a train.
Yeah, and you can watch Rocky right after. What are we doing listening to Taxi?
Guys,
You're 4 hours behind.
I was
you
watching
cunt.
Airwolf the other day.
Yes.
And
Just give us the A-team. We all want the A-team. Everyone loves
We
that.
do play the A-team already before I fucking
we're all
fire you
young.
and break your shitty watch.
There it goes.
That's great.
Does it make you feel good, this music?
How they could
it's like the
fire
Indiana Jones music.
all those rounds of ammunition and not ever kill one person.
Exactly.
They always had to show the person crawling out of the rolled vehicle
Yeah.
and then doing the, oh, darn it.
Yeah.
If you
can
find them, they can help you.
Is there anything greater than George Papard, though? Don't you just want to be on some kind of team or project?
They
No,
hated
that's-
it,
he's
didn't
dead.
they did it. They
Yeah,
did
he's
a
dead.
TV show called Reuniting the A-Team. There's this guy, Justin Lee Collins, in Britain who's on TV. He has these good little shows where he comes out and he just knocks on people's houses and tries to get Dallas back together or whatever. He tried to get the A-Team back together, and he found Mr. T just jogging in a park. He found Face begging for money, and you know, like Dirt Benedict and all that stuff. And they all said the same thing. Papard was a cunt.
Really?
None of them liked him.
Well, Papard was he was like an actor.
All 3 of them hated Papard.
He had a
His name
career.
is hard to say.
Papard.
Mr. Papard.
He did have a career in movies, though. And then
he was
he's
in
doing
Breakfast
this
in Tiffany's, wasn't he?
stupid fucking TV show.
That's a good point.
With the guy from Battlestar Galactica.
That's probably...
Of course he was a cunt. He was better than those people.
It's probably how Leslie Nielsen felt on the set of Airplane. He's like, you know, you fucking hand jobs. I'm not here for a fucking paycheck. I'm an actor.
I'm a real actor, asshole.
Sitting here with William Shatner.
Are we just going to
Jesus
keep on
Christ.
doing this show until no one's left? Everyone
Yeah,
just
that's
seems
what
to
we're doing.
walk
Everyone's
out.
bailing out. Danny's holding up signs that say we only have 9 minutes left or the computer cuts us off.
Jim, we're the new
All right.
hosts of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, that's it. We just franchised it out.
This is Joe DeRosa, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, The Virus, XM 202. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron and Fez.
If I lived in Africa, I would constantly be saying, does this extended belly make me look fat?
I don't think it does.
Well, the rest is all thin.
Isn't that ironic, though? As thin as you get, then you fucking get a beer belly?
Yeah, it's like, I just can't lose the weight around the gut. That's the This is my problem area.
I would be constantly accusing you of cheating.
Ron and Fez. Weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern. The Virus. Sirius 197, XM 202.
Good news for uninsured Americans. Now, a national family health care plan for under $3 a day. Everyone is accepted regardless of age, medical history, income, or residency. Save up to 60% on doctors, hospitals, dental, RX, and more. Almost 1 million providers nationwide. But there is a daily limit of 600 registrations. Call now for a free 30-day trial. 800-917-8401. Now everyone can afford quality health care. Call 800-917-8401. That's 800-917-8401.
Fellas, are you looking to spice things up in the bedroom? Been fantasizing about surprising your lover with an adventurous new toy or adult movie? Well, here's an offer you won't be able to resist. Go to adamandeve.com, and for a limited time only, you'll get 50% off just about any item. But that's not all. Oh, no. When you select your one item at 50% off, you'll also receive 3 free adult DVDs for a little inspiration. Plus, a free extra gift so sensual, we can't mention it on the radio. And to top it all off, we'll even throw in free shipping on your entire order. And no, we're not teasing. So check out adamandeve.com today for this special offer. Get 50% off one item when you type DOLL for the offer code upon checkout. When you do, you'll get 3 free DVDs, a free extra gift, and free shipping. Just use offer code DOLL at adamandeve.com.
So you want to stop smoking? Well, you could try the nicotine patch or gums to find out they have a success rate of 7% and no refunds when it doesn't work 93% of the time. Here's a better option. It's called All Natural Smoke Free, and it's a complete stop smoking program with no caffeine or nicotine. And here's the best part. You can try it free. Grab a pen and take this number down. 1-800-218-0291 to get your free order of All Natural Smoke Free. Call 1-800-218-0291. 1-800-218-0291.
When was the last time someone offered you a second chance to save thousands of dollars? If you owe the IRS or state at least $15,000, American Tax Relief is offering you a second chance to eliminate up to 85% of your delinquent taxes. Thousands of honest, hardworking Americans have turned to American Tax Relief for the help they need. Look, your tax problem isn't going to go away. In fact, it's only going to get worse unless you get help. Call 1-800-622-5651. Now you have qualified help in dealing with the IRS. This is the second chance you never had before to save up to 85% on the taxes you owe. Get the second chance you deserve and save up to 85% on your delinquent taxes. Call American Tax Relief for a free consultation to see how much money they can save you. Call 1-800-622-5651. Call right now for your second chance. 1-800-622-5651. That's 1-800-622-5651.
Masters Week is here on Sirius 209 XM 146. We begin each day at 8 a.m. Eastern with special editions of Playing Through, Making the Turn with Peter Kessler, Opinionated with Chris DeMarco, and Fairways of Life. Plus Masters today at noon Eastern with analysis and interviews.
You don't really get remembered for number ones in a career. It's number ones in major championships.
It all leads up to live coverage at 2 p.m. Eastern.
In your life have you seen anything like that?
Masters Week all week long on Sirius 209 XM 146.
Opie and Anthony, The Virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Stalker Patty, what are you doing here today?
Okay, but just what is she doing here?
What are you doing here, Patty? Patty, what are you doing today? Oh, God, they're picking on me.
Well, I had some time before work.
No, actually, I just got off work.
Well, what are you doing?
Oh, me and Lisa opened together this morning. Then we went to Kmart and came here. I had to train her to open. That's it. No good reason.
But you got... Lisa's now working at Starbucks.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she has to learn from you?
Yeah, I'm a good trainer.
No, you're not.
Are you a trainable?
No.
She's another one
If
for
you
that,
were to give me an IQ test, I pass it.
She's another one for the cliff in
She'd
ancient
pass
Greece.
it.
Actually, I would...
Fuck. They throw the mother off. Yeah, there's.
I think I'm stupid.
No, you'd be thrown off the cliff.
Well, why don't you have like a real job? You've been doing these Starbucks type jobs for way too long.
Yeah, didn't you go to college?
You should be on Wall Street or something if you're smart.
Actually, I love doing what I'm doing.
No, you
and I
don't.
might go up for shift.
Making barely minimal wage.
Yeah, you
sharing
can't
a bathroom
afford
with freaks in the middle of Times Square somewhere.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go up for a promotion over the summer. I want to be a shift supervisor, which I'm perfectly capable
A shit
of.
supervisor?
A shift.
Oh.
A shift supervisor.
I thought you were going to be a shit supervisor.
How much more money do you get for that? What kind of raise?
I don't know.
75 cents an hour? What do we get for that?
Not sure. I just got $10.25 now this past month, so they got up to there so far, and that's the highest I've ever made. So that's good. I'm in the double digits now.
Who's this bitch?
Yeah. You don't know. And then I'm getting a lot of hours. This week I have over 50 hours. So,
Jesus, you fucking slave.
I'm not a slave.
You
I
work
enjoy
50
it.
hours and you still can't pay your
I
rent.
love working hard.
What do you do working hard?
Oh, I
Chocolate factory or whatever. Still
No.
Starbucks.
Yeah.
What do you do there?
In all fairness,
Oh, I
he
can
really
make
is a
the
good
drinks.
worker.
I set up. I help close.
Do you ever give somebody a
and
hand
stuff
job
like
in the
I
back
do
in the coffee beans?
No, I do the tips once a week. I'm in charge of that.
You ever shape
things
one of the
like
muffins
that.
into a dildo and just shove it in?
No.
Pretend it's bacon in your little dirty oven?
No.
I'm sorry.
Patty should be known as the hand job queen at Starbucks.
Yeah.
Like the word gets out that, hey, you go to this particular Starbucks, you get a hand job from
You never jerked a guy off at Starbucks?
No.
Like right in the put your hand in the coffee beans and
No.
and then just jerk a guy off right in the fucking the
No.
vanilla like flavoring you got to put in the machines?
No.
Huh?
Nope.
Nothing?
No.
Come on, baby. You ever just put a piece of chocolate right in your pussy?
No.
Come
boring.
Come on, dirty girl.
I'm not dirty.
She never.
I love how she feels like she has to answer these ridiculous
No.
questions.
I know.
No, I
You still
never
a
put
virgin?
chocolate in my
Yes,
pussy.
I am.
Right.
You still a virgin?
Yes, I am.
How do you pee out of that? Like, it's all.
Just like anybody
It
else.
must be like Velcro by now. You just fucking. She goes to piss it. You hear that ripping sound of Velcro.
You just wasted your pussy away. You
No, not
wasted it away.
No.
You did.
You did.
Throughout
I don't
your
have
20s
to worry
and shit.
about AIDS. I don't
Shut
have to worry
up with
about
the
any of those
AIDS.
things,
Everyone's
no.
fucking. No one's getting
You
AIDS
ever
anymore.
you ever been finger popped?
No. No.
Oh my God, Patty!
Not even
You know what-
finger pop. You
know
don't
what
know what
God
your
should do?
G spot feels like.
God should give girls 50 years to use their pussies, and then if after 50 years you're still not using it, like miraculously it just closes up.
Good concept. Oh,
I don't know.
serious.
Except for you're giving them a lot longer than they should.
Look,
If you
even
don't,
80-year-old guys are making puppies. You know, look at
Making
Quinn.
puppies.
Aiden Quinn.
22 should be the cutoff point. If you're gonna waste your
No.
twat, get rid. You know what? You turn in your pussy rights.
Yeah, God should say you're ungrateful, and then he should like sew it up.
No, I just want to wait till I don't know.
Patty, you're closer
You want to wait
death.
till
I want to
what?
wait
You
until
fucking.
I see a special person.
You wanna wait
that's
till
the
what,
only one for me,
Methuselah?
and only give it to
Guess
him.
what? There's no special people out there.
You're fucking. You got more
This is-
years behind you than ahead of you.
This is not Cinderella.
Your pussy's like, it ain't. It's like bread. It ain't like wine, bitch. You fucking got to give it up.
It's got to be with a special person that I care about.
How about the asshole then?
Got to be a special
Patty,
person.
to go in that.
Patty, you get intimate.
Are you serious?
Patty, I enjoy wine, and I got a bottle back in the day, a really nice bottle of wine, and I waited too long to fucking open the thing.
Then it went bad.
Somehow air got into the fucking thing. I know there's wine people out there going.
It turned to vinegar.
Yeah, that's what your pussy is. Thank you for setting me up.
Not
You're
all
waiting
grape
too
juice.
long.
You wasted it. You don't need somebody. You
keep
got
a new
this,
toy in a box long enough. Guess what? It doesn't smell new anymore.
You got this image of fucking some kind of Hollywood romance thing. It's just you're in your 50s. That shit is for like girls in their 20s.
It's
and
turning
stuff.
into marrow.
You wasted your pussy.
Yeah, you're cobwebby.
You wasted a 20-year-old fucking pussy.
Poor thing.
That value of that pussy is sinking like fucking
That's right.
XM stock.
That's right. Think about it,
Patty,
Patty.
can someone smell your pussy right now?
What does it smell like?
I'm serious.
What does it smell like?
For the show, look.
Do you wash it?
Sex.
Yeah, of course I take showers. And
No,
stuff
I
like
didn't
that.
ask you that. Do you
For the
touch? You
show.
got to wash it and touch it.
For the show, put
Yeah.
your hand down your pants and put it in there. Not, just like this. Look, I'm doing it to me. Then pull it out,
Weird.
and then we're gonna have one of the boys smell it. That's all. There's no diseases
that's
involved.
pretty. That is interesting. That just to prove that it doesn't smell old.
Yeah.
But I don't
That
have
is
any
still a-
diseases
we want-
or anything.
No.
And
That
we
it
want-
smells like a plum and not
we
a
want
prune.
a fair assessment of Patty's pussy.
Yeah, you got to diddle yourself a little.
Patty,
Embarrassed.
put your hand in your pants. No one's watching. The Pal Talk cameras won't be on. Just you don't even have to get naked.
I'm embarrassed.
Well,
Do it. Will you stop playing?
please.
I don't
Look.
do stuff. I'm not.
Look, Patty, hand down my pants. I'm scratching my ball bag.
Jesus.
And I'm pinching it and I'm rolling the skin between my thumb and
Make
index
sure at the end of
finger.
this show we do the fist bump.
Nah, ain't no fucking fist bump. There ain't nothing.
Dad.
Do a little elbowing.
But look, if I could do it, you could do it. Look,
Patty,
go,
all you do is shove your hand down your pants.
please.
But I'm not
And then you
dirty.
take your
I'm not
finger-
Sandy
We're not saying you're
Kane.
dirty.
Take your finger and rub it on yourself. And you know what I mean?
Yeah,
What
Right
do you do
in
when
the
you get horny?
gash.
Do you get horny?
yeah. She's got some things.
We gave her some vibrators, and she used
I
them
got
up
one
right up
home.
until she's ready to come, and then she stops because it's
Have you
evil.
ever come before?
I
Jesus, sissy Spacek, grow up, you fucking asshole.
I'll throw tampons at her in the shower.
All right, come on, Patty. We don't have time.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
Patty, please
Patty.
do this. Why are you looking at them?
Just shove your hand down there, and you got to like
pull the curtain down.
Patty.
Patty.
You got to get in there.
Danny, move the chair in the way.
Get in
'cause
there.
I really want
I
her
don't
to do
want
this.
anyone to see me.
All right.
You don't know how embarrassed I am.
You got to get in
I
there,
feel ridiculous.
and then you got to go.
All right, go ahead, Patty.
Give it the old
You're blocking
snifferoo.
her. All right,
I swear to God, I'm clean.
see? All right, come on, Patty. This is the big finale. We had a really good show today.
for me blocking you. I don't want to see it.
All right.
Good.
All right, put
Nothing
your
to say.
Put your hand in your pants.
All right, I just
Go all the way. No, you're not down far enough. I can see it.
am.
You're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
feel it.
No, you're
Are you,
not.
are you feeling your
No,
slit?
you're not. Get in
Yeah.
there. Get in there.
I don't want to be on camera, okay?
All right.
No one's on camera. Who
I
the
don't
fuck
want
wants to
this
see
to be
that?
seen.
I'll watch another Irwin Allen disaster movie.
Oh, shit.
Fucking
All right, Patty, get in there.
I
get
just
in there.
said-
No, you're not. Get in there good. Now who's going now keep it there. Don't pull it out yet because
Why?
it's got to be fresh.
Hold on, Andy.
Who's going to smell it?
Explain. Where's your hand right now?
It's down. It looks pretty good.
Are
Looks
you
like
in,
she's in
Are
there.
you in there?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
You're in.
I think so.
You ever
yeah.
do you remember the old days of putting a tampon in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, do a
Okay.
little of that.
Who's going to smell it?
Mercy.
Oh, I'm embarrassed.
Oh,
Stop.
Jesus Christ.
All right, who
Who's
wants
smelling
to smell
it?
this?
I'm not dirty.
I bet it smells like a museum bookshelf
Just keep it there.
Why?
God damn it.
behind a
Because
old...
we need
no,
him to smell it.
Cream pie's gonna smell
Cream
it.
pie. Cream pie. And Pat
Cream
Duffy.
pie.
Pat Duffy will give an honest assessment. Patty,
Keep it in there, Patty. Come on. You got to get it really, marinating. You got to marinate those fingers.
all right, lift up your hand
Why?
so
All right.
Pat Duffy can smell your
Now,
fingers.
Duffy, get in there.
What finger is he supposed to smell?
Me, the hand.
Two.
Get right in there.
There hasn't been anything in there in a long time.
What is
Very
it?
musty.
Musty?
Yeah.
Patty, you smell musty.
All right, let's get cream
But
pie.
I am not dirty.
All right,
Cream pie. All right, put him back in there again, Patty.
Get a silver medal at the 42 Olympics.
Oh, I think I'm
Patty,
smelling
hold on,
from here.
no, Patty, get a fresh sample. Get
in there.
Get back in there.
Get it back in there.
Patty, get back in there.
Get your hand in there. What's the matter with
Look
you?
how excited cream pie is, this motherfucker.
Get in there. All the way.
Ah.
There you go. Dig deep.
You got a good sample?
All
Hey,
right.
Pat Duffy, what does it smell like?
Now give a little sniff.
It smells like it's.
All right, go ahead.
It's almost like old vagina.
What happened? Cream pie doesn't like it.
If my stomach could take it, I
Yeah.
would do
Come
it.
on, Patrice,
Motherfuck
please.
you, nigga.
Please.
I don't believe it smells bad, but it's bothering me.
Please.
Yeah.
I am not dirty.
Please.
I'm not Sandy Kane.
Patrice,
okay?
please.
I will not. That could ruin my fucking year.
Patty.
Danny?
Danny, go ahead.
All right, Danny.
Go
will
ahead,
do it.
Danny. Go
Get
ahead.
back in there for a fresh sample.
Why? Again?
Danny's going in?
Why?
Look
at Danny. I don't care.
This is baby games.
Be honest. and don't
Baby
don't
games.
react. Just be honest, Danny.
Patty.
I knew you were going to do something
ahead.
stupid.
Well, of course, we do something stupid every day,
I
especially
know.
with
Tell
you
me
when you're in
about
here.
it.
All right.
All right. Make sure now get a good sample. Don't.
All right, I already did.
No, you didn't. I could see. I could kind of tell by where your wrist is that you're not getting a good. Okay.
Oh,
Is that better?
Yeah.
Now, don't let it wear off. Now give it to Danny.
All right.
I'm not dirty. I clean.
Huh? What do you got? What do you
What
got,
do you got,
Danny?
Danny?
There's something going on there. it's not terrible, but it does smell. The old smell is accurate. It kind of smells like your grandparents' closet or something.
Mothballed
It's got, like
cedar, like a cedar chest.
Cedar wood.
Like old clothes.
Patty.
Old clothes.
Yeah. Patty, you want to smell ball bag?
No.
Danny, scratch your ball
No.
bag. No, look, Danny,
No.
all you have to do is smell. No touching. You're not going to get a disease
Come
from...
on, Patty, don't slide over
Patty,
here.
come
You're
on.
touching yourself.
That's good.
Ugh.
All right, Patty, just smell Danny's
Smell my balls?
finger. We promise you won't...
I shower at nighttime, by the way.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Patty, just
It's
give a
only
little
fair.
whiff.
It's only fair.
Oh, shit. Come on, librarian
You're a-
from Ghostbusters.
Come
Smell
on.
it, bud.
All right, come on, Patty.
Fucking.
Come on, you're virginal. You've never
All right, here we go.
experienced this.
Just smell his fingers. We're not going to... I swear we're not going to do anything else. All I have to do is smell his fingers, but get on mic so we get your reaction.
I'm in there good too. Like I'm not even
All right.
balls. It's the crease where
You're in the
where the
crease.
balls meet the leg.
Go
like
all the
that.
way hard.
Yeah, like that.
Go all the way underneath.
That,
too.
Hard.
That's always
bowling, that bowling gutter.
Now, Patty, we want to hear you sniffing.
All right, Patty, here we go. Here we go. Here's the sniff. Patty is sniffing
All right, here we
Danny's
go.
ball bag, technically.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah!
What,
it knocked her out!
what do you got, Patty?
She fell over.
What do you think? Is that something you kind of want by your face?
I don't
No?
think so.
I'll tell you what it
What does
smells
it
like.
smell like?
I'm more conventional.
What does it smell like?
It smells like
Balls.
balls.
But you don't know.
Sour.
All right.
It has a sour smell.
Oh, God. You're all
I don't know how
old
to
sour
describe
balls,
it.
Danny.
Oh, sour is accurate.
Patty, why don't you fuck again?
Smells like an everything bagel.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to. Well, can I have a few values?
A few values.
What's the value that you're waiting for? What's the virtuosity that you're waiting for to get dick?
I'm waiting to get that to a special
No,
person.
How do you
One
how do
person.
you fucking know what a
Patrice,
special person
she
is?
wants to
That's
be...
true.
I
No,
guess
Patrice,
I
she wants to be a
really-
whore, but... She
I
has
don't-
guilt, and the Catholic Church fucked her up when she was growing up.
I'm
Okay,
That's what it comes down
I'm
to.
not. I don't
'Cause
want
she
to be
really-
a whore. I
she
see
likes
them in
looking,
the
she likes
street. They're
touching.
horrible.
She sees him in the street.
We don't
They're
mean whore in that
horrible.
way.
Have you almost fucked ever? Almost.
I mean, I've dated,
No,
but
no.
I
At
didn't
the end
get
of
to
a
that
night, at
point.
the end of a night,
No.
you touch each other.
No,
What you
because
do? Just
Not
any guy
even
that I
close.
dated when I was younger always had the same feelings as me. You know.
Were you
didn't
like
have
Miss
sex
45?
before
You ever see that
marriage.
movie Miss 45?
What's
No.
Miss
She
45?
got raped like 7 times in a day.
Really?
Like, but
I
none of them
guess
had
you
it.
can't
None of them
rent
had
that at
anything to do.
Blockbuster, can
Really?
ya?
Not like it's an amazing movie. She got raped like 4 or 5 times.
And what was it, just coincidence?
Like she got raped, and then on the way home, she got raped again. And then when she got in the house, she got raped again.
How could
And
she
then she
be
just
so
bought a
unlucky?
45 and just started shooting men at fucking any
Oh,
moment.
okay.
Great movie.
Can you rent that?
I'm getting a communication here from Pat Duff. He thinks he knows what it smells like. He needs one more sniff, Patty.
All right,
Can
Patty.
you get one more sample, please, for Pat
One
Duffy?
more.
I like to be sure.
Will you get in there and give us a sample?
Doesn't matter. She
I
looks
thought I was
petrified.
done. I
Well,
am
Pat Duffy
petrified.
said Pat's like it smells like something. I can't put my finger on it, but he wants to just like give it one more smell. That's all.
Like a fine wine. You just
Yeah.
got to be sure.
Fine
You're
wine.
stupid.
I'm quite smart.
There she goes.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
Smells like a plumber's foot.
I want Purell right now.
He licked her fingers.
I want Purell.
He was licking her fingers.
Oh, man.
What does that taste like, Pat?
Like
I
just
don't
nasty
know.
fucking vagina.
I need Purell. Can somebody give me some Purell?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Patty, when's the last time you
Please?
showered?
Hey, get a hold of yourself for a second. You just tasted virgin old twat. What did it really taste like? Old 50
I want
twat.
Purell.
It really just it smells like an old pussy.
It's like an old closet.
Yeah. You realize that should have been used when the Beatles landed at
That's what I'm
Idlewild.
thinking. Hey,
Yeah.
could you taste a 45 record?
I want Purell.
Just like your vagina, no one wants to smell George
Tastes
Harrison right now.
It tasted like the Cuban Missile Crisis.
Right.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy swallowed basically Stalker Patty's fingers.
Yes.
And
then started gagging.
yeah,
I know you were going to do that.
Well, of course you didn't. You would
Hey.
never have said yes.
Did you get any sexual anything out of that, sweetie?
No, it was
Do you know,
disgusting.
Patty, that actual thing, a girl using her fingers and then a guy licking the fingers is actually something that people do and find sexy and stuff like that. And you just find it like disgusting.
I don't.
You're making
I'm
that.
very conventional. I'm very
That's not
old-fashioned.
unconventional. It's not fucking ass sex. It's
scratch your ball bag for a
My
Stalker Patty.
foster parents never did that.
Well, I hope your foster parents never did that to you.
They were old.
Patty, now,
In fact, they never did it, ever.
Patty, smell.
They never had sex.
No.
How do you know? How would you know if your foster parents had sex?
Their attitude.
Patty.
You know, let me tell you.
Patty got touch funny, too, when she was
Patty,
a kid, though.
those strung out, like Catholic, really religious people are the biggest fucking perverts you're ever going to see.
Oh, I know.
They're the ones
the
that
priests.
are doing a lot
How
of
old
the
was
fucking.
you when you got touch funny?
Well, never been touched funny.
Hey, serious.
You're talking
Patty,
to Patrice.
Patty, seriously.
I
Let's
have
talk.
never had that
What?
problem.
Who got you? Who got you?
Nobody.
Uncle?
No.
Foster parent?
No.
She was dumped
I mean,
off
like,
at a
the
diner.
only thing
How
that
many times?
happened
How
when I
many
was-
times do you think
Hold
you've
on,
been raped?
she was ready to say something.
Well, my foster father used to just walk in like I was a small child when I was 15 because that's how he saw
Small
me.
child at 15?
Well, that's the way
15,
he
so
saw
wait,
me.
you
Just
walk in
walked
on
right
what?
in.
All right,
Crazy
hold
bitch.
on. There's
I
a
was
story
taking
here.
a bath. We didn't have showers. We had a bath.
Okay, now we're getting to something. He'd walk in on you as a small child of 15, which is fucking developed.
Oh, I know, but
And he also-
in his
wait,
mind,
Did he also burp you, you fucking sociopath? Let me ask you a question.
You think in his mind he saw you as like a little child that it's appropriate to be in the room with?
And he washed you.
well, he didn't care.
Did he wash you?
Well, he didn't care, of course, because he's walking in on 15. You're a psychopath.
Did he wash you?
Oh,
Did
he
he
cared.
wash
He
you?
just didn't want the authorities to
Yeah.
to know.
Did he wash you when you were
No.
Patty, wait. Walk
I
us.
don't
Hold on,
remember
you guys.
that.
Walk
Listen,
us through the story.
Did you hear what she just said, Ope?
What?
Did he wash you when you was 15? And you
No.
said you don't remember that?
Oh, no. I thought you meant when I was a baby. No.
No. When you were 15.
Patty.
No, I just
Patty,
took
walk
care.
us
I've
through.
been taking care of myself
Oh my
from
God,
age
we got
4
something
on.
here. Shut, Patty.
What?
Focus for a second. Walk us through what happened when you were 15.
Oh,
You would go
15,
into the
16.
bathroom. Walk us through what would
Oh,
go
I
on.
would be in the bathtub or in the, whatever, and he would just walk in nonchalantly, shave or do something and walk out. You know.
And you would be
Holy
naked in the
shit.
bathtub?
Yeah, and then I would say I'm embarrassed, and he said, "You're just a little girl," and that was it.
Oh,
Just went away.
man. Do you understand what a creep this guy was?
We're getting
Well, he was
somewhere.
in his
Patty.
60s. He was decent. He was respected by
Decent,
the church.
respected by the church. You're insane. This guy was getting off
Patty
looking
got
at
him.
you.
Patty got.
There's no
Patty
reason
got
for
fucking
that guy to be in there shaving while you're in the bathtub.
And he would try to cover himself up.
And then
you would
if
try
I
to cover
tried to
yourself up.
close the door, nobody was allowed to close doors in that house.
15. Let me ask you a question. Now, 15-year-old Cooch, full-blown bush by this time, right? Of
course.
So you're just sitting there with your bush in the tub.
I didn't have much of one at that
and
age.
it was like a 50s bush.
Oh, I'm sure.
It was floating at the top.
Yeah.
So
It looked like a little island.
Like moss. And she was just sitting there. And
Swamp.
And he told you to keep washing, didn't he? He said, keep washing. Don't stop
Oh,
washing
you're
because of me.
just a little
Keep
girl.
washing.
Actually, he didn't say anything. It was just
He said,
go
you're
in,
just a little girl. Don't worry
wash
about
his
it.
hands or whatever.
Yeah, he wash his
grab
hands on your
something off
breast.
the table and then just
He would
walk
offer you
out.
some of his hand soap.
Patty,
You know.
do you understand that's inappropriate?
Oh, my God.
Well,
do you
I
understand?
guess I do now, but
Patty-
at that time it was different.
But he would go about his business and shave and stuff while you're naked in the tub behind him.
and I didn't like it, and I would complain, but you
And
know.
he'd keep doing it.
You know,
And there
but
was
at
no
that
one to
time,
complain to.
You know,
They would
this
just
is
say,
60s and 70s. Children were seen and not heard.
It was
so
like-
if I
it was like-
complained, I
it was
wasn't
like-
heard.
it was like,
Holy shit,
it
we're
was like-
getting to something today
It was
after
like,
10 years.
she goes, I'm in the bathtub, blah, blah, blah. He's looking at my pussy, and they went, oh, that's just father, blah, blah, blah.
Don't worry about
And he
him. He's
just
a
kept
good
coming in,
man.
didn't he?
All right, Patty-
Well respected in the
Wait,
church.
Patty, what
Oh.
else? There's other stories here. What else?
Well, I was told that if I ever came... Oh, they used to tell me, don't go to an amusement park with a guy. Why? What's going to happen? Because I've gone to Ride Playland on the boat ride with the rest of the high schoolers and stuff. I says, what'll happen? Well, you'll go through the tunnel and stuff like that, and then you come up the ride, you're going to have a baby. And I says, but Daddy, what happened in between the time I was on the ride and when I had this baby?
He goes, let me show you.
And I'd be like 9, 10 years old. He'd be telling me that, and I didn't really understand yet. And I tried to get them to tell me what would happen between the ride and the baby. I says, you don't just go on a ride and come off with a baby. Now I understood. He feels like a guy would take advantage of me, and I'd get pregnant.
Have sex on a ride?
Well, that's the way they believe.
He just didn't want anyone else messing with daddy's hole.
You were daddy's little girl. He didn't want any guy fouling you up.
Well, I was up until I was 13, and I started rebelling against them, and I didn't want them near me. You know?
We're near you.
But
Why?
I
What
don't,
was he
I
doing
don't
before
remember
that?
why. All I know is that all of a sudden I turned 11 or 12 and I was repulsed with hugging either of them or
Oh,
physical
God,
contact.
you blocked shit out. You have amnesia.
We need a hypnotist or whatever to
Patty,
give some shit that
you have
happened to
every single sign of some type of abuse. You really
Really?
do. You do.
We can't even really joke anymore.
Well,
'cause
by
this
the
is, like,
time I was
tragic.
16 months, I was already in 3 or 4 different homes, and then my younger brother,
And
11
wait a minute,
months
and this
younger,
was in the
just-
time. Hold on, sweetie. This
They
was in the
handed you off
time.
like
It's like Little Rascals time.
But they handed you off like
this
a
is
bowling
this
ball
is the time,
from family to family.
What's the one flew over the cuckoo? This is when abuse, people in those systems.
Willowbrook.
It was absolutely, it happened, and there's
yeah,
no one
yeah.
to tell. It was like the 2020 thing when they went to like. You
Oh
know,
yeah, it was a smorgasbord for those families back then.
And she was just, it was, it was like sleepers.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who are they going to tell?
Kevin Bacon and all them. Somebody
Yep.
got her. Who was it? Was it the?
Oh,
was it
Patty.
the Patty? Somebody got Patty.
If
Look
you
at her,
were
she getting ready to
repulsed,
cry.
if you were
I don't
repulsed
remember anything
by
particular.
hugs and stuff, if you were repulsed enough by hugs to not want to do that
well,
anymore,
that didn't come until I was like 11, 12,
yeah,
13,
no shit.
adolescent.
But what kind of hugs? A little ass grab, a little ass pinch.
Because
What'd you get?
Because at that age, you could almost like start protecting yourself a little bit. Before then, you know, the innocence was ridiculous.
Oh, she's gonna cry. I'm feeling bad because she's reliving it.
I just don't remember anything in
Of
particular.
course,
you need to be
that's
hypnotized.
That's why you're retarded. She just stopped banging her head trying to forget memories.
Let's take a picture to remember the time you took a bath.
Yeah, Patty.
Oh shit!
It's
The
okay.
ironic
You're
best
just
is
a
the
little
hypnotist
girl.
who comes in. I don't know.
Oopsie.
Jesus, I was joking at first because I didn't
Wow,
think it
Patty.
happened, but
No.
it happened.
She has every sign. She has over the years. Everyone has noticed it
But
but
I
her.
don't remember anything in particular.
You wouldn't
or
remember.
Any particular
You
episode.
blocked it. You blocked it out.
Oh.
You blocked it out.
Patty.
Oh, Patty.
What do you
Patty?
remember?
I don't.
Did you ever crawl into bed with him? Or did
no.
he crawl into your bed?
Oh, I remember. I used
Oh,
to.
shit.
I remember
shit.
when we would go away to his
here it-
sister in
here it comes.
Massachusetts. I had to sleep in his, with him on the couch while my brother went with my mom, and I wanted to sleep by myself.
Jesus, why
in
didn't
my
they?
own area.
Why wasn't it the other way?
Oh fuck!
I don't know.
Why wasn't it the girl with the girl woman and the boy with the man?
Bad. I
didn't
feel fucking
feel
awful.
Patty.
I feel awful.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, dog.
Did a sock puppet ever spit at you?
A sock puppet? I don't remember
I'm
that.
just trying to put it in vague
Patty,
terms.
you had a brother that slept with your mom? Where's your brother?
I haven't seen him in years. He's,
Yeah.
went off on his own. We weren't a very close family. Everybody
Well,
that's ever
maybe mentally.
Nobody's in touch with
Jesus
each other
Christ,
at all.
Dolores Claiborne, are you not well? What the fucking Jesus? Why don't you just move to Philadelphia? Like, Pennsylvania, this is crazy.
We're getting more stories out of it. What else?
So you had to sleep with this old guy on the couch.
I didn't like it because he smelled funny. I don't think
like
he took
chlorine?
showers.
Did it smell like the smell Danny? Did it smell like Danny's balls?
Is it
I
like
don't
an everything
know.
bagel?
All I know is that I didn't like his breath because he used to smoke
'Cause it was
cigars,
just hot
and I don't like.
And the hot
that
breath was
close
on your
to
neck
me.
and in your ears. And
I don't know.
It was on a couch?
Yeah,
All right, so the couch is pretty narrow. What were you wearing during these little sleeping sessions?
my little pajamas.
Pajamas?
My
Pajamas? Were
little
you
flannel
Spanish?
pajamas.
You know why she doesn't pronounce the J? It's too close to jizz.
I used to sneak on the floor and sleep there when he was, I felt more comfortable that way.
To pajismas.
And then if I complained in one of my own area, I wasn't allowed to.
So you actually got off the couch sometimes when he was asleep and slept on the floor?
Yeah, because I felt more comfortable that way. I could spread out.
Boy.
Oh, fucking
course.
Did you wake up and a little trapdoor from your pajamas were opened?
No.
Did you feel his
that never
erection
happened.
on your back?
No, I can promise you that never happened.
You never felt him maybe getting a little
No.
excited behind you as he held on to you?
How do you ever see him naked?
No.
Oh, shit.
that was a
I
breath.
don't think
That
so.
was it. That was a... You breathed
I don't
in.
remember ever seeing him without any clothes on.
You don't remember, huh?
No.
You don't remember that big, giant Foster hog?
And what did
No.
Mommy do during this time? Just bake cookies?
Well, they used
24
to...
hours a day, making believe
Actually,
this
they
horror
never
show
got
wasn't going
along.
on.
They used to
Her
yell and
her
scream
life-
at each other and argue with
course
each
they
other.
did.
Of course.
What's that movie with
You were
Woody
the other
Harrelson?
woman.
What's that Woody Harrelson movie with Natural Born Killers?
Oh, sure.
She was Juliet. Her life with
Yeah.
what's his name?
Rodney
Rodney
Dangerfield.
Dangerfield. Her mother was Edie McClure.
Yeah.
But just no butcher came to take her away.
Mm-hmm.
They just said no because you wouldn't give up no pussy. A butcher would have came in. Woody Harrelson would have came in and took you away from all this bullshit if you had gave up some pussy.
Yep.
Your own. You holding on to your own twat is what made you suffer through this.
Yeah, you should have some
sleeping with
guy.
some old man on the couch.
See, a guy would have come in and said, "What is he doing? I'm going to fuck this guy up."
I'm gonna beat him up and ride off into the sunset.
Actually, they didn't fight a lot because of me. They fought a lot because of my younger brother, who had some kind of childhood schizophrenia and saw shadows on the wall. He would tell me, "Look at the monsters on the wall. I can't see anything."
So didn't Rodney Danger. Remember the little boy?
Yep.
She
The
burned
monsters
the
on
mother
the wall
alive.
was Daddy's
Yep.
shadow coming into
Oh,
You know,
Yeah,
and
that
he
was
would
bad.
keep them up all night, and they wouldn't sleep. So she would sleep on the couch in the living room, and he would sleep in the bed. You know, they would never sleep together.
What was that? What was
over
the
him.
thought you used to think
Look at
to
her
take you
digging
away
that
from that?
thought out of her head.
When you was sleeping on the couch with him, what thoughts was in your head?
I don't want to. I don't want to be here. I want to be
But
on
what
the
was
floor.
your make believe? How many make believe friends did you establish back then?
Oh, I didn't have make believe friends. I played with the other kids on the street, and those were my friends. That was
God,
it.
I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like shit.
I feel bad.
I'm not even gonna sit here and make believe.
This
what
is
the
horrid.
Fuck?
Patty, something happened to you.
I think something and then we got to the bottom of it after 10 fucking years.
She was fucking touch funny. Uncle somebody got her. Yes.
But I don't remember anything.
Fucking fuck.
Wow. You know, in the last place I was in when I was a baby before I went to that house, they treated me very well. It was in Maspeth, Long Island.
Maspeth?
You know, it was in a home for babies. They had some teenagers there that took care of us and babysat us in groups of 3 or 4, you know, and then I went from there to them.
Patty, we've done a lot for you over the years. We got to find you a therapist now.
Yeah.
We got your feet
You're all
fixed. That's
fucked up.
nothing compared to what needs fixing.
You're all fucked up now.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man.
All these stories are going to come flooding forward when you go into therapy, and you're going to be
look
like, oh, my God.
I don't remember anything in
Right.
particular.
Look at your eyes. Your eyes are getting big, though.
Do you fucking see this, dude? This is.
You were scared of your your foster father or whatever, right?
I don't know if
He
I
made
was
you uncomfortable.
Afraid.
He shouldn't be in the bathroom with a 13, 14, 15-year-old.
Oh, I know that now.
He
but-
wasn't well respected, by the way.
Well, I didn't respect them, but I
No.
don't know why I didn't respect
Well,
them.
we know.
I don't know the
Oh,
I can't
boy.
finger
Well,
point
how
it.
about the pajamas that had to be wiggled down slowly? Would you stop it? Get yourself fixed so that you can fuck somebody and not feel like a creep. So a man can touch you. You can't be touched by men.
That's
Cause
why.
fucking your pajamas.
I remember one time when I was 15,
Oh,
16,
here
I
we
was
go.
sort of dating a guy, and all he wanted to do was kiss me, but they had friends that would make phone calls
Let me
and
tell
tell
you,
them where I've
can
been.
I know.
And I was afraid to
Hold on,
kiss him
hold
back
on, hold
because
on,
I
hold
thought
the
I would
fuck
be
up.
seen
Wait a
by
minute.
somebody.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me tell you something. I've had
Is
a
this
girl.
motherfucker alive? Because I want to go find
I've
him.
had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
The thing
He's
about
dead. He's
molested
been dead
girls,
for
I've
25
had
years.
a girlfriend or two that got touched funny. I would just pull it out because I don't care. So a lot of that is guilt. But what the fuck happens? Why she loves abuse, I'm going to tell you, is because during that fucking shit, old men touching a young broad, it's not the abuse parts make you think like he's punching her in the face, but he's touching her in a way. You understand? So she feels good. So anytime a man touches her that feels good,
Right.
it brings her back to fucking foster dad. That's why she likes crawling around with mouse traps and shit. Fucking someone
Oh,
just
I didn't
holding
like
her
that.
makes her like, because that
Yeah.
shit takes her into that fucking zone.
Yeah.
That's why she's all fucked up.
I'm with Patrice, man.
Wow,
That
Patty.
makes total
I
sense.
didn't enjoy the mousetrap thing.
But it's better. You
No, you
feel
kinda
better
do,
being
Patty.
abused than even touched.
You'd
Danny, go
rather
give a
have
hug.
that.
Danny, go give Patty a hug.
Watch
Just
what
a
happens.
fucking hug.
Watch what happens.
And Danny,
Now
be
stand up.
friendship.
Danny,
Stand up,
Danny,
Patty.
give her a really.
Patty,
I love
stand
you.
up.
Stand up,
Stand up,
And
Patty.
give him a romantic kind of
Like a
hug. Make
real
believe you're
hug.
acting.
Look at
Make
Danny,
believe,
hold her. Hold
make
her
believe you're
eyes.
acting.
Stand
freaking
up,
out.
Patty.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Nothing. He's gonna hug him, Patty.
Like
I
a
mean,
romantic hug.
Let me just
no,
take these scissors
Patty,
out my pocket.
Patty. Make believe. Look at it. She's freaking
Patty,
out.
hold.
Make it like that's your boyfriend.
Get close, Patty, and
Close.
hold him.
Oh my gosh, she can't.
She's
She's
pulling away.
incapable.
She's so stiff and pulling away. She wouldn't even
Yeah.
entertain the notion.
You're a little stiff too now, aren't you?
Hey, Danny.
I got a pants
Danny.
boner.
Rub with the back of your hand. With the back of your hand.
Get the mic down there, Patty.
Rub her cheek slowly with the back of your hand down to her neck.
Yeah, watch this.
And then right at the bottom, just back off and smack her.
Watch. We're not gonna do anything.
Softly.
Yeah.
Patty, we're doing something here.
Why?
Look at her. She's like a
Danny,
spooked horse.
kiss her softly on the cheek. Nothing.
Danny, lick her clit.
Danny, just kiss her softly on the cheek.
I already shaved her pussy once. If you remember that.
Just kiss her softly on the cheek, Danny. Just a kiss. Just
All
a
right,
nice
Patty,
kiss.
You're not gonna get a
remember
disease.
that.
It's just a kiss on the cheek.
Look at her pull away like that.
man.
Oh, this has all the
What the
benchmarks.
fuck did this motherfucker do to you?
This old motherfucker.
Motherfucker, who else is
It's
pissed
hard.
off?
Oh, he's dead. He's long dead now.
I'm sad
that
because you
asshole.
see her fighting something horribly. It's
Yeah.
bothering me. I mean, I was fucking around. I didn't think she was going.
I always-
but something got pulled
I
out.
always thought it was the religious shit, but
Nah, dude.
Where's the old guy now?
Not
Is he
anymore.
dead?
Religious
in the
He's
girls
been
grave?
are
dead
filthy.
for more than
Opie.
25
Do you know
years.
where he's
Girls are dirty
buried?
girls.
No,
I have no idea where he's buried.
You know what you gotta
Somewhere
do?
in Massachusetts.
You got to find out where he's buried and fuck on his grave. That'll fix everything.
I have no
shit.
idea where the graveyard is. I have no idea what state it's in. He took all his money
Is
and
that
everything
another?
and
Is
left.
that another memory?
Took all his money and left.
Yeah.
that she blocked out. Is
Didn't
that
leave
another
you
memory?
shit.
No.
Wait a minute. Why did
but
he
why
leave?
should he?
Why
He
did
was
he
only
leave?
my foster father.
Why did he
not my
leave though?
real
Were
one.
the authorities after him or something?
No, he just after my foster mother died of a stroke, he moved out. He wanted me to come home and take care of her, and I was in college struggling with exams, so I got the lowest average, and I'm usually like a dean's list. That was the first time I got a C average,
she goes.
because I couldn't even do my homework. So I was relieved when she died.
Then did you have to take over some of her duties when she died? And
No, he
any
moved
of those
out
wifely?
soon after I came home. I was packing things for him with other people, and then some of her relatives wanted stuff in her closet. He flipped out, and I was like, but wait a minute, those things are useless to you. What are you going to do with Mom's pocketbook?
Look at that.
She's right back. I know, she's right back there. You see her expression and her voice and everything.
I was like, let them take what they want. What are you going to do with her coat?
And he said to you,
whatever.
shut up, little girl, didn't he?
You know, and
Patty
he was
was
like
robbed
flipping
of
out.
life.
Patty, he told you to shut up, little girl. Till the day he left, he called you a little girl, didn't he?
Well, he saw me as a little girl.
No,
he never saw me as an adult.
No, that was a power. That was a power
they
thing.
thought, the both of them, that I was going to end up like my natural mother, who was schizophrenic in a mental institution and really messed up because she
Guess he was right.
hallucinated. You know, she was like my brother. She would say, I see things. And I was like, where? Because I didn't
Opie,
have
you
what
wanna
she
not
had,
give a
so
fuck, right?
I
Opie's
couldn't
like-
imagine what she was seeing.
Motherfucker
you know?
got the emotion.
Opie wants to
out of
be
me.
fucking crazy.
No,
Mousetrap, Opie.
Not
but
at all,
this
man.
bothers.
This
This bothers.
Now he wants to be. He wants to be
They thought
Mickey and
I was
Mallory.
gonna
Opie.
be institutionalized too,
This
like
fucking
she was.
pisses me off, bro.
Why don't you pick her up like
robbed of life?
Opie? Pick her up like Officer and a Gentleman and carry her out the door.
Oh no!
And please just then drop her out a window.
Motherfucker, I'm pissed. Well, Stalker Patty's molestation has been brought to you by 5 Hour Energy. When you're looking for the energy to take advantage of a young girl,
I'm sure the sponsor loves being lumped into that category. That's wonderful.
what you won't feel is jittery or the crash, thank God. That's because unlike other energy drinks, 5 Hour Energy doesn't jack you up with sugar, caffeine, and herbal stimulants. Instead, it's packed with stuff that's good for you, B vitamins, amino acids, and enzymes.
You won't need your pajamas. You'll be awake all the time.
Oh, your fucking pajamas.
You have little crusty pajamas.
We made a breakthrough
all
today.
crackly in the back.
Patty, Patty, this is what you're going to do. You're going to go home and you're going to think about some more stuff that you remember, and you're going to come back in here hopefully by Friday to talk some more.
Yeah, well, these will be like your therapy sessions because it's kind of good. You really yelling at him, saying, that coat. What are you going to use that for? You don't even need that.
I couldn't understand why he was getting upset because it's a
But
woman's
why were
thing.
Why were you getting upset?
Because it was crazy. He has no use for those things. Let the ladies have them and take them home.
But why was that so important to you? Why was that so important?
Because he made such a big deal, and I didn't understand why you make.
But he always made a big deal.
Pocketbooks and shoes that
and other
what
shit.
do you want with those things?
Patty, what's the other fucking shit he used to make a big deal out of? What is that motherfucker? Other shit besides the pocketbook and stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I used to want to stay home. I was like, I wanted to be on my own more when I was like 12, 13, and they had to go to
Who the
New
fuck wants
Jersey
to be on
and
their
shop.
own 12 or 13?
Anyone that's been diddled.
They
They
would
wanna
go
run
out
away from
shopping
fucking
for the
home.
day, and I was like, why can't I stay home and just watch TV and go to my friend's house?
Because they were
And,
scared
he would
that at
say,
that
you
time.
have to go with me.
No, why? Because he was paranoid that you were going to call a neighbor or run to the police. I'm telling you.
But I don't-
She's got more stuff, but she's not ready to say it. I'm telling
Well,
you.
I don't remember
And
much.
people ask
The
where
cops would just be like, why don't you just go back home?
Right.
There's no reason to be here.
People ask where
Put the she'd be eating an ice cream cone with the police hat on while the old man comes and picks her up.
Yeah.
They'd
You
shake
would
hands
have
with the
to
cop,
get
give that little
You would
knowing
have to get
nod.
that hypnotist that Ron and Fez bring in,
Oh,
and
we're
he would
going
have
to.
to put me under.
We're going to, but listen to me. Like, people ask where our line is. Fuck,
Yeah. Here's Patty. Here's Patty growing up.
You can get a doggy style, you can get laying on your side. Those are your own choices. This is my house, and I get to say. Oh, my God. Fancy talk for a whore. Liar, whore, and you know it.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Patty, this guy had issues. He wasn't sleeping with your, quote, mom or foster mom. Obviously, you said that. He was into you and possibly doing stuff with you. So why would he? Wow.
He was in the bathroom with a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah.
While she was taking a bath.
Right there.
He would just be like, "Shut
Red
up,
flag.
you're a little girl," as he's just shaving.
Yeah,
and using his dirty peripheral vision.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was
grinding on the sink.
The excuse was I went in there to shave, so he had some kind of alibi.
He couldn't wait till you got out the fucking tub to shave.
Yeah, how long
did
were
he
you in
ever,
there?
Did he ever have to reach in and get something that was in the area of the bathtub?
No, because there was the tub, then the wall was there, and on the other side of the wall was the sink. You know, like the wall of the bathtub, you know.
Where was the positioning of the mirror, though? Like, was he able to crook the mirror?
The mirror was like, it was right in front of the bathtub on the side.
Of course it was.
Yeah.
Of course it was.
I'm sure he planned that.
Did he ever unshave like you ever?
You need a mirror.
I don't know.
Have you ever? Was you thinking?
Who the fuck needs a mirror to watch the thing?
Well, I didn't notice if he was watching me through the mirror or not.
No, wait a minute.
Of course he was.
Did you also notice the 5-camera shoot he had set up?
Yeah, one of those mirrors like a bus has over where you can just look behind
the blind spot mirror.
Yeah, big West Coast mirrors.
I laughed because I want to. I laughed because I want to cry for you,
Patty. Did you ever think to yourself? Do you ever have a memory where you was like, "This motherfucker is shaving a long time," like he shaved until you were ready to get out of the bathtub?
I didn't notice that. He would just go in, get things, and then leave, like nonchalantly, like I was 2 years old,
How many times would he come in?
What?
How many times would he come in while you're taking a bath?
A couple times, walking in and out to get things.
A
Like
nice
I'm
shave.
2 years old,
He clips his toenails.
What Patty forgot to mention was that he was shaving his genitals.
Yeah, and then I remember I want to throw the towel around me and then run to my room and get dressed, because with the towel wrapped around me.
Yeah, even as a kid.
And she did that
As a kid, you knew that there was
yeah.
something wrong with what he was doing.
Well, maybe I sensed it, but I can't.
We just scratched the surface. I honestly got to get out of here. I got to do something. I would love to continue with this, but
You wanted to leave a half hour ago.
No, I really have somewhere I got to be.
You are a giving man, sir.
I'm saying
really
gotta be
you
somewhere.
had to. You was talking about how you had to bounce, but he really is going into his day trying to help you to stay alive.
We got to get a real hypnotist in here to kind of sort you out.
Yeah,
I'm going to call Don the hypnotist after the show.
Patty, and we're hoping that this will help you, but you're coming back in with some more memories that you remember. Think about for the next couple of days. Try to come in Friday or early next week, all right?
It's going to be...
All right.
Patty was here carved in the beam.
And all this is, Patty, is to help you be able to fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, our goal is to have...
Because you want to fuck, and you can't because fucking Reverend Jimison.
Yeah, he...
Reverend Pajamas.
Reverend Pajamas.
Pajamas.
Wouldn't stop.
Well, I wouldn't mind a companion at my age.
There you go.
Hi, this is Patty, known as Stalker Patty. Well, you are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Wow, that's hot.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus.
The start of the 2009 baseball season is underway. And we're talking baseball 24/7 on MLB Home Plate with insight from expert hosts like Cal and Billy Ripken, Rob Dibble, Buck Martinez, Jim Duquette, and Kevin Kennedy. It's the best MLB talk on radio. MLB Home Plate, XM Channel 175, the most comprehensive year-round Major League Baseball coverage on radio.
Is your credit card debt out of control? Can you no longer pay the outrageous payments and fees? There is relief. Debt Help Experts. A 10-minute call right now can cut your debt and let you save for your financial future. In 2008, consumers with $10,000 or more in credit card debt legally have the consumer right to reduce their debt and satisfy their debt obligation. For your free consultation, call Debt Help Experts. Be one of the millions of Americans who are finally being told the truth about their debt options. Call Debt Help Experts within the next 30 minutes to legally reduce your credit card debt and save thousands. Exercise your consumer rights and let a debt specialist relieve that credit card stress once and for all. Call Debt Help Experts now at 1-800-979-1648. That's 1-800-979-1648. Call right now, 1-800-979-1648. Debt Help Experts is a marketing service that matches consumers in need of financial assistance with companies that may be able to help.
Good news for uninsured Americans. Now, a national family health care plan for under $3 a day. Everyone is accepted regardless of age, medical history, income, or residency. Save up to 60% on doctors, hospitals, dental, RX, and more. Almost 1 million providers nationwide, but there is a daily limit of 600 registrations. Call now for a free 30-day trial. 800-917-8401. Now everyone can afford quality health care. Call 800-917-8401. That's 800-917-8401.
Recession, inflation, market volatility. What do you do to protect your money? No, not cash in the mattress. I'm talking about gold, the only asset that's not someone else's liability. Call Swiss America for a free education on gold investing. Learn how gold offers you safety, liquidity, and excellent profit potential. How gold coins protect your wealth from inflation, deflation, and recession. And how rare gold coins offer owners 100% privacy of ownership. Call now for your free copy of Gold 101, Gold IRA, and Gold the Next Stage. You'll learn before you invest and earn. In a world where investors are looking for long-term wealth preservation, Swiss America is inspiring America to rediscover gold. The DVD, booklet, and newsletter are free. The knowledge you'll gain is invaluable. Call Swiss America now while gold is still a great value. Call Swiss America now, 1-800-917-8102, 1-800-917-8102. The call is free. Call now, 1-800-917-8102.
Think you know what it's like to feel the IndyCar Series launch into your living room? I'll tell you what it's like.
Okay, flight controllers, give me a go, no-go for launch. Guidance. We're go flight. Control. Go.
It's like riding shotgun off the pad with the likes of Scott Dixon, Dario Franchitti, Marco Andretti, and Danica.
Propulsion. Go flight. Booster. We are go. Launch control, this is the pit box. We are go for launch.
Don't miss the Toyota Grand Prix of Long Beach. Liftoff next Sunday, April 19th at 3:30 Eastern on Versus. Because the IndyCar Series blasting through the streets of Long Beach is one giant leap for sensory overload.
The countdown to April 19th is on at 3:30 Eastern on Versus, IndyCar.com, and SiriusXM Radio.
Don't blink.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Opie and Anthony, the virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Patty's here?
It's Patty.
All right. Stalker Patty, come to the front of the class.
Hey, Stalker asked for it. Get in here.
Stalker cock tease. Come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stalker
Patty.
Patty.
Here she comes.
She's wearing shorts, for fuck's sake.
Patty.
Patty?
Wow. You're a little knock-kneed, Patty. You're a little knock-kneed.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh,
I just got off work 20 minutes ago and ran here.
That's true.
All right, Patty.
What are you doing? Are you a model for Sloan Kettering?
Oh, shit. I don't understand that.
That's a good one, Jimmy.
What's Sloan Kettering? I don't remember what that is.
Thank you.
It's a
Really?
cancer place.
It's a cancer hospital.
I love you too.
To really, nail the joke.
Patty,
Opie.
she looks like
The
she's
improv.
dying.
Listen to Patty's improv.
Oh, yeah.
She's got an ashen face of death.
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's funny.
out there in Radio Land.
Jimmy, talk to Louie for a second. Just babble a
The
bit.
thing is that we have to...
But babble away from the mic so that he can...
The beauty of Patty is listening to her improv skills.
Patty?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry I said that.
Yeah, Jimmy,
Okay.
You can rip me back. I didn't mean to tease you.
Yeah, give him a rip back.
Nice
there,
socks.
I'm not good at things off the top of my head, but I'll think of something later on.
All right. Hey, Patty.
That's usually how it happens.
Patty, here's the deal. Last week you admitted when Jimmy was gone, or was that earlier this week? I don't know. We lose track of time. That you had some weird things happen to you when you were in your foster home. Tell the bathtub story to Jimmy.
Yeah, when I was 14, 15, 16 years old, developed teenager.
When I was 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 38.
She's like an auctioneer. He molested me when I was 5, 6, 7, 8.
What the fuck?
My foster father would just walk in
Foster
nonchalantly and start doing things like shaving and stuff.
While you were in the
like
tub?
that. While I was in the tub
At a
and
very
naked and
advanced
stuff.
age of puberty.
Was he shaving his face?
Yeah.
And he would say what to you, Patty? Tell Jimmy.
I would say, Dad, please, I don't want you in here while I'm here. He would say, you're just a child. I diapered your Heiner when you were little, and this
Your
and
Heiner?
that. But it doesn't make a difference anymore now. I'm 16. I'm not 16 months.
Yeah, but what you gotta understand is that when you put diapers on, you get attached to it. You want to see how much bigger it gets?
God damn it.
So this would go on, and also you told us that when you went like to your aunt's house, you had to sleep with your dad on the couch.
Yeah, they would make me sleep on the couch with him when I wanted to be by myself or have my own area. But they didn't believe in that. I was just a little girl, and that was
Wait,
it.
Patty, who would you go with? Your mom, your stepmom, your stepdad, your foster
My
mom?
foster father,
Oh,
and then my
Jesus.
brother had to sleep with her.
God damn it, this woman's voice.
Why would your brother?
The thing is, here's Patty's curse, is that you can't have sympathy because of the voice. You just can't.
Yeah.
I mean, even if she'd reported, if she went to the police, I'm being molested, they'd be like, shut up, get out of here.
He's right. No
Mail us the complaint. Don't make us hear this.
You know,
shit.
children were seen and not heard.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Thank God. I bet the first time he shoved his dick in your mouth just to shut you up.
It started out for logistic
It's all he
purposes.
had. He would have used a gassy rag, but he had his dick. So it's the best he could do.
So, Patty, how old were you when this was happening?
15,
16, 17, 19, 20, 21.
Teenager.
All right, and how old was your brother?
He was 11 months younger than me.
All right, so why round it off to a year?
Critical difference.
How many hours,
Why
Patty? I needed hours.
Why round it off? You'd get the wrong impression if she said a year.
That's true.
Yeah. She needed more syllables.
Yeah. So wait, he would sleep with your mother?
Yes, he would.
Why not have your mom and you and the bro? I don't get it.
I don't know why. I guess, you see, you would think that, because that would be more normal.
That would be
so
non-rapey.
I didn't know what they were thinking. I had no idea what they
Boy,
were
they really
thinking.
fouled that up.
Yeah.
That was silly of them.
Yeah.
So wait, you and your dad on the couch. Now, was it a sofa bed or was it just a sofa with cushions?
It was just a regular couch, really big enough for one adult, but a child I could squeeze in there.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he did too.
It wasn't very comfortable, and I didn't feel comfortable.
Of course not. So what happened, Patty? How would you sleep? What position? He would be on his side, and you would be. Would you be face to feet, or how would you be?
I would be on the side facing away.
Sure, yeah, thinking of cotton candy
He
and.
also stunk, too, because he smoked a lot of cigars, and that made him stink.
So his breath stunk?
Take it, yeah.
Were you face to face?
No,
No,
facing
I
away.
was away.
He was spooning her.
How was he facing?
Right?
I don't know what was going on while I was sleeping. I had no
know.
idea.
Goodness gracious.
You do know. What now?
That's what we're getting at,
You're
Patty.
facing away.
Yeah.
He's behind you.
Yeah.
Now, is he facing away from you, or is he facing the same direction you are?
He was on his back mostly, and he was a snorer. And his
Oh,
arm,
goodness.
his left arm would be under his head while he
That was to
slept,
cover up
because
the
that's how he
crying.
slept.
So, when did he first?
Shut up. Stop. Shut up.
Yes. When did he first? I'm sure at times he would roll over and face the same direction you did.
If he did, I wouldn't know it because I was asleep.
I'm sure you wouldn't have felt anything, but probably not. But you must have remembered a couple times where you could feel that cigar breath on the side of your face,
and the cigar too.
and
by the
smell
way.
it.
All I know is that when he put his arm across my shoulder or my stomach, I would want to pull away. I didn't enjoy
he
that.
used to do that.
I could understand.
So
I hated that.
he would put his arm across your
He
stomach
would do
like
that,
he would
yeah, and
hold
I'm
you.
like, oh my God, I would try to go like this to get his hand off
what would
my
you feel
stomach
now?
because I
Oh,
didn't like that kind
Jesus.
of handling.
Yeah, of
I
course
wasn't
not.
a hugger or going around, whatever like that.
I hate the huggers.
Yeah.
I'm not a hugger.
You know, my friend loves her. I'm like, you dumb hugger lover, get out of here. My sister brought a hugger home one time.
Oh, forget about it.
So angry.
Fucking gold tooth hugger.
So Patty, hold on. You would feel him now when he put his arm across your shoulders.
Yeah, I would.
You would feel, obviously, you'd feel it on the front of your chest. But how long would it be there for?
I don't know. All I know is that I was used to going to sleep early, so I would just fall asleep almost instantly.
And what would wake you up? Sometimes, what would wake you up?
His snoring.
Other things.
Or maybe if he put his hand too close to my side or something, I would start.
Like when he would,
he was fondling like a madman.
When he would touch your stomach, you'd probably feel him pull back a little bit. Like did you think he was trying to keep you from falling off the couch?
Maybe. I don't know.
That was
but,
considerate.
I wasn't sure.
But you felt him pressing up against you from behind.
Yeah, and I felt that was a little invasive.
Did you feel him pressing up against you from behind? Like you felt his erection, you didn't like it.
I don't remember his erection. I didn't,
What were you wearing to bed?
Just my pajamas.
What were they?
Regular flannels.
Pajamas.
Just flannels.
Yeah.
Jesus.
With the fucking
they would have cute
little round
hearts
trap
on
door
them
in the
and
back.
Stuff like that.
Little fucking glory hole pajamas in the back.
She said they'd have cute little hearts on. So would he. Did he ever slide your little pajama? Or when he touched your stomach, would he ever put his hand up the shirt a little bit more than you liked?
He didn't put his hand under my clothes. No, I don't remember him ever doing that.
Don't remember. Yeah.
Was he ever naked in front of you?
What?
Was he ever naked in front of you?
While shaving or something?
Yeah.
Well, they had this habit, keeping the bathroom door open, so I would walk in by accident and not know he was in there and then see him going to the bathroom, and I would run out,
What would he say to you?
Big, beautiful cock.
Nothing. Wouldn't say anything. No, I just walk in and run out. That's inappropriate. You should keep the door closed at all times.
Well, easy with those tough stances. This kid takes social risks.
Jimmy, I asked...
No shitting in front of the children. Oh, bumper sticker.
Jimmy, I asked Patty to take a few days to come up with some more stories. Do you have any that you remember?
Yeah, I have a few that I do remember. Something that they never told me that I know happened. It had to have happened. But I have a memory when I was 3 of a nasty, awful leg injury. I don't know where it came from. I remember being held a lot and carried because I couldn't walk on the leg. And to this day, nobody will tell me, but I have a scar right there, and nobody told me where it came from. And I tried to ask him many times, and I never got an answer.
Did you get caught in a trap?
She's got
I have no idea. I was maybe about 2 or 3 when it happened, so I don't remember it, but I know something
okay, so
happened.
she's got casual memories of being molested, yet repressed memory of hurting her fucking leg. Like that she can't. That's just dug in deep.
It might be a chain.
But by the way, the
fella
fella pressed his fucking dick into my ass.
All right, what else? What else, Patty?
Oh, I remember. Oh God! My mother, my natural mother, had a mental illness, and she was hospitalized. That's why she had to give me up.
She left you at a diner.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
She got
buy you some pie
hospitalized
before she
because of
left. She give you. She leave you with some cherry pie.
She couldn't
at
take
least?
it anymore. So I guess with a baby, so she put me in a basket and dressed me up to the nines. Like really
to
put
the
clothes on me
nines.
and put me on the one counter of the downtowners
What
restaurant.
goes well with a basket that she dressed you to the nine? You're a fucking infant in a basket.
If you were wearing a drab outfit, people would have been like, "Yeah, I'll leave her in the
Yeah,
basket."
fuck it.
They said I had on a pink dress, pink socks, black and white, a beautiful
Wait a
pink
minute,
and
what
white
was the
blanket.
diner? What was the diner?
Downtowners restaurant,
Where?
downtown at One Trinity Place. It's not
Where?
there anymore. I went back to look for it.
Of course not. Who would eat there after that?
Yeah.
Someone left shit on the counter.
Which is another thing, too. I've been trying to find out.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
I've been trying to
God
find out
fucking
the.
damn it in the ass.
I've been trying to find out the circumstances with
Yeah.
that, and I'm trying to look for a police
Patty,
report
whatever.
on it.
Listen,
Yeah,
we want,
that'll unlock everything.
we want
and
more stories about your
make
dad.
life
There's no
great.
police report.
Yeah.
Check the ASPCA.
We want more dad stories. We want the dad stories,
Oh,
Patty.
when I went to the high school dance, he had to come with me. He would make me wait outside the dance hall, or the church hall where it was. He went in, looked around, cased and questioned people, embarrassing the hell out of me.
What would he ask them?
And I don't know. He made me stand outside, and if I came in, he would almost slap me across the face.
What did he ask them?
What was
I wish I knew. I don't know.
Was he
would just
preparing them for your entrance? Like saying, will you be bothered?
Please.
Probably what time is
He
this
said,
going to be
please
over?
don't dump pig's blood on her head. Please, not like last year. 4 years in a row you've dumped pig's blood on her head.
Exactly.
And you find another way to have your fun.
Don't stare at her mandibles.
What time? How late are you going to go? And this and that. What kind of music's playing and all that? And then he would allow me to come in. At that point, I would practically run away to get lost in the crowd so I could just get away from him.
Right.
And I didn't see any other fathers there checking anything out, so I didn't understand what that was about.
Yeah, you were creeped out by this guy.
Yeah, I was. He was a little bit too possessive. You know, one time he was going to go shopping, and with my foster mother.
Yeah.
And I had a horrific argument with him. I was 17 years old. And he yelled and screamed at me that I had to go, but I wanted to go to my friend's house, which is more normal. We were doing a science project together, and I wanted to go there.
Let's not gloss over that.
But anyway...
Hold on, Patty. Wait.
Your friend.
What was the science project?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Something about animals or something. We had to go to a museum and write about dinosaurs or something. I don't remember. But the thing is, we got a phone call in the middle of the argument, and it was the mini Maddie or Maxie or the mini skirt at the time, so they were asking for my opinion. He grabbed the phone here and says there is nobody here but a man and a little girl, and he banged the phone down. At that point, I
don't know what she's talking about.
I ran out of the place crying. I ran to my friend's house. I refused to come home for hours.
This is just a bird making a noise in a tree.
Either, which was surprising.
No idea what.
So, Patty, did you want to answer the miniskirt question?
What?
Did you want to answer the miniskirt question?
The miniskirt?
On the phone.
Yeah, I did.
What do you want to say about
the
it?
mini, obviously.
I don't know.
The mini or the midi?
The mini.
You like the miniskirt, you
Yes,
little
I did.
fucking whore. That's nice.
In fact, when I saw the movie Hair when I was older that came out in 79, I remember
79.
envying those kids that were
Going to
flower
Vietnam and being killed?
No, being on the hill and holding up anti-war signs and flower children. I wanted to be them. Maybe because I wanted to be free.
Why worry?
Maybe you did want to
free
be
from the sexual abuse. Let's go to Anthony in Virginia. He's got an idea for you, Patty. Anthony, what's up?
Yeah. Does Patty even know if when she's getting her thermometer checked? Can we get a doctor in there to see if she has her hymen intact? Because I think she probably thought she was getting her temperature or something, and her father was just reaming her.
All right, that's a very good point. Some guy with the worst voice I've ever heard said that perhaps we should get you checked to see if you had your hymen.
Do you still have your hymen?
Every time I go to a gynecologist, they can't complete the exam because they say I'm too tight, and it's very painful. If I do go to one, I want to be put out. That's the only way they can examine it is to put me out, because there's no way I can stay conscious.
Everybody in your life is lying to you. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Jesus. Patty, I'm going to have to put you out because you're just too tight.
That's the only way they
Usually
can
when
do
You may
it.
wake up feeling a
Usually
little
when
strange.
a girl talks about how tight her pussy is, you get a lot of,
It's the only pussy you don't want to be tight.
That is not hot.
All I know is that they told me that if I ever had sex or,
Her pussy is like a fetus's ear.
not really, no.
No,
I don't have
really?
anything
Oh, I
like
thought
that.
Jimmy was being serious. I'm sorry, Patty.
Patty, do you
Excellent
still get
improv.
your period?
Not anymore. It
All right.
stopped when I hit 50.
Of course it did.
Yeah.
You hit 50 like a fucking freight train.
And before that, did you use a tampon or a pad?
I preferred a tampon. It was easier.
Why?
And was it a problem
Easier
putting it
to
in?
Throw it away. No,
Was it
I
a-
had no problem putting it in. I had a nurse show me how when I was at college.
As the other girls would throw them at her, going, "Plug it up, plug it up, plug it up."
What is he
Scary
for?
Carrie, scary Carrie.
Wait, hold on. In college, what did you do for the 7 years prior to
Oh,
that?
wow, good one.
What, was everybody missing socks around the house?
No, they made me wear the old-fashioned Kotex, whatever.
People found it like a shot deer.
Handles on it, the wings,
Trailed her.
And then they wanted me to
She
wear
was
a
bleeding
belt,
so badly,
too.
sharks were actually walking on land to follow her.
I remember...
Hold on. You missed
my
that.
God.
Patty said that she had to wear a belt.
Yeah, my foster mother made me put on a belt for it.
What's the belt for it?
Oh, the
I gotta
old.
Up
hold
the
it in,
fucking
I
rag
guess.
that keeps the cunt blood from dropping on the floor.
That is real old school.
How would it go
Hello,
on?
isn't it late? It was only 14 years
All right,
old.
Patty, how would it go on? How would the belt go on?
You know, just like underneath me, and then you buckle it, and it would stay on.
Is it like a sumo wrestler's thing? It looks like that.
Yeah, like the pad, the Kotex would clip onto the belt, right?
It's like a
front
diaper.
and back.
Yeah.
So you're wearing like a
Fucking,
diaper
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn it.
and a belt.
So disgusting.
Then you could just fucking bleed like a Civil War veteran.
Fucking tourniquet around your cunt lips.
Patty.
Your mic isn't working, Patty. Your mic's
know.
not working. Don't waste that
It's
gold.
an act of God.
Yeah, God doesn't want to hear either. Go ahead, Patty.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
So you put that so from the time you first got your period when?
I was from 14.
At 14 years old.
Yeah.
And what was the first one like? Did you have to talk to your foster mother, or what did you do?
Well, yeah, you know what? Exactly 3 weeks before I got it the first time, then she takes me aside and says, "You're gonna be sick next month or the month after. This is gonna happen." You know, like
And what'd she
something about
say?
being sick and getting pains, and I'm like, "But what's that about?" And then you're gonna bleed. What? But she wouldn't explain anything about it.
She wouldn't tell you where you were going to bleed from? Patty's got cotton in every fucking hole in her body.
Because, you know, that's something
Patty,
you discuss with your daughter when she's not.
How did she tell you? Did she say, that thing between your legs? Did you see LaMotta after the Ray Robinson fight?
No, she just called me out into the other room and
she
just
just
stood me
barrels
there and
through it.
told me.
She didn't tell you that your vagina would be bleeding?
No.
She just said
wouldn't
you're going to
mention it.
bleed and get cramps and you're going to be sick.
Yeah, that's all she explained it.
That's
and
nice.
sure enough, I had the worst awful cramps the first 3 years that I had it. That to the point where she would make a hot toddy, which was hot milk and brandy sweetened with about 10 sugars, and then make me drink it, and it would put me out.
And delivered via cigar mouth.
Yeah. A hot toddy.
Yeah, Daddy would just put it in his mouth and go right onto the problem area.
An
I
old
was too
hot
scared to
toddy.
mention it because they made me think the Lord was going to strike me dead and
Oh,
stuff
the
like
Lord.
that. They
What?
put
That
such
Lord.
a doom and gloom over it.
Were they religious people?
They were very Catholic.
How long did you live with these fucking shit piles?
Since I was 16 months old until 19, when I was happy to go to college, and I preferred to stay on campus.
How old were they? How old were you when they fucking mercifully died?
When I was 20, she was 69, and then he died about 15 years later.
Did you have a relationship with him at the end?
No, I didn't even go home. To
You hated
visit
him, right?
I couldn't stand them.
Why?
Oh, because he fucked her.
Well, I don't know that he went all the way.
Did he ever put? Did he? Tell me what. I know you remember. When did he take your hand and put it on his penis?
I don't remember him ever doing that.
Don't remember.
No, he didn't go that far at all.
Where did he go? Did he put it on your breasts?
Did he touch your breasts a little bit?
No, just like, I guess, side glances while I was in the tub and stuff. That's
Ugh.
basically it.
Just looking, you mean?
Yeah.
What a ghoul.
Yeah.
And Louis got to go jerk off after this. Hot fucking. There he goes.
Her panties look like the fucking grate outside of Abigail Folger's house.
Oh, fuck. We're getting Patty a hypnotist.
That's great.
We're gonna put you under, Patty. We're gonna find some shit out for you.
So she didn't say where you'd be bleeding from. So when you started bleeding, what did you do?
Mommy, look what's in my pants. Oh, my God. I got scared.
She said, call the Opie and Anthony show.
Looked like Reginald Denny's head.
And then she gave me a Kotex and said, here, put that on. And
Put it on? She didn't tell you how or anything?
She wore it like a hat.
Put it on.
Put a fucking daisy on it.
Looked like Laura Ingalls' bonnet. Had ketchup on it.
Why is the retarded girl wearing a Japanese flag on her head?
Holy shit. Fucking Patty. Wow. So you had no clue why you were bleeding. And she just gave you a Kotex? She didn't explain to you further?
No, but when I went to the library to take a book out on it, now I had a younger brother at the time, and he was just as messed up as they were. He would take the book and show it to them, and they would end up punishing me, and they would hide the book.
For what book is this?
It was a medical book on getting your period, becoming a woman. It was a normal book. It was from the library. They would not allow me to read those things.
They wouldn't let you read it.
I had to do it on the sneak to learn how.
On the sneak?
On the sneak.
Just to learn about it.
That's what your dad was doing.
I had no other way of learning it.
So what? Your brother now? Wait, whatever happened to your brother?
I don't know whatever happened to him, but I hated him too because he would punch me and give me bruises on my arm. I would show it to my foster parents, and if I hit him back, I got hit by them.
He wasn't your biological brother then. He was
my biological brother.
So you don't
but
know
he
he
had
was.
special problems.
Oh yeah.
What was wrong with this?
Yeah, he was born with my mother's schizophrenia, which is why he saw shadows on the wall coming to life that I couldn't see. And he kept them up, and then he almost died at 27.
She could be the most fucked up individual.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So wait, your mother had schizophrenia.
Yeah, my natural mother.
Yeah, and your natural. So your mom gave up you and your brother to the same people.
Yeah, to the same people.
And how many years since you seen your brother?
Right now, it's been about 14, 15 years. I kind of fear him because of his illness. He used to be very violent when he was younger.
Yeah.
He would hit me. I'd have bruises from
I know,
him
you said that.
as
Where
a
is
child.
he? Where's he now?
He's holding the mic right there. It's Pat Duffy, this violent motherfucker.
I was just thinking I had very similar problems.
Yeah.
Where is he now, Pat?
Living somewhere in the city or Staten Island or Brooklyn. I don't know which one.
Oh,
the last
good.
address was on Staten Island,
Brooklyn.
but
Why don't you
that's
just say
years and years
Queens
ago.
also?
Yeah, you forgot
all the
Island.
He
fucking
could
boroughs.
be anywhere.
Do you have any family at all that you were with, like that you know, or
Nobody.
nobody?
No.
Just
You
us.
ain't got nobody.
No.
Do you have any friends or anything? Like, who do you spend most of your time with, or who do you talk to every day? Is there anybody that you talk to every day?
People at work.
People at work.
One or two people in the building, like my neighbor across the hall.
So nobody that actually wants to talk.
Right.
Nobody that invites you. Just people that you
know
talk to because they're near you.
The question would be, what the back of whose head do you talk to the most as they're walking away?
Who takes a really deep breath when you walk up to say hello? And he goes,
Like I said, the
hi, Patty.
people I see every day are the people at work, and they love
Right.
me.
That's
Oh, yeah?
great.
Yeah.
That's great.
What did your last period, what was that like?
Non-eventful. It just
was not
came
remarkable?
And it went, and that was it.
What happened?
It came and it went.
Was it?
I have not gotten any other symptoms or anything.
No, was it? Could you tell though? Were you like, oh, this has got to be the end of the tank?
There
was some sediment in it.
It had grinds like fucking Sunoco coffee.
Something was going on.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know?
I know, it's amazing.
You really do have. You have the timing of a fucking rhino. You just like. Here's what you have to do. Like when you see people laughing, you hear them laughing. You pause for a second.
Just wait a second.
But like,
Feel it out.
yeah.
Let them, get the laughter out.
Because nobody hears half what you're saying. I'm not trying to shit on you, but nobody hears half what you're saying.
Fucking retard.
Father was. Jesus.
I'm going to
Patty.
do my impression of you. I want you to see.
Okay.
Louis say something in the crowd. We'll laugh.
Okay. Now you put pressure on me to get
Yeah, that's a lot of
Then I was going to come back down that the maid told me that 5 o'clock my father would call. So I'd have bruises all over. Heavens to Murgatroyd. But if you pause, people will hear what you're saying.
Yeah, Patty.
Yeah.
When's the hypnotist coming in? When is...
We're tentatively scheduled for the 14th or the 12th, the Friday after the 4th, a week from the 4th.
Have you been hypnotized before, Patty?
Never.
You think you'll go under?
I don't know. I've never been hypnotized. We'll have to see.
It can't be one of those wacky hypnotists that, make you do wacky things. It's got to be like one of those hypnotists that can hypnotize you and then really kind of get in there. And
the Ron Fez guy. He's
he does that stuff too, but he's the real deal. He's definitely the real deal.
Yeah.
All
right.
Yeah.
I'm open to it.
And you're willing to...
Yeah, I'm open-minded.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm very fascinated by that kind of thing.
And this has fucked up her sexuality for her whole life.
Yeah.
She will not be with a man. She's a virgin.
Oh, you can see from all that's happened to her.
Yeah.
That she's got to protect herself.
She would withdraw and wince.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've always wanted to have a serious relationship with somebody. Just that I guess.
She's actually doing pretty well considering her background.
I've had crushes
Left on it. Shut up! Trying to fucking say something positive about you. Trying to say something positive about you.
Now, Louis, why would you yell at Jake Johansson like that?
I don't know why I'm so mad at Hitler if he'd survived. She kind of looks like an old Hitler. If he shaved. Look, I just think that she was left on a diner counter for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Raised by a couple of fucking creeps.
Yep.
Schizophrenic mom and brother. Some nurse shoved a tampon up her fucking pussy. And she's doing pretty well considering.
Yeah.
I think she's got a positive attitude.
Yeah. She's doing terrific.
She's got a positive attitude. She feels love from people at her work, and she likes coming here and sharing her life with us. She's all right. I like Patty.
Here's the thing. Let me just correct you. She's misreading their hatred at work, and she's never had a
No,
dick
but
in her.
that's it. That's fine. Yes, that's all true, but she's got a positive attitude considering.
Hey, Patty.
Pete, she goes to work, and people literally go, ugh. And she says, they love me there.
Nah, but
and I think that's a testament to her positive attitude.
It is, but and I don't mean this in a rip, but this shit heap. I'm kidding, Patty.
None taken. Patty, how did the nurse show you the tampon? Like, did she put it in you, or did she show you with something else?
She just went with hand motion.
She made her do a handstand and then threw it like a javelin.
Place in cunt light fuse, get away.
She showed me on a chart where
a chart.
Yeah, she showed me a photo, and
kind
it
of
goes
chart?
here, and then she went like that with the motion, the correct motion. And
She
that
said
was it.
you slip it in there, and did you have trouble the first time you tried to put it in?
Of course I did.
And
yeah.
what happened the first
It
time?
was painful the first 2 times. After that, it was
Did you get it in
easy.
deep enough?
Yeah,
You
well,
probably,
the
because I
first
could
2
picture you
times,
just
no.
putting the tip in and fucking cotton's hanging out of it.
It's hanging out like a cigar.
No, but I was okay after the 3rd month of doing it.
3rd month. It took you 3 months to figure out how to shove a fucking tampon
Took her 3
in.
months before she figured out she had to take the first one out.
What did you tell the nurse? So I got to stab it 3 times?
I just thanked her and said if I have
Pulp
any
Fiction.
questions, I'll call you. I didn't have any questions. I
No.
kind of learned on my own.
Yeah. I bet you did, though. You didn't put it in far enough the first time.
Right.
Because you were hurt. Was it painful?
Yeah, the first
Was it a
couple.
little exciting, though? Like, were you kind of like, ooh, I'm putting something in my pussy?
Yeah, the thing I liked best was the convenience. You
Any
can carry
question you
them.
want to answer.
Forget the one I asked. I like the convenience. Great.
convenient.
All right, 7-Eleven cunt.
Anyone else getting the feeling that she's not talking about tampons here and she's talking about her dad?
Yeah. He was there.
After 3 months.
So, Patty, how did you put it in? I'd lie on the couch sideways and then cry and shove it in.
That's how things go in there.
The nurse just said, sit down on the toilet and do it.
Yeah. Right on the toilet. That's where things go in your private.
That's nice. First time you violated yourself, you were reading Beetle Bailey.
Sit on the toilet.
That's where the private, gross things happen.
All right. Well, hypnotist for Patty in the very near future.
Yeah, definitely.
New from O&A Films. The story of a mentally ill vagabond dog without a home.
I want to be your friends. I don't want to lose contact with anybody.
We're not your friends.
I didn't...
We're going to have to cut you loose, Penny.
Forced to sleep in hallways and closets, her life was one major disappointment after another.
I mean, how many times can we shave your head?
But I don't want to lose anybody.
You don't have anybody.
Desperate for attention, she wouldn't go away.
Patty was living here, didn't ask anyone's permission.
No matter how harsh the abuse.
Take the wig! Please!
Take the wig!
Don't do it, please! I don't want anyone to see me! I gotta go to work like this!
You'll laugh. You'll cry. You'll want to strangle this annoying derelict.
We have no use for you anymore.
Bye-bye.
Hey, this is Mike Birbiglia, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. I'm not sure why I'm announcing that, but you're listening to it.
The virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202. Ladies and gentlemen, Ron and Fez.
If I lived in Africa, I would constantly be saying, does this extended belly make me look fat?
I don't think it does.
Well, the rest is everything all thin.
Isn't that ironic, though? As thin as you get, then you fucking get a beer belly?
Yeah, it's like, I just can't lose the weight around the gut. That's the this is my problem area.
I would be constantly accusing you of cheating.
Ron and Fez. Weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern. The virus. Sirius 197, XM 202.
When was the last time someone offered you a second chance to save thousands of dollars? If you owe the IRS or state at least $15,000, American Tax Relief is offering you a second chance to eliminate up to 85% of your delinquent taxes. Thousands of honest, hardworking Americans have turned to American Tax Relief for the help they need. Look, your tax problem isn't going to go away. In fact, it's only going to get worse unless you get help. Call 1-800-622-5651. Now you have qualified help in dealing with the IRS. This is the second chance you never had before to save up to 85% on the taxes you owe. Get the second chance you deserve and save up to 85% on your delinquent taxes. Call American Tax Relief for a free consultation to see how much money they can save you. Call 1-800-622-5651. Call right now for your second chance. 1-800-622-5651. That's 1-800-622-5651.
Are you worried about your investments today? Are you concerned about earnings, market swings, and tax obligations? Listen carefully, because now you can receive a free guide that explains how tax-free municipal bonds can benefit you. It's from Henyon and Walsh, one of the nation's leading specialists in municipal bonds. To get your free guide, just call 1-888-398-5511. This free guide shows you how municipal bonds can earn a strong stream of income, why the interest income is typically safer without the wild swings of the stock market, and how municipal bonds generate income that's federally tax-free. If you have $10,000 or more to invest, this free bond guide is for you, with no obligation. Just call Henyon and Walsh at 1-888-398-5511. Henyon and Walsh, Inc. is a member of FINRA and SIPC. Call for your free bond guide at 1-888-398-5511. That's 1-888-398-5511. Investing in bonds involves risk, including the possible loss of principal.
Thousands of Americans just like you are being hounded by the IRS for back tax debt. End the worry and the harassment by calling the Tax Debt Relief Center. That one call will put you in contact with a tax debt specialist, and your call and consultation are free. What can the Tax Debt Relief Center do for you? A team of tax experts can help you settle past tax debts. They can help with penalties and interest. They can help release IRS liens, end wage garnishments, and stop additional levies and seizures. Stop living with the fear, the uncertainty, and the high monthly payments. The IRS has a team of experts. Don't fight them alone. Get your own team of experts now. If you have $15,000 or more in tax debt, call us now. Call 800-719-8132 for your free consultation. That's 800-719-8132. Call now. 800-719-8132. Recession, inflation, market volatility. What do you do to protect your money? Call Swiss America to send you a free education on gold investing. Gold offers you safety, liquidity, and excellent profit potential. Gold is the only asset that's not someone else's liability. The DVD, booklet, and newsletter are free. The knowledge you'll gain is invaluable. Call Swiss America now, 1-800-917-8102, 1-800-917-8102. The call is free. Call now, 1-800-917-8102.
Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hello? Yeah, listen. Who do you think you are fighting like that on the phone? What the hell? I asked you for a fucking name and you start screaming and yelling.
Why don't you come over here and say that face to face, you motherfucker?
All I asked you for was a name. What are you yelling at me for?
Why don't you come over face to face and I'll tell you right away. You just tell me you're the guy that calls. Why don't you tell me where you are and I'll come over to see you?
All I did was call you up. What are you talking about?
Why don't you tell me I'll come over to see you where you are?
Come over there. I'll stab you, you motherfucker.
Why don't you tell me where you are? I'll come over.
You ain't got the guts to fucking face me.
I ain't got the guts?
Fight me.
Why don't you tell me that where are you and I'll come right over?
I'll come over to your place.
I'll come over to your joint.
You fucking bastard. What the hell's wrong with you?
Why, you lousy motherfucker bum. Why don't you go out and fuck your mother for a change?
I fuck your mother.
Yes, you can do anything you want, you yellow red bastard. You want me to go over? Come over. I'll meet you wherever you want me to meet you.
You want me to come over there because all your friends are there, because that's what you need.
I'll come over to you without my friends to your place. I'll meet you wherever you want. You yellow son of a bitch. And you know something? I happen to know who you are. And wait till I catch up with you. I'll put the ZZ on both cheeks of your life. You'll remember me for the rest of your life. That's who you are. Your friends told me who you are, so I know who you are. I'll get you, you cocksucker. And when I do, boy, God bless you.
Tuba. Yes, hello? Tuba?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I speak to Mike, please?
Mike who?
Unstinks.
Who?
Unstinks.
Mike Unstinks?
Yes.
Anybody named Mike Unstinks? Mike? Nobody but that name.
Nobody? Thanks a lot.
Tuba.
Yes, can I speak to Clint, please?
Who?
Clint.
Clint?
Yeah.
Anybody named Clint? Clint. Anybody named Clint? Nobody by that name.
His last name is Torres, T-O-R-I-S.
Torres?
Yeah, Clint Torres.
Clint Torres?
Yeah.
Clint Torres. Clint Torres. No.
He's not in yet? Okay, thanks.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus.
What's up, guys? This is the world champion Judah Friedlander from 30 Rock, and I have my own show on Raw Dog Comedy Uncensored, World Champion Radio. I'm going to be giving you behind-the-scenes look at 30 Rock, interviewing cast members like Alec Baldwin, actors from movies I've been in like The Wrestler. I'll be talking about how I'm the greatest athlete in the world, how I bowled a 300 using a golf ball. World Champion Radio, Wednesdays, 5 East, 2 West. Raw Dog Comedy Uncensored, XM 150.
Fellas, are you looking to spice things up in the bedroom? Been fantasizing about surprising your lover with an adventurous new toy or adult movie? Well, here's an offer you won't be able to resist. Go to adamandeve.com, and for a limited time only, you'll get 50% off just about any item. But that's not all. Oh, no. When you select your one item at 50% off, you'll also receive 3 free adult DVDs for a little inspiration. Plus, a free extra gift so sensual, we can't mention it on the radio. And to top it all off, we'll even throw in free shipping on your entire order. And no, we're not teasing. So check out adamandeve.com today for this special offer. Get 50% off one item when you type DOLL for the offer code upon checkout. When you do, you'll get 3 free DVDs, a free extra gift, and free shipping. Just use offer code DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Healthcare warning. National Health Plan sets daily limits. Uninsured Americans are urged to call now for immediate acceptance and a free 30-day trial. If you're among the 47 million uninsured, you are risking your health. The New York Times, Harvard, and the American Cancer Society state having no insurance leads to poor health and lack of early detection of potentially fatal conditions. Don't let the high cost of insurance prevent you from having quality health care. Limited registration is open for a low-cost health plan. All are accepted regardless of age, medical condition, income, or residency. Call now for a 30-day free trial. Save 10 to 60% on doctors, hospitals, prescriptions, and more. Only 650 registrations will be accepted daily, so call now. Call 800-917-8401. Start protecting your family. Call now for details. There's no obligation. Call 800-917-8401. That's 800-917-8401.
Does your furnace need replacing? Your house need cleaning? Or maybe you're ready to update your kitchen? Big or small, whatever your home improvement need, now it's easy to find the right home pro for your project. Log on to now.servicemagic.com. Now.servicemagic.com. ServiceMagic is a free online resource with instant access to pre-screened remodelers, maids, handymen, roofers, and many other home contractors. Just go to now.servicemagic.com. ServiceMagic has a network of licensed and insured contractors in hundreds of home improvement categories. If you need a painter, electrician, plumber, or any other home service, visit now.servicemagic.com. Now.servicemagic.com. It's easy and it's free. And it's the source to find neighbor-recommended contractors in your area. Now you can hire a pre-screened home pro with confidence. Go to now.servicemagic.com. It's quick, it's free, and there's no obligation. Go to now.servicemagic.com. Now.servicemagic.com. That's now.servicemagic.com.
Is your credit card debt out of control? Can you no longer pay the outrageous payments and fees? Call Debt Help Experts within the next 30 minutes to legally reduce your credit card debt and save thousands. Exercise your consumer rights and let Debt Help Experts relieve that credit card stress once and for all. Call Debt Help Experts now at 1-800-979-1648. That's 1-800-979-1648. Call right now, 1-800-979-1648. Debt Help Experts is a marketing service that matches consumers in need of financial assistance with companies that may be able to help.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9677.
Sirius 197, XM 202. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hi, check 1 2. Hey, motherfucker, how you doing? That's great. That's perfect.
SD1 2. When was the last time we shared a mic?
Long time ago.
Fucker.
Hey, Anthony, Opie and Anthony show. Brother Joe right here.
Yeah, next to him.
And this is a Rotgut tune. Wow. The Wayback Machine.
That was the last time we shared a microphone.
Yeah, this is like from 1992 or something. Many moons ago. But here it is on the Opie and Anthony show. Why we're playing it, I have no fucking clue.
Yay.
Hey, boy, what you want to be when you grow up?
Oh, I don't know. I'm a little embarrassed to say.
Why's that? Come on out of your shell.
Well, ever since I was a youngin', there's the one thing I've always wanted to be.
Why don't you tell us about it?
Well, I want to be a naked cowboy! Well, I'd rather be in the nude. I'll just wear my boots, my cowboy with the suit, and rock to my boat like a blue. Well, I want to be a naked outlaw. I want to rob a bank in the law. I'll just wear my hat, give you a back to back, and suppose so they can see you they just saw. Naked in the meadow. Naked on the plain. Completely naked. won't you play me some Mosey music? Oh, yeah. Oh, that sounds good, boy. I got spurs that jangle, jangle, jingle. Yes, I hold it, jumping G-Hosey fat. What in tarnation's that crap? Well, I want to be in a wanted poster. Covering my problems with my gun. I spit it back against my tunes, always shining a balloon. This is how the way should have been won. Alright. Naked in the metal. Alright. Naked on the blade. Alright. Completely naked, undressed, perched on my horse till I am in vain.
Yeah, that was Rock Gut. That's when I thought I was going to be a big rock star before Anthony got a fucking job on XM radio and blew up. Now I play in a U2 tribute band, not U2.com. I am such a whore, Eric. I'm such a fucking whore. That's it. Goodbye.
That's all you get. Steve's a queer. Steve's a fucking queer.
No! And that's the worst. The worst.
What the fuck is it with you?
Of Opie and Anthony.
Are you professional or not?
Listen to Opie and Anthony live and uncensored weekday mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Oh, good for you.
The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ron and Fez.
If I lived in Africa, I would constantly be saying, does this extended belly make me look fat?
I don't think it does.
Well, the rest is everything all thin.
Isn't that ironic, though? As thin as you get, then you fucking get a beer butt, 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 then you fucking get a beer butt,